All right, we're good. Oh, but have a good one, Buzzer, dude. Yeah, it's funny. The Ash of War on the Servant Hunter, it used to be pretty much completely useless in PvE. I'm not going to say it's good. That was a little scary. The staff can hit you sometimes. Like, it's kind of wonky. Also go get a Blue Dancer Charm. You know what, dude? Like, if I kind of feel like I should have just gone to do Radahn as a second Great Rune on this. But anyways, yeah, the Ash of War on this thing used to be like pretty much completely useless, but then they buffed it at one point and made it hit like a cannon, dude. But it's so damn slow. But if you're going to, you know, if you're going on bosses and you're trying to get some kind of stealth attack off, then it's actually not too bad. Probably be doing R2s, but really didn't just like reset his poise there. I almost surely did.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
All right, we should probably go get Blue Dancer now.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Do you infuse the twin sellswords in DS3? Yes. Infusions are pretty much always better 100% of the time. So, yes. A Dex infusion in DS3 for them is best. Or, I mean, maybe quality if you're, like, insanely... Like, if you're maxed out, then maybe quality is possible, but... Even the, like, hollow infusion or whatever can be pretty good, too, if you're max level. But most of the time, you're not. What really sucks in DS3 is how bad the elemental infusions are. Good in PvP, but in PvE, they're just... Well, I'm not going to say they're useless, but... You're better off most of the time just not going with them and going with... Like, so even if you're... Let's say you are a mage build... Or yeah, like you're some kind of magic build. Maybe you're with Faith or something. Or if you're doing sorcery, you're better off probably going with the actual spell buff instead. Well, actually, I don't know about that. I guess I'd have to test that. Definitely, if you're going with like some kind of hybrid build, like say you have some Dex and some magic or something, you're better off going with the physical Dex infusion and then going like crystal magic weapon on top instead of any other way. But yeah, you know what, though? I do think if you're pure int and you wanted to use a melee weapon, you probably do go Crystal Infusion, and that would work fine. But either way, pretty much 100% of the time, that's going to be outperformed by just like a melee weapon on a dex or strength build or something. All right. You know what? Should I... I'm going to try the Ash of War on DTS. How much poise does it do again? It's like 40... It's like 50 or something, right? I was going to cheese him, I guess, but... I don't want to try out the Ash of War. And then after this, we can go get Starfist. An alternate route to this would be to just go Iron Balls instead. Or at least until the capital, because I think on this type of run, it probably would be worth getting the extra bleed. Especially for Mohg. That's some pretty good damage on that weapon art. Like, it's so slow, but it does hit really hard. Actually, you know what? I guess we will, because... So my initial plan was to go plus 12 longsword to this point. Able to script them without weapon art? Well, probably what I should have done is, like... Actually, yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Well, you know what? What I could have done is... No. I think what I did was good there. Because what you would do is weapon art into stun... But then what I didn't realize is that he was going to go back into doing his little initial buff thing or his little initial animation, whatever he does. So I could have done weapon art into 3 charged R2s for the stun, but then I didn't know I had time for it. I didn't know he was going to do it, so... But yeah, anyways, I was going to go plus 12 longsword for this whole part into Starfist. And so I was going to swap to Starfist for Morgott, but because... we have a plus 9 Serpent Hunter. Like, plus 9 Serpent Hunter is definitely better than plus 12 Starfist, right? Although the thing is, I'm going to be able to put Frost and Cragblade on it immediately. I actually don't know. You'd think a plus 12 wouldn't be better than a plus 9, but I don't know. Uchi, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I did fix my schedule, yeah. What is better? I kind of feel like the Starfist might be better. Yeah, plus 16 would be better for sure, but we're not going to be plus 16 yet. I think if we actually have to end up fighting Morgott, which we will like a little bit, then Starfist probably are better. Because then I can land a bunch of charged R2s, whereas this thing, there's no way I can land as many. So I might just go Starfist, I guess. True level 1 is no stat boosting. No attribute boosting. Yeah, I guess I don't have to crouch because I have silencing. This is a nice thing about Gambit. Gambit is definitely better, but I very rarely go with it because on a normal any percent, you have to kill Bernal. And I can't be bothered to go kill Bernal every run, so. +4 square off. Yeah, I could square off. Wait, why am I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go Starfist, dude. There's a lot of value in being able to attack very quickly.
You're no match loud, you're...
I should go get Craig, though. And for this run, the standard infusion is actually the best.
The curly boy here.
Like, if I'm not going cold, that is. Standard, I think, is the most damage. I wish this actually told us how much AR we get. Because I would be curious how it's comparing to the Serpent Hunter by this point. I mean, AR doesn't really mean all that much, especially when you're talking about the Starfist, because their base AR isn't actually that high compared to some other things. It's just the R2 motion value is so high, and they're so fast that it doesn't really matter. We didn't start Samurai, no, because we have to be level 1, so. It would be nice to have some kind of crit weapon on this. I was thinking maybe, because we can't go Misericord, so we could go maybe Dagger. That's probably the next best, or the best that I can use at true level 1. But I don't know if it's worth it. Well, so it's not, I actually can wield this. So there's a I guess a bug with paired weapons that it doesn't show that you get the 2-hand strength bonus when you're wielding them, but you do. So because these are 12 strength requirement and we have 10 strength, right? So if I 2-hand, I'm at 15 strength. But it just, for whatever reason with paired weapons, it doesn't... let's go get multi-hit now, I guess, right? Gonna go multi-hit. I do think stam regen would be good, or like max stam would be good. But I think multi-hit is also extremely good. Funny, this run feels more like a normal no-hit run, and I think just simply because I'm using a bunch of different weapons on it. I guess probably the fact that they're also kind of the meta weapons, too. I'm really tempted to do the stealth strat on this clean rot and then do the weapon art, but I'm kind of scared he's going to aggro. We can see when we get there. Because it's funny, the clean rot knight, he doesn't aggro even without stealth. He doesn't aggro when you enter the arena, so you can throw a Kukri behind him right away. And then he'll just go looking for it. Might be dumb, but... Nah, I should just backstab. I don't want to get down here. Didn't like that so much. When should I use these Exalted Flesh? I wonder. Maybe Godskin? Save one for Godskin, maybe. Because we don't need one for Gideon on this. Pretty insane kill. Definitely did not need Shackle, but get the double value for using it against Morgott as well. Because that, I mean, that kill genuinely looked better than any weapon request I've done so far. We are using Starfist, but it's also because I had the Shackle, so. Okay, so what my plan was to go get a plus 19. And then I kind of want to go do Radahn for the Great Rune. Should have its stance damage and motion value? No, maybe, no, it shouldn't have it, but... This weapon would be so the thing is they buffed this weapon. That's the thing. They buffed this weapon on one patch. It was actually Aziz who was the one who well, at least I'm going to say discovered that they were so busted. Maybe other people knew before that, but he was the one who told me about it. He's like, man, I think there was one patch where he was just like going through the stuff that they buffed, and he tried the fizz. He's like, dude, these are fucking insane. I was like, okay, I'll try it out. And then I did a no-hit run with it pretty much immediately with the iron balls, and I was like, this is like actually the best weapon in the game. So, but yeah, so what they did, the Fist R2 used to be much slower than this. I honestly still think they were probably a top tier weapon before, just based on the numbers alone. But then they made it even more busted. And so probably the way they were before was good enough. And they were already, like I said, they were already probably a top tier weapon because they did so much damage. But yeah, they just made them even faster. So... Well, no, I don't know if the tap R2 is about as fast as charge R2. Like, I did my fist only run. When I did that, that was with the unbuffed fist. And they were a very reasonable speed, I think. I mean, obviously I was doing bare fist, so I wasn't getting the damage and stuff, but they shouldn't have buffed them, basically. But they did, and now we're here, so. They're fun to use, though. Like, when you're fighting a boss like Millennia, being able to charge R2 on basically every opening is insane. Almost every opening on Millennia, you can do a charge R2. And then it also works with like charge R2, tap R2 as well. But yeah, the old fist charge R2 speed is probably what it should be. In my opinion. That's what it should be. Yeah, Dark Hand Charge R2. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 Fist is not quite the same. Fist weapons are good in Dark Souls 3, but it's all about the R1 spam. You would never do R2s with them. Schmook, welcome back, dude. Don't mind fist weapon being fast. I just think... I think the stance damage being that high is fine. I think the opposite. I think it's just the speed. I think it's simply... Well, you have to change one of them, right? Because ultimately, what you're trying to do is get it into a damage, a DPS range, and a poise DPS range. That's like more relatively balanced with other weapons. And you can do it by either lowering poison damage or increasing attack speed. Or sorry, decreasing attack speed. Either one, it does the same thing, pretty much. And so yeah, I just think the way fists were before is probably how they should be. And then, again, this weapon would still be top tier, but it wouldn't be the clear kind of number one in the game tier, you know? Yeah, Iron Balls, like, I think... I don't know if people sleep on the Iron Balls, but Iron Balls are pretty much the exact same weapon. And the thing is, even when we're doing a true level 1 run, the bleed is not going to factor in... They dropped new Night Rain character trailer, did they? I could watch that, maybe. But yeah, like, because we kill bosses so damn fast, the bleed's hardly going to come into play on this run. And this is at true level 1. And so if I did the same with Iron Balls, the route would look almost the exact same. Maybe Mohg would be a little bit harder to script, though. Because the bleed does come in on him, and it'll probably come in on Millennia. But other than that, like, we haven't got a single bleed proc yet. I guess I've only used it for 2 bosses, and one of them was immune, but... we definitely didn't bleed Morgott. So one thing that sucks about Gambit is you got to get off horse to use it. Understand was that balls are strictly worse, but you can get them earlier. That's technically true, but the amount worse that they are, like I'm saying, is just so tiny. They are such a tiny amount worse that it really doesn't matter that much. Is that is this? Does anyone have the link to the video? Here, let me click this link. Surely this is the one. Oh, it actually is the one. 3 minutes ago. Okay, so he has a backstep. I guess. Is that what that was? Backstep iframe? I kind of missed it. I mean, is this shifting earth going to be fucking huge, or what is this? I mean, this, I guess this could just be a camp inside of it. Like, the shifting earth does look sick. Or maybe that's just his dodge, like a back dodge or something. Gonna be a big shifting earth, it feels like. Wait, what was that? What is he doing, dude? You just studying the plants? Okay. And you throw a lightning pot? Okay, so it spreads damage across other people, I guess. It's pretty cool. I wonder if that's, like, hopefully that's not his ultimate, though. But it, like... I mean, it's so funny that they picked that boss to show it, but... So, like, he spreads damage around. But what is this? What is this? Maybe the more the red is built up, the more damage is built up? Or, like, shared, I guess? I mean, it seems cool, I guess. Yeah, see, look, like, he hit this one, and then this one got hit stunned as well, I think. Like, that seems kind of strong. Oh, no, it didn't. Just kidding. It was just the roll. I thought he got hit stunned. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Slower, deep. It simply just looks like you spread damage to other enemies, I guess. It just looks like you spread out the damage. I don't know if it does anything more than that. I really hope that's not his ultimate, though. But it probably, like, that seems like it could be an ultimate. Yeah, also you study plants, yes. Not impressed? I'm not that impressed. I don't know, dude. I feel like whenever I think of character abilities, I think of the Warframe ones, and I just feel like those are so much cooler. Especially the way you can build around them in that game. Because it feels like similar. It feels very similar. You pick a character, which is kind of the same as a Warframe, and they have a couple skills, and kind of they're like... In Warframe, you get... What is it? Four skills on every character? I can't actually remember. Maybe 3 skills? Or is it 2 skills? No. I don't know. But I feel like those are so much cooler in that game. But because it reminds me of a Nova. Like, Nova in Warframe feels very similar to what the Scholar does, where you kind of AoE debuff. And it, like, spreads out damage and stuff. But Nova does it in so many cool ways. You can, like, slow down enemies depending on how you're built. And... Or you could speed them up, actually. But you would, like, slow them down, and then as soon as an enemy gets killed, it'll explode for a bunch of damage, and it can, like, spread across. At least that's how it used to be. I'm sure that Warframe got changed since I played last, but... Guess we go Radahn now. I mean, we could just go Fire Giant, but... what I'm wondering is, should I go Cold Infuse for Fire Giant? This is what I'm currently wondering. But yeah, I mean, the class looks pretty cool. We'll have to see what his other skill is. You think it's ult? Because I just think if it's an ultimate... It depends how often you get it, right? Maybe they make it so you get it all the time. But yeah, we'll see. Recluse has best overall skill / ult. I don't know about best, but it's cool. I do quite like how Recluse works.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
But pretty much I'm not buying DLC now. But wait, what? Wait, I missed what you said. Wait, they renamed Deluxe. Wait, are you talking about Night Rain or something else? Wait, so okay, so you're talking about Night Rain. They renamed the Deluxe Edition so that this ass DLC came with other perks. Pretty much not buying the DLC now, but you're upgrading to Deluxe. Interesting. But yeah, like I said, what is it, December 4th it comes out? I'll definitely try it out, but realistically... Am I seeing myself playing it for more than a day? Not sure. Yeah, that doesn't mean it won't be fun. Like, I think the main appeal of Night Rain for people is that you can play it with your friends and stuff. Like, that's kind of the main thing. Which is definitely fun, but... For someone like me, it's not gonna, like... Gonna be stuck to the game for that long. Pretty good damage. I mean, we're plus 19, to be fair. Pretty reasonable. We can get a great bow if we need it. The only reason I killed this boss so early, by the way, is so I can go get the... You know what? I actually should have done that. When I went to get the Somber 9, I should have gotten the Great Rune Tower. Yeah, I want the Great Rune. But yeah, I think that's the main appeal. So I do think this will be good. It'll be nice for people who are playing Night Rain and just to get more content stuff, but yeah, for me though, like I just can't say I'm super interested. I'll definitely play it though for at least a day, or at least half a day or whatever. Like I'll try out the new characters, try out the new Shifting Earth, new Night Lords, but Really don't die on this jump up here. Well, no, it's not a Night Rain rant. I'm basically saying that I think this doesn't work in 120 either or something. Holy smokes. Now that was some torrenting right there. Almost did a hop. Well, I mean, the thing is, you could just fast travel out, so. No, there's still no new map? No, there's no new map. Still the same map. Although, I mean, certain shifting earths change the map, right? Like, if you get the crater, it's still the same lower half of the map, but the top half's a bit different. I guess. Limbo for 1,000 hours. No, but I'm not saying the game's bad or I'm not even saying the DLC is disappointing, honestly. I mean, maybe it is a little, but I think it's fine. Like, that's pretty much my opinion of the whole game. The DLC is like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's not going beyond any expectation or anything like that. But it's still just fine. I don't mind it. Hopefully second class doesn't complete shit. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. You'll see already very positive review score on Steam. Yeah, people like Night Rain, dude. For sure. I think ultimately, though, the main player base for Night Rain, I'm not saying that there aren't people here that don't enjoy Night Rain or still play it or whatever, but it's more for the players who don't know life the base games and like play Souls forever, dude. Like, more fun for someone who plays, you know, plays Elden Ring one time and but has no desire to play it again, and then you could play Night Rain to get a bit more out of it, I guess, you know, which is not a bad thing, certainly. But that's just, yeah, that's just how I feel it is. So that's why I'm not like super huge on it. And that's why a lot of people here aren't either, because they're super hardcore Souls fans that just play the games constantly. And so when you're like that, just Night Rain's not... I'd much rather just do an Elden Ring randomizer than play Night Rain, basically, you know? Yeah, I was wondering if I should go Frost here. I think I will, because the Frost damage actually isn't much worse. And we should proc him, I think. I feel like we're going to proc him. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna proc him because he's gonna stun here. He's pretty resistant to Frost, though. I would love to proc him. Could have done the sleep strat. There it is, right at the end. It's such a scam in this game so many times that if you proc a status on a boss that has a different second phase, that you just simply don't get the benefit of the proc. Like, so if you proc Rot on the final hit of Fire Giant phase 1, you do not get in phase 2. Massive design flaw, I think. Yeah, see, like, even a boss like this that's got 1,000 frost resist. That frost infusion has a lot of buildup on it. Yeah, rot resets, like, every status resets in that fight when you go to phase 2. So if you have rot procced in phase 1, it will not continue into phase 2. And so yes, you actually just get scammed, basically. I'm not sure on status buildup though, actually. I don't know if you keep the stat, like say you're, you know, you're 1 hit away from proccing rot. Then I don't think I feel like it still resets, but I'm actually not sure. Okay, do we want to go Knight's Resolve for this fight, or do I want to go Serpent Hunter, or what? We could just go Serpent Hunter for the Noble. I'm sure either way it won't really matter. Starfish or Chicken Leg stronger? I think they're both top, like S-tier, top-tier weapons. I'm not sure which one's better. It depends what you're fighting. Really just depends, because Starfish can, or the Blood Fiend's arm can do some really dumb stuff. Again, you know, like 1-hit poise break Millennia, for example. Like, you can do some really dumb things with it. One of the funniest builds is if you go Blood Fiend arm with Stone Barb, Cragblade, and the parry tier, you can 1-hit poise break 80 poise bosses with 1 parry. Like, you do 1 guard counter and they're poise broken. And it's very broken. And so you can do the same for Millennia, technically. And I remember when I did... What was it? I did the parry run. I did the parry run, and I was 1-hit poise breaking Romina. On every attack, I just parry R2, and she's poise broken and riposed. Every hit. Although I mean, other weapons probably do the same too. Actually, I'm not certain, but I'm sure the other Colossals do similar. But yeah, and then you, like, I think Starfist, if I'm fighting a boss like Millennia, I'd probably take Starfist. I guess. You can't go wrong, though. But if I'm fighting a boss like... I don't know, if I need to one-shot something, I'm going to go Blood Fiend's arm. Or if I'm fighting Consort, I'm going to go Blood Fiend's. I need to one-shot a Mesmer phase. You can do the same with Starfist, probably, but Blood Fiends just requires less stuff. It does such an insane amount of damage. I mean, for people who saw the Urge Steel Dagger yesterday and how much damage that was doing, Blood Fiends is the same, but on a colossal weapon. It's the same kind of scaling. Knight's Resolve is Y-handed for 1 hit. I guess so, but it's not quite as good. That's what I did on the region locked, and it definitely worked. Not quite as well as Blood Fiends does, though. Sacred or Blood Infuse? Definitely Sacred, yeah. Sacred or Flame Art is the best. You can go Bleed, but you're just not, like, maximizing how good the weapon is, but it's still going to be insanely good. Restart stream for it. What, for YouTube? Or you, like Twitch stream, you don't have to reset. It does it automatically. What's the best +0 weapon? Or what's the best? What is the better +0 weapon? Easily Starfist, I would say. Well, I mean, Blood Fiends, I'm sure, are still great. I've never tried Blood Fiends at +0, but The thing is also what makes Blood Fiend so good is not only the scaling on the infusion, but it has the highest charged R2 poise damage in the game because it's a double hit. So you get like the colossal, the good colossal R2, first of all. Like, so the Great Club R2, which is really fast actually. And then it also hits twice with the Blood Splash. So what is the poise damage on? Like 55 poise damage or something like that on a charged R2? Or 54.5. Like, it's something insanely high that no weapon even really comes close to getting to. I really like the Blood Fiend's arm, dude. It's a very fun weapon to use. But it is quite OP, though. But yeah, it's hard to say which weapon's better overall. I think it depends what you're doing. I think most casual players would probably have an easier time with Blood Fiend's arm on most bosses. Just because it has good range on it, but Starfist in the hands of someone who knows what they're doing is probably better. It really just depends what you're doing. They're both basically the best weapons in the game, so can't really go too wrong. Are there any Ashes of War that can go on Blood Fiends that... Like, you can put Lion's Claw on Blood Fiends. Although that's not really the main way to use it. That would still work. I mean, it's the best Lion's Claw weapon in the game. Right? So yeah. I might just go Like, I feel like Starfists are probably just good enough here. Unless, I don't know. I kind of have to decide because I have to hit Noble here, so. Do I go Starfist or do we go Servant Hunter? What would be better? Kind of undecided. Do a Pickaxe. Pickaxe is great. Blood Fiends is definitely better. I probably should have gone Starfist, I guess. Let's see. Absolutely insane Apostle stall. Yeah, I probably should have gone Starfist, I guess, on Noble. I was thinking the strike damage would be a problem, but the statuses were too valuable, I guess. Whoops. I don't think I got the 25 stone. How would I suggest warming up if you're coming back to Elden Ring after 6 to 7 month break? Well, what are you doing in the game? Like, are you no hitting the game, or like I don't know if you need to warm up for just playing it, but I honestly don't have an answer for you. Maybe do night rain runs. Do a couple of night rain runs. That'll maybe do it. Yeah, play the game.
Yeah, you're out.
That's a good point. Yeah, you gotta go read like the insane boss documents that people have made. Like Recycle's made a bunch of them, I think, right? Gotta go sifting through the archives. Read every single boss flow chart. What else do you have to do? Read up on the lore. Surely. No, but I feel like once you come into the game and start fighting Tree Sentinel or something, like I don't know how much you played it, but I feel like Tree Sentinel is the good warm-up. Get smoked by him for a couple hours. Also, it's a good thing I didn't stay up to watch the Ottawa game yesterday because they apparently such a boring game and they lost 2-1. So good thing I didn't stay up for that. Because I was sound asleep at like 9:30, dude. I was done. I mean, I was just pushing to try to stay awake for that long, pretty much, so that I didn't wake up at 4:30 a.m. or something. I did wake up at 6, though. If I no-hit Nightmare, you're going to be so mad. Like the Nightmare randomizer, I'm not doing that. Obviously. That's what you mean. I wonder if I should go do Platz Dusax right now. Guess why not, right? Oh wait, no, he's not even a Great Rune. What am I saying, dude? Never mind. I've pretty much gotten automatic at doing him on these runs that I just kind of assumed, but not even a Great Rune. And this is all Great Runes. Yeah, so what the plan will be, though, once I get this run, whether it's on this attempt or not, I am going to continue into all remembrances, and if I don't get it, then I will refund the points to... I forgot who requested this, but whoever it was. I keep doing the wrong buff order, dude. I'll do Cragblade first. It lasts a minute.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Still a ridiculously good fight, though.
Why cover destined death? To kill what?
See, this is what I was saying about this run, though. Like, because I'm allowed to use whatever I want, this pretty much is like using an above-average no-hit weapon request. And I guess on certain fights, it's actually probably better than anything else I've used. Even at... I mean, that Maliketh fight, is that better than any weapon request I've done so far? It might be. I guess claws were pretty good. So what was the Gideon strat? We Knight's Resolve him. I don't think we... Yeah, we do need the... Okay, we go Knight's Resolve, Cold Infuse. And then we do need the Frenzy Flamestone, I think. And then we do... Did I write down when to attack? I might have to go check the VOD. It was around... was it after us that I have to start attacking? Or is that the last weapon I did? I mean, I'm gonna have to check. Ever do one shot, only no hit? I actually started to route that at one point, but it's kind of not that fun. So it's pretty not that fun. Okay, let me go check the VOD and see when I attacked. It would have been, it was early last stream, right? Nearly. Really, like, grunt as if I got hit. No, I guess it was this stream. Like, Limp Blade nerf? But yeah, I mean, I'm not really too worried about this run, because we have Starfist.
But alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us. That we continue.
Yeah, it's right when he says us, I think.
Unto it for us. That none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us.
Yeah, us. Okay. Maybe I did write it down, because that's what my note said. But I just didn't think I actually did do that, so... Anyone in the world who completed Nightmare Rando? No. No one has done Nightmare Rando Seed no death. Not even no hit and not even no death. Bender was working on a no death. I don't think he's done it yet. But I'm still probably going to Exalted Flesh just in case here. Although, I mean, it should work out. Like, this is the exact same build we had last time, so it should be fine, actually. Save the Exalted Flesh for maybe Elden Beast or something. Yeah, it includes Fia's Champs as well, yeah, if I do all remembrances. That's actually the main reason why the all remembrances request, I'm just not wanting to do them. And it's because Fia's Champs is included, and I just... With certain weapons, I just don't feel like doing it. Especially when I'm restricted with what I can use. On this, I'll probably go Flame of the Red Mains or something. Which actually is pretty tolerable on them, but... Hey, I shouldn't need Exalted Flesh. Like, we have the exact same setup, I believe. Or should I just do it? Oh!
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Dude, I fucked up big.
Your spirit, but alas,
That's okay, actually.
she'll take the throne.
We'll just have to cheese him then.
Maliketh high hopes for us that we continue to struggle. Onto it.
I forgot what I was doing. And oh, but the cheese. Oh no, dude. Oh no, because the normal cheese needs a frenzy flamestone. Holy shit, dude, I messed up big. Because now we actually have to go all the way to Lake of Rot, pretty much, I think. Oh, dude, I can't believe it. Or maybe I mean maybe we could just get enough pots. I really was not paying attention there. And I forgot. Like the Frenzy Flamestone strat, it requires you to immediately run in there and throw it. And I triggered him without doing that, so. But what I think we will do is do this cheese, and then I just need to go get a bunch of pots, I think. Good thing I have all the souls, too. How many pots do we have? We would need a lot. Like, we have 10. And I didn't start out with the pot gift on this one. What a disaster this is, dude. Control K. There is a rot setup for sure. Like, rot would be the more sure way to do it, but I have to go down to Lake of Rot for that and go kill a Reda, and I kind of just don't feel like it, but I could. Like, that would be the safer way to do it. I can't, like, it's such a free Gideon kill on this, and now we have to go do all this extra stuff. Can't believe it, dude. What have I done? "100% free Gideon kill." Okay, so we have 11. I'm gonna have to go down Lake of Rot, I think. I don't, because the other cracked pots are in kind of just worse spots, I think. I deserve to get hit now because of that, man. That's crazy. And unfortunately, you can re-enter Gideon with stealth and do the cheese. But yeah, the problem is the normal strat that I've been doing on these runs that can't kill Gideon requires the madness. Like, you need to proc him with Frenzy, which does like 1,000 damage. So the option is either I go Rot, or I would have to get enough pots to proc him again with poison. And I think if that were the case, I would probably need an extra like 4 pots or something. Which I would need a lot of cracked pots for that, I think. Damn, dude. Well, I guess if we're going all remembrances after, like if I manage to just not get hit here, then we're actually not wasting that much time. So I'd have to go through here anyways, but now if I re-enter Gideon fight, will it still be with cheese? Yeah, you can go in with stealth and then hide behind the pillar still, I think. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. If not, then honestly, if not, then I would have to go to get like Carry Retaliation or something, which I guess I'm going to get anyways, and then we could kill him like that. feel like care and retaliation is almost essential on Gideon if you're doing a straight up fight with him. I guess it depends on the weapon though, but for pretty much most weapons, care and retaliation can carry. Yet, you know, upgrade a shield with care and retaliation. I think, does upgrading it increase the damage? I actually don't even know. You'd think. Honestly, the rings, if you're doing retaliation strat, the rings are not a problem. Because you just parry them. Like, the idea is you just sit point blank. And just parry. But yeah, I guess it would be a little easier, because then if he forces you away with Glint Blade. Yeah, it parries all of them. Like, you just sit point blank and just parry it all. That was going to be when I do, or if I do, the, like, Nightmare run or whatever. Basically, this Master run, but no Ox. If I ever do that, then that's pretty much the strat. Like, you just simply parry it. What happened on Gideon? I walked in the fight, triggered him, but then didn't... I kind of forgot that I was going to throw the Madness Stone at him. And because I didn't do it immediately, it just totally ruins the strat. Basically. So. Do I need Frost at all? I don't know. Yeah, I really scuffed it. Because now, like, we should have been on Radahn by now, but we are not. Yeah, this is not +0. The request was just like true level 1. That was it. Honestly, if it was level 1 +0, I probably wouldn't have taken that request because it's just... Well, I mean, that run's not actually that bad. I feel like doing level 1 +0 no hit in this game would be easier than Ivory Sickle, most likely, but... I might need a clip of the setup for this. Oh, I really thought I did it. First try. Nearly. Doing Lara skip when Radahn's dead? Yeah, but you need the... Nah, I'm not going down there. Unless I actually do manage to get that far on all remembrances, which I might, I guess. Ah, man. Is this the correct lineup? Or is it... it's probably wrong. It is right. You need to aim like a little bit more right than where I was aiming. The tree, I think. Man, this is so scuffed. This is really scuffed. Never run so sick. Honestly, most people don't think so. Most people do not agree with that. There's a very small subset of people that enjoy watching those types of runs, but most people do not. Which makes sense. Like, the majority of the Souls player base, they like seeing bosses get obliterated rather than them slowly getting picked away on a super low damage run, you know? Yeah, 60 FPS is pretty much required for that skip. If you try to do it at 120, at least I've never managed to do it at 120. Yeah, so why we're going down here is to get the rot pot crafting. And that, I don't actually remember how many we need. Yeah, this was the strat I used to do on the older run requests for weapons that couldn't kill Gideon in time. And this, like, I even did this before the Madness strat because I didn't know about the Frenzy Stone until there was some run where I figured it out. I was just testing more stuff on him, but... But yeah, this is what I did on every single bad weapon run, pretty much. Just run all the way down here. You don't actually need that many rot pots, but I do not remember the amount. But yeah, so, someone found, I forget who it was, found that you could do Gideon with only poison pots and fetid pots, and then like the Frenzy Stone plus a frost pot. And so that's much faster setup than this, so that's what I've been doing on most of the runs. It's open cold, sir. What's up, man? Good on things like 90-minute Yorm fight. Yeah, not exactly. Probably especially Yorm. But yeah, so this is what I did on most of the runs. And but we've got that poison strat now, so. But yeah, that's not actually the reason why I haven't done the like nightmare run or anything yet. Nearly messed up big right there. But yeah, it's not because people don't like watching as much. That's not really the reason. It's just doing low damage runs in this game is just not as fun as in, especially Dark Souls 3. That is the primary reason. It's simply just not as fun. Like the open world part means that the setup is longer. You're spending more time doing the things that you don't want to do on a run like that. Because you don't want to get to the first boss at 40 minutes and then have to reset. Because that's really garbage. So yeah, that's pretty much the main reason. But I think the run that I have in mind, like low-ish damage, is level 1 plus 0, all bosses no hit, while region locked as well. I think that's a run that could be really good. And maybe even if you remove the all bosses part, I feel like that'll still be good to do as like maybe 2 gods or whatever. And the simple reason is that the build isn't static the whole run. You're not just like cycling statuses, or you're not just going with like an axe for one fight and then Mantis Blade on another fight or something. But the fights feel pretty much the exact same. The main appeal of that run, at least conceptually, I haven't actually started routing that yet. Or I guess I did a little bit for Limgrave. But the main appeal is that you start out with... I don't have any rot butterflies yet. But yeah, you would start out in Limgrave going with, you know, whatever weapon it is. Really enough heals. And then, you know, you get to, you know, Stormblade for some things, square off maybe, whatever. You get to Liurnia, and then... I don't really know what the route would be yet, but maybe you go balls or something, or you know, continue with Stormblade for certain things. So that's fine. But basically, the big idea behind the region lock is that you don't get Meteorite Staff until the 4th region. And the reason why that's good is because Meteorite Staff plus either Slicer or, you know, Night Comet for level 1 plus 0 is pretty much the best setup. And I think it'd be kind of boring to go with that the entire run. Where am I going, dude? I'm not sure if I need the butterflies over there. But yeah, that's my idea at least, that like you would have to earn getting the meteorite staff rather than just run right to Caelin and go get it immediately. Hopefully I don't need those butterflies over there. But yeah, like I said, I kind of have to test it all out. What I'll actually do is get the brought butterflies in the Millicent Church. Yeah, this is a mess, dude. This is all like, pretty much all of this is just extra stuff that we didn't have to do, but... Yep. This is no good. Anyways, that's my idea. It's just like we wouldn't be running with the exact same build for every boss in a run like that. And that could be more fun. I just basically, I've thought for a long time trying to think of a run that could be as fun and as build diverse as a run like the Master Run in DS3. But no run in this game comes close. They simply just don't. I think it's also partially due to the fact that the bosses in this game are just not as balanced. And so you have bosses like Fire Giant, and you've got Godskin Duo, and you've got like Elden Beast, like bosses that are just, they have kind of garbage. I wish I remembered how many rot pots I need for this. Because I really do not remember at all. Does anyone know? Request this run? Dude, honestly, this run's good. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be good for a YouTube video, I guess. Is what you're saying, but this run's, like, pretty easy request. But I really scuffed it. Is 3 rot pots enough? Is it 5? Where are the other ritual pots, dude? I got the 2 in Jarburg. I got the 1 from this guy. Oh yeah, last year as well. I need one more Aeonian butterfly then if it's 4. Yeah, this has turned very scuffed here very quickly. I mean, I should have been almost done the run by now, dude. Like, we should have been well on our way to Millennia by now. If I didn't mess this up. Actually insane, dude. Luckily, we just routed in a run that we got all this rot stuff recently. Okay, so we have 4. So is 4's enough for sure? Or should I get some backup, like, poison pots too? I'll just get a backup. One error, 20 minutes. Yeah, that's... it was big error. Very bad boss to make an error on, honestly. That's my sleep schedule. It's actually great, dude. How's it going, Zio, by the way? I completely fixed it. Woke up at like 6:30 today. Went to sleep at 9:30. Just gonna get just a couple more poison pots, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I did my tried and true method of basically taking a nap instead of sleeping at. Yeah, I was basically on schedule to go to sleep at 11:30 2 days ago. 11:30 a.m. And so I went to sleep, but then I set an alarm to wake up 4 hours later. And then did that. Was pretty tired. I mean, I was honestly mostly tired yesterday. But yeah, so I woke up at like 3:45 or whatever that day, and then I went to sleep at 12. So woke up at 6. And then went to sleep last night at 9:30. So that's easily the best way to fix the schedule. Just simply do that. I can't believe how much I've scuffed this, man. But you know what? If we are continuing this to all remembrances, though, which is the plan, we do have to go down to Lake of Rot anyway, so. Simply do the thing you said. Well, not quite, because the key in my strategy is waking up. Like when you go to sleep at 11 a.m., wake up 4 hours later. That's the key. That does a lot of damage, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely remembering this rot strat now. It's a good strat, but it is slow to set up, obviously. Yeah, all-knowing boss who sits and dies while someone throws pots behind a pillar. I've been meaning to get a video of... Make a video of Gideon's perspective. Like, so imagine... You're in first-person cam right here, and all you see is like Gideon looking forward, right? He's looking like this, and then all you see is just like from here, like woo, and then it lands next to you. You just turn and look at it, and then go back to looking straight forward again. Like I just think that'd be such a funny meme, dude. It'd be so good. Like, oh, must have been my imagination. Put some Skyrim guard text over it, or like bandit. It must have been my imagination. Well, that was quite a 20-minute excursion we were just on. Maybe more than that even. How long were we doing that for? I mean, I guess I sped up the game, so the in-game time also sped up, so... Anyways, back to normal stuff. Oh, we still have Knight's Resolve. Yeah, it would be a great YouTube short. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that sounds pretty funny. I would be curious how the magic tier would perform on this run. Like, would it be worth it since we're going with the hold infusion? I kind of just felt like stamina was more important. But that is a decent amount of magic AR. So I feel like magic tier could be a nice boost to this, but I don't know. Extra boss, though. 20% of split damage ass. But not, it's not really, though. Like, not when you're using Starfist. The multipliers are so high. Yeah, it wouldn't be a crazy boost to our damage, though. Done. Frost. Nope, just kidding. Frost on riposte. Just kidding again. Frost here.
Brave, tarnished.
Surely if you say Frost every hit, then eventually you'll get it right.
Crown.
But yeah, like even at true level 1, the Starfist are still probably better than any weapon request. You know? Like, and this is true level 1. Like, imagine when you're going heavy infused or something, or even still frost infused, but you actually have a ton of strength. You know, 40 strength plus the 20 from the 1.5 multiplier from two-handing. I mean, it's pretty simple stuff. But yeah, that's why I just, I don't know. Level 1 in this game is a little busted. Arguably. Really, his poise didn't reset.
I always tried to turn every disaster into an opportunity.
Look at how late this phase 2 is, dude. Hey, do I have time for all this stuff? Nope. Ah, probably should have done Exalted Flesh because it's more important. I mean, maybe I can do one here still? Bonk. That was a good play, that Exalted Flesh. Oh, you know what? I was gonna go physical infusion here. I kind of forgot. What's this shit boss doing? What is he doing, dude? My God. What is wrong with him? Am I insane or... What the fuck is this fight right now? What on earth was that? What the hell, dude? Like, he only... I thought for a second, as soon as I did that third jump, I was like, I'm gonna die because the ring's gonna come in here and I jumped way too early. But it wasn't that I jumped too early, it's that the ring just didn't show up. Dang, that's crazy, dude. That's so weird. I have not a single time seen that ever, where he did only 2 rings on the last attack. That's so weird. Weirdest Elden Beast I've ever seen for sure.
What do you want?
Yeah, definitely should have gone physical infusion for him though. Especially because the Exalted Flesh didn't get us, like, the Exalted Flesh is only physical, so. That was weird. That was a weird ass fight right there. What rune do I have? I'm using Radahn's rune for the extra stamina. Quite a good combo, actually. Radahn's rune plus the green spell on true level 1. It's pretty good. Especially when you're using a high stamina weapon like this. It allows me to do 4 charged R2s. $120 FPS meme? I don't know, dude. I fought a lot of Elden Beast in the last couple weeks. And I have not seen that at 120 FPS. Nah, he was just cooked in the brain right there, I think. Definitely should not have gone to the cold infusion for him, though. Especially because the Radagon... You certainly do not need that frost proc on Radagon with this. Didn't do anything. Frost is good for the rest of the boss in the game, though. This is a fun run, though. I do quite like this run. It is pretty fun. Especially because it reminds me of the old school Serpent Hunter runs from 3 years ago. Not that I'm a huge fan of the Serpent Hunter, but it just, I don't know. The good old days, dude. Surely they were good old days. This won't be the best crit weapon. Oh boy, you stunned him? Holy fuck, dude. I really thought I was toast right there. Holy shit. Holy dude, I like, because what happened is the Shield Knight stunned him out of the big spin, but when you stun the commanders out of that attack, they just instantly Kind of forgot with this, you can actually just like spam R2 when he does any jump or anything, because you just go underneath attacks, but I want to just be safe here. But yeah, so he goes... When you stun out of that spin, he'll instantly start it up again. And I didn't really realize what was happening, and so I thought, like, I could have easily run into it, basically. Wait, why not double branch? I could have, I guess. Could have double branched, I guess. But a lot of people think that you can just go and branch that second night without doing anything, but you need to wait for that frost spinny attack again. So at that point, I may as well just backstab and kill him. Yeah, like double branch strat is riskier for sure. But then there's always someone's like, oh, you could just parry him. You could just parry and then branch. You cannot do that. That is 100% not safe. Just because you've seen like Ongball do it doesn't mean it's safe necessarily. Do all paired weapons actually get 1.5 strength? Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's just like a visual bug, I guess. Ongball shade. Maybe a little, I guess, but it wasn't meant to be, but... I just remember when I was trying to figure out a strat for them on, like, low damage runs. True level 1, or not true level... Well, the master run. All great runes. It's like, oh, just... So many people came in, because I was doing it for a couple hours. Like, oh, just parry him and then use the branch. Like, what are you doing? And probably at least 5 people said that on separate occasions. I was like, man, you cannot do that. And then I was like, look, I'll show you. And then the first time I try it, I parry him, I branch, and then he just swipes me after anyways. Like, you need to get good RNG for it. So, like, when you're... I don't know, when you're watching people who do singular boss kills, you got to be aware of the fact that what they do might not always be consistent, and you're seeing the successful attempt at it, you know? You're seeing the successful attempt. They are not showing you the times where it doesn't work. At least with the case of, like, relatively high damage kills. When you're watching someone do... you know, level 1 plus your NG plus 7 kills or something, then most likely everything they do on that's going to be consistent because it needs to be when you're doing a 20-minute long boss kill. But yeah, when it's like a 3-minute SL1 kill, you can get away with a lot of stuff, pretty much. But no hit runs, you also can't really get away with anything because it'll catch up to you eventually. Yeah, it's not meant to be shade at anyone in particular, though, but that's just how it works. Like, that's simply the fact of the matter is that being able to do something once doesn't mean it's consistent. Like, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Well, no, it's not lie and manipulate. It's what I'm saying is that what you see might not always be, like what you see other people do in terms of strats or boss kills might not be 100% consistent. Like, again, like I said, especially for a kill that people do boss kills that are only a couple minutes long, just some level 1 kill or whatever, and they're only showing you that one fight and that's it. And they can get away. You can get away with stuff that's not consistent, is what I'm saying. Simply. Yeah, you can trust Nico Bellic, though. Exactly. That's a good point. You can always trust Nico Bellic. But yeah, that's actually, I mean, that's like the perfect example of what I'm saying, right? Is the Nico Bellic DLC % run. Because if you see that and you go like, oh, you can just run up the stairs like this, and then you try it yourself, you will pretty much never be able to do it. Like, I remember after I saw him do that strat, I was like, oh, let me try this and see how many times I can do it. Out of probably 15 or so attempts, I can't remember how many. I did at least 10. I couldn't get it a single time where I no-hit the staircase while running up it like that. So if you see that and you go like, oh, it must be consistent because he did it once. It's just simply not how it works. How's it going, Zaz? Dude, 1 out of 1. That is 100% success rate. It is 100%. I guess we don't need assassin armor, but it's still not bad to have. No, I haven't tried the avatar cheese yet. I've been meaning to try that. I guess I could have gotten a bow for this, or a great bow, but it's okay. Great bow is really not much better for this. Well, you know what? Maybe I will. I will. No, I do want to try it at some point, though, and see, would it be worth doing for certain runs? I don't know. Not sure exactly the use case I would do that with, but... Confirm if Torrent Death is a hit. Torrent Death is not necessarily a hit. It depends. Like, if Torrent died from fall damage, but you survived, that's not a hit. But if, like, is that even really possible? I guess I've seen it, maybe, but... But in general, Torrent getting hit if it's by an enemy is a death. Wait, I didn't even get any great arrows, dude. Oh. You got something for feed champs? I'll remember to kill. Nah, I didn't. On this particular run, if I make it that far, then I will simply blame the red mains them. But in terms of some generalized strat for them, I don't have anything. Got nothing. Yeah, Watchdog works on Fuse champs for sure. But no, what I was hoping to figure out is some kind of strat for Fuse champs that the best idea was the what's her name? The Archer Spirit Summon. Like, the best idea was that on top of Godwin. But unfortunately, you can't summon while you're up there. That's like the kind of thing I was hoping would work. But it doesn't work. Yeah, Latenna, yeah. Like, Latenna on top of Godwin would just be so perfect, I think. But yeah, it does not work. No, it is consistent to get on top. But the question is, like, what do you use from up there? Okay, so I think for this to work with Great Bow, I believe I need to drop down to here. It might have to, like, not be... Oh my god, I need to use mouse, dude. Yep. I think she fell. Yeah, Feast Champs is such an absolute garbage boss. I cannot believe... Well, I can, but... It's so disappointing that they're required to do all remembrances. So unfortunate. I still think all remembrances would kind of still... It would still suck. Or still be not that fun of a category simply because Fortisax is bad. Getting to Estelle is not great. And the Estelle itself is not the most amazing boss or anything. And then Moose isn't great. Plasdusax is also okay. But that's pretty much it. That's literally all remembrances versus all great runes is those 4 bosses. But then you have to add either one of Sewer Mohg or Gargoyles, which, again, both kind of not that great. And then you are also adding anything else? Loretta, Ghost Loretta, who is, like, meh. So it's just not... That's why I don't want to do it, because it's just not great. Can you use consumables from up there? Oh, yeah, you can, 100%. So one strat I was testing for that was Rot Breath. And it actually works quite well. That was probably the best thing I found from up there, is just Rot Breath. And you could do +0 Rot Breath, and then, you know, you just use 1 FP bar, you proc Rot. Works pretty well, but it's still not great, and it takes a long time. And then not to mention, you actually have to get up onto Godwyn quickly enough to not get hit. Which isn't the simplest thing to do. Three gods? Well, Millennia is not a god. Right? Does it say God slain? No, it doesn't. Yeah. No, it only says God slain for Consort and Radahn. But yeah, I guess it does say Goddess of Rod, I guess, but... What I'd do if I never played a Souls game but really want to play Elden Ring, simply play it, I guess. I don't think you need to be scared of the difficulty because that's... Like, that's... I don't know. That's just what it is, and it's fun. Simply. Simply don't be scared of the difficulty. Or, I mean, if you're really having a hard time, I don't think there's anything wrong with going through the game and, like, searching up builds and stuff. If that's the way you're going to like to play it, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, simply employ the learn and then win strategy. Okay, get away from the wall so that... Because we lost the dagger. There was some... Or what was the run where I was smoking her? I guess it was the guitar run where I was absolutely just decimating the boss, and then she totally memed where she stunned, and then I knocked her into the wall, and then she landed into me or something. Bonk. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. She's trolling me. I can't believe she's done this to me. Wow, she tried to troll me twice right there. That's gross, dude. She first gets stunned, but then I guess the second fit, it was the first fist that stunned her, so then she immediately recovered. And then she does the point blank, whatever that spell is called, the Glintstone Stars, and nearly smokes me. Wow. That was not very nice of her. Glintstone Stars. Is that not what it's called? I thought that's what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's Glintstone Stars. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, you have Collapsing Stars, right? Which is like the empowered version of that one. And then, oh yeah, Stars of Ruin is like the big version. I don't know. There are several tiers of that spell. Or Collapsing Stars, is that the gravity sorcery? I don't know, man. You have Stars of Ruin, and then you've got... I don't know. You just have like a bunch of those. And I think that one that she's got is Glintstone Stars, but maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I guess not like a normal spell. Yeah, Glintstone Stars is right. Yeah, that's the one that shoots out 5 projectiles, right? Which is the I think what she does, pretty much. Star Shower and then Stars of Ruin, maybe? I think I've fully got the muscle memory to do Y and right trigger to swap my right hand item or weapon. Because I nearly lost a run earlier on Placidusax where I didn't re-gambit. Where I was swapping, like there's a glitch with seals. I don't know if it's the same with stabs as well, but there's a glitch with seals where when you swap to the seal using Y in R1, it'll immediately cast. And so I did kind of an accidental Flame Guarantee Strength mid-Placidusax fight and nearly died. Ever since then, I've been like, okay, I really need to get the muscle memory to use the trigger instead. And so that's what I've done. It ended up working out, but... Is it NG that makes Rot not slow you down? No, it's on NG Plus and beyond, you don't get slowed down by the like unstable ground or whatever. Unstable footing. I forget what they call it, but... Unstable ground, something else. Yeah, so in the lava, for example, you can just sprint through on NG Plus. in the rot, like where it's normally slow, you can sprint through on a G+. But I'm using quick step there to get through it. Such a weird thing. I feel like it's a bug or unintended, but I don't really know. Yeah, Jimmy code. Classic Jimmy code. Could be intended. But then what's the purpose? Like just to speed up your NG Plus playthroughs? I don't know, man. Sounds weird. Why wouldn't they do other things then to speed up your NG Plus playthrough? Like, why do you gotta go talk to Melina still? I really misplayed that in a bunch of ways, but worked out okay.
The mark of a true lord.
I think the thing is, you can play it so aggressively with fists that it was kind of putting me in spots that I'm not super used to, I guess. I have fought her quite a bit with the fists, but just not in a while. Because yeah, there were certain like times where I found myself in the wrong spot and I would usually roll in, but I was far away already. I don't know. It was fine, but I didn't execute everything perfectly there. Yep, not the best. Yeah, I haven't fisted Millennia in a while, dude. Amazing ball control. Thank you. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, by the way, dude. I feel like my alerts are broken again. Is that true? Also, Luca, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream is good. I think my alerts are broken again, dude. Is that true? Or am I just going insane? I didn't get a notification or an alert for that raid, so something's going on. Someone give 10 to test. Nah, it's okay. I mean, I could probably just repeating an alert and see if it works. Like, have I missed a bunch of stuff because things are broken again? Oh my god, I guess I have, huh? What is going on during this marathon, dude? Oh yeah, I've missed a ton of stuff, dude. God damn it, man. Jay, thanks for the 9-month resub. Okay, I guess I have to... How is this happening again, man? What did I miss? Jay, thanks for the 9-month resub. Luca, thanks for the raid as well. I appreciate that. Hopefully your stream is good. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Jade, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Sek, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Vabanistan, thanks for the brand new sub. Do, thanks for the brand new sub. David, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Mercurial, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Sorry I missed all that stuff because I guess Streamlabs is down again or something. Not sure what's going on with that. You asked another streamer doing French run if summons were allowed. wait. I missed the rest of that. I gotta read that. That sounds funny, dude. Can someone repost that so I can see it again? Morph, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Tests are going off on you about Souls player gatekeeping and summons are allowed every run from every Elden Ring streamer. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought... Okay, yeah. I honestly thought you were going in a total different direction with that. I thought everyone's going to start flaming you for, like, even considering summons as an option. That's not as funny that way. But you know what? They kind of have a point, though, a little bit. They kind of have a point. Yeah, it's not that that's certainly not a dumb question, but they do have a point in, you know, people asking if summons are allowed for a run. Because, yeah, like, why would they not be allowed, I guess, but doesn't matter. All right, so we're going to be going for a 1-cycle Mohg. And pretty much, we just need to throw in some tap R2s during the fight. Just not only charged R2. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go off on a question like that. Yeah, 100% I agree with that. Like, they didn't need to go crazy on you. For just a simple question. Wouldn't have been bad to have an Exalted Flesh here, I guess. Would have been more valuable here than on that Radabeast fight. Yeah, I've always played with controller in these games. Classic fucking Mohg. Classic fucking Mohg again.
I can see it.
Still very easy one cycle with this.
The coming of our dynasty. Morgott.
Okay, so we are going to switch to Knight's Resolve for this. I think that's a better play. Probably still cold, though. Yeah, just that Blood Rain attack's kind of garbage, but what I kind of do like about it, though, is the fact that it adds some value to the spell reflection, either spells or Ashes of War. So you can go, like, I really like Carrying Retaliation on Mohg if I'm doing a low damage kill. It's pretty much a must-have, I feel like, because it speeds up the fight quite a lot. Because he does the attacks, and then you parry it. You don't have to run away, first of all. But then you also just get a bunch of extra damage from it if you're doing, like, +0 run or something. So, that's it. Otherwise, I don't like the attack at all. I think it's garbage. Okay, so, yeah, Knight's Resolve. Like, do we one-shot her in Phase 2? I don't think double Charge R2 is safe in Phase 2, but I think, like, Charge R2 R1, or Charge R2 Tap R2 should be safe for the summon. I do have the Beast Torch, I guess, just in case things get dicey. Yeah, spread out strat, surely, dude. My least favorite spawn.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Does this work? Surely I'm gonna sit here this whole fight and just wait. Does sleep work on her? Like, she's surely dead now, right?
Oh, little Rani. My
All right, well, GG.
dear
Simple.
Daughter. Weave
That's what I was thinking. The Beast Torch actually could be handy here, just in case. Yeah, I'm sure I didn't need that poison. I could have just done another Knight's Resolve Charge R2, but... Alright, well, there's the All Great runes done.
Where did he flee, my
Pretty good.
sweetings? Come out from
And I suppose now we should move on to all remembrances, because that's what the request originally is. And if I happen to get it, then they don't get a refund. So that's pretty much all I'm playing for at this point. Prevent the refund, so less channel points are in circulation, simply. Get those channel points out of here, dude. We need less channel points in circulation. Yeah, drain the economy, dude. What do I do about this disc throwing guy? I usually don't like just running past this guy with stealth, but... Or with silent stealth. Because normal stealth is fine, because he'll still turn around. It's good, but... Sitting on 120k? Dude, that's gonna get you one emote pretty soon. After I'm done revamping the channel points, that's gonna give you like one emote for one use or something soon. A run request is gonna be like 10 mil points for like a one boss kill. Like, you're gonna be wiping your ass with channel points soon, dude. That's how valuable it'll be. Yeah, the inflation is gonna be insane. Oh, I still have Knight's Resolve. It's fine. Not the best Ashvor for this guy, but it's not bad. Craigblade's certainly much better, though. Nearly got pulled by the tail. Wow, this is kind of really not great here. Because I didn't go Craigblade and... Also just totally misplaying the fight. What's that frost proc though? Really, his poise didn't reset. Definitely the worst Placiduce actually we've seen out of these runs. Got a stun though. Was that bleed or was that just a huge headshot? Okay, so pretty much, I guess we can go do Estelle right now. See, that's what I was saying, dude. We actually didn't waste that much time earlier because We have a Stell. And I'm just gonna try to quick step the... Can you... Wait. You can't frostbite a Stell, right? Because you can bleed... You can do everything else but not frost, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, we didn't actually waste that much time because we're going to come down here anyway, so... Whoops. So, shall we go through gargoyles, or... I mean, surely we go through Mohg on this. What happened that I needed Lake of Rot? Well, I walked into Gideon, triggered the dialogue, and then I was like, wait, I'm supposed to go Madness Stone him, and yeah, that was the problem. So, yep. I wasn't really paying attention. We were talking about something, and then I walk into the fight after buffing, and then I was like, holy shit, I don't have my Madness Stone available. Like, it was there, but by the time I realized, I'd already messed it up, so... Yep. Anyways, it worked out in the end. I had to go back to the rot pot strat, where I needed 4 of them. What a great area this place is, huh? Looks cool when you look at it from above, but that's pretty much it. AGR is all great runes. Yeah, this was a pretty fun run, though, dude. Like a blast from the past, almost. Going +9 Serpent Hunter for a bit. And I haven't done Serpent Hunter in ages, man. Serpent Hunter, the early right card, any percent route. Like I know that's kind of one of the speediest routes at this point, if not the fastest, but I just haven't done it in a while, dude. I like even that route going like whatever +4 Serpent Hunter, +6 into Starfist. I haven't done that route either, so. You tried against Fortisax? Simply win, I guess. I mean, we could probably do the head in the sand strat or whatever it is, whatever I call it. Or I get his head stuck in the fog gate to do a big opener, but rot cheese Fortisax. How many rot pods do you need? I guess I could pretty easily. How many do you need for that? Ostrich strat. Yeah, I don't know what to call it yet. But yeah, it's pretty funny though. Can you really? Yeah, I guess I'm sure you can rot cheese him, but I've never tried. The ostrich. I don't have any blue flasks. I wonder if that's a problem. Yeah, pretty much I'm just going to do the prey strat that I don't get hit by the meteorite. Because I'm not going to be able to skip it with this, most likely. Not without Knight's Resolve. I think even with Knight's Resolve, I probably wouldn't. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll bait out the good attack. Nice one. Okay. Oh, we easily got it. I think. Nice, dude. Surely get the grace down here for when we go to all bosses. All right. Well, we just have underground stuff now, so we'll go down here. 5 rot plus 5 poison. I don't think he would turn around from sound, would he, if I just threw a pot at the ground next to him? Like, I think... you know what? Let's go do the lightning pot strat. Should work. I think you can do it at base stats if you have Golden Vow. I thought. Maybe not, but we'll test it out.
Are you here as a customer?
Actually, does anyone know? If I just have Golden Vow and I do Lightning Pod, is that enough damage for the Mimic? I thought it was, but you might need a little more dex. Like, maybe that's with a different starting class or something. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You don't have to check Zaz, dude. Need 17 dex? You might, I guess, yeah. I'm just gonna try it out. If not, then I'll just Memory Grace out and redo. Oh, you have a calculator. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. I guess I don't even really have to Memory Grace as long as I... Actually, how does that work? If you have a lightning pot, let's say I have one lightning pot, and I throw it to trigger the Mimic. Oh, I deal 320? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I won't bother then. How much dex do you need for this strat to work? Yeah, what I'm wondering, though, is, like, if I have one lightning pot and just the bow equipped, for example, with no arrows, if I throw that lightning pot, or I guess the bow part doesn't matter. If I do that, would the Mimic tier get lightning pots or not? Because by the time it spawns, I wouldn't have any. Oh, he will get them? Okay, interesting. That's kind of bullshit. What if I throw from my inventory? Then he won't, right? Aha. Throw from my inventory. Simple. I guess I don't need only one then, in that case. I'm still gonna throw it, just to... I don't know. Definitely just testing Azaz's calculator. Okay, so it is 17 dex, okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't do that, so... That's a rip. Getting nervous about the accuracy. Yeah, simply get lightning tier. Nah, it's all good. I'll just bow. Bow strat. Nice to have some starlights. I always like using starlights because you just get the free punish, but... Oh yeah, we do also have Ritual Sword. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Because when I would have tested this for bingo, I definitely wouldn't have had Ritual Sword for it. Like I said, I'm still gonna try it out. Why not? Seppuku strat? Does it actually work? Like, how long does that take for Seppuku to kill the Mimic? Surely it takes forever. This thing 8 damage? That's unfortunate. Well, let's see, I guess. See it. Oh, I didn't even Golden Vow. Nice job. Oh, never mind. So much for all that. Not like it really mattered, though. But yeah, this is, like, this route is why... Or going to kill Moose is why I definitely prefer doing Gargs on all remembrances. It's so much more efficient because you're already here. And you got to go kill Moose. You got to go get the Finger Slayer Blade. It's much cleaner to do Gargs, but there's such a garbage boss. That Sewer Mohg is just better to go fight. How is that not a cancel, bro? I'd rather deal with Gargs than Sewer Mohg chairs. Dude, just shoot them then. Just simply shoot them. But no, I'm probably not going to do Gargs on this, right? Like, realistically. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go do the quest stuff later, I guess. Plus 25 Starfish strike damage anyway on Garg. You think, though? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just should anyways. Definitely more efficient. Since we are already down here, and it's right down the road. I guess I will. Fuck it, dude. I'll just go kill him. We have Knight's Resolve. I'm sure it'll be fine. Or I could go Cragblade and just kind of set up for when he does the swap to Halberd phase. Just try to get a stun. Yeah, you can carry 999 rocks because it's a crafting material. Yeah, kind of sick. Surely getting 999 rocks is simple and reasonable to do. Doesn't take forever. I didn't see. Did I get the... Did I unlock Moose? Or did I forget one again? You know what, dude? I'm going to get Flame the Redmanes for this. Extremely old school run right here, dude. Because, I mean, Flame the Redmanes is my plan for Fuse champs anyways. It also is good on Moose. This is the most old school run ever done in this game. There was some run where I think it was my first all boss and no hit run where I actually did use Flame the Redmanes to one shot Moose on that. It does very respectable damage. At the time, it also did good poise damage, but see if I remember how to get this, dude. I don't think so. Where does he go past even? Oh, simple. Simple. We are really going back to 2022 strats with this one. Yeah, I'm not actually sure how effective this is going to be because I don't have the right buff set up. I don't have fire tier either, but boss is weak to fire and it's pure fire, so yeah, 40 poise damage, red mane. What is it now? It's like, is it 10 or is it less than that? I think it's less, right? Oh, is it 10? It should have been, they should have nerfed it to like 25 or something. Even 30 would have been reasonable still. Even 30 would have been okay. Oh boy, this is quite a boss that we are fighting at the moment. My whiff, of course. How did that miss, bro? Oh shit, dude, I totally forgot about. Oh, I totally, you know what? I totally forgot this guy's got like bunny hops and stuff. Ah, dude, trust in the flame of the red mains. No. I'm so dead, man. Like he's gonna roll me and I don't really remember how to roll. Holy shit, dude, this is going so bad. You just have to wing it if he starts rolling. Yeah, longest moose fight right there. Wow, that took a long time. Yeah, if he did roll, I feel like I would have died. Because I haven't seen that move in years. Is there a possibility that magic is better for this boss? Probably not, right? Azaz, you got that calculator out still? What would be better, I wonder? What is their their strike resist is 0, right? So I mean, surely we just go strike. Well, not heavy. Like standard is better on this, I think. Without stat boosting. Oh, it's only for Mimic and Lightning Pots. Okay, interesting. That's crazy. It's a crazy calculator we've got. Here I was thinking you had a calculator just for like every boss, and I mean that'd be quite useful to have though. Like every boss defense is thrown into it. I don't know. I don't think that's a thing, dude. Quite nice, though. Yep, here we go. Starfist on this boss. So we probably just want to try to set up the damage here. And then get a poise break. But already not doing so hot. You are fucked, dude. I'm shocked that that reached. Okay, no problem. David, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. All right, well, we've actually made it to Fia's Champs because we only have 2 bosses left, right? Posidus X down, Moose down, Estelle down. So we only have 2 bosses left. But one of them is Fia's Champs. So... yeah, that, I mean, that was pretty much no problem. It would have been a problem if that gargoyle came in to fight, but... Dude, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, wait. Wait, those were the subs from earlier today. From 3 hours ago. What is going on, dude? What is happening? Yeah, like all these subs were from 3 hours ago. That's so weird. Something weird's going on. Well, anyways, Valbanistan, thanks for the brand new sub, even though that was literally 3 hours ago as well. That's weird. Streamlabs is all messed up, man. Redmane's good for Fia. It's decent. Like, I don't... What else could I use here? Anyone have any ideas? Surely scrap strats. Scraps could probably work, actually, but... Great longsword go Glintblade. That's it. Does plus 25 Glintblade do decent damage, too? R1 spam. Yeah, we could get Glintblades. That's a good call, actually. Yeah, Glintblade and Flame the Redmane should do the trick. React to Glintblade? Nah, they don't. Not when it fires. Like, actually, one strat I used to do here was when Glintblade used to be able to get buffed by your weapon buff, go like... whatever, Black Flame Blade on it or something. Or do they bleed as well? Blood Flame Blade? But yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I cannot believe this, dude. Sec, thanks for the 1 year Prime sub. Oh yeah, you're dead. He's dead, so simply all we need to do is rest. I mean, probably not that many more times, right? Because I already did a few. Oh yeah, they're for sure gone. Still dead. Maybe you have to talk to him first. How many times is it? Like 4? 3?
I'll give you the best
Average FromSoft
ever.
quest. Right there. Oh. Average FromSoft quest. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a plus 24 longsword. And Jade, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, even though that was also 2 hours ago. Talk once and quit out in front of him 3 times. Dang, dude.
Oh, no.
It's advanced. I don't think it really matters the infusion. Go magic just so it has the cool icon. Yeah, saving the juicy in-game time. Stealth doesn't matter here, right? I don't think so. That's true. And the Roger set. Yeah, we're cooking here, dude. These Scholar gameplay? I did. Looks okay. Like, I can't say I'm too... I don't know. I'm not too crazy excited about it, but it looks fine. Looks fine. It's a good point, too. All right, well, be his champs time. Surely Run doesn't die here. And that was the raid from 40 minutes ago. I guess Streamlabs must have had some issue, and now it's like...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's all coming through at the same time.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Oh, it's Lusat. Oh, I didn't even realize it was... Yeah, I guess it's not Lusa. Well, there should be one more, I guess. Maybe one more coming in. Maybe. I'm gonna go all blue for this, probably. Some starlights might not be a bad idea either. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go collect more flasks here. I've been to Kenya actually, yeah. Yeah, I went I'm just kidding. Like I'm just trying to play into your D's nuts joke for once. Like make up some huge story about how I've been to Kenya. But no. Yeah, there's the last one. That one was at least from like 10 minutes ago. That's cool. Also, Redeem, thanks for... Or, yeah. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Redem. Can you hold these nuts? Yeah, you got me, dude. Bang. You got me. I honestly, I actually will try a rot cheese on Fortisax if we get to him. Even if we don't, I'm still curious if you can actually do that. There it is. Okay, so it's actually caught up now. Yeah, propaganda was good because I've definitely never seen that. I've never seen anyone do that. Propaganda was really good. Yeah, that was definitely the best one. Take a propaganda at these nuts. It's so good. It's so good, and I've never seen that before, so. Yep, even Osmond's falling for it, dude. Alright, hopefully we got enough juice for this. I'm not even going to use Golden Vow because it takes a lot of FP. All right, here we go. See, look, like Flame of the Redmanes works pretty well here as well. This one's more FP efficient. This one's 10, so. Less damage, though. Yeah, DS3 Mage gameplay, yeah. This would be a very bad time for you to click my keyboard, though. The problem on Roger is that... I mean, what I should have done is actually just go for a Charged R2 on the opening. Just try to one-shot him. Because I kind of need him to two-hand before I can go in for anything here. Because I can't really safely commit to an attack if he can cast a spell at me. 528. How much was the... Fucking hell, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. I can't... when he's got the staff out, I can't do anything. It was still safe, though, I guess. Barely. Is that what happened? Is right when I cast it, he took out the staff. Uh-oh. I didn't see he still had it out. Okay, we got him. All right, well, time for the actual fun part. Surely this is fine. I kind of like Flame the Red Mains because it is faster. At least I think it's faster.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
But honestly, like this fight actually really isn't too bad when you have the proper Ashes of War for it like this. Well, it's a horrible fight, but I mean, like, actually doing it on a run like this isn't the end of the world. It's when we're doing like the weapon requests where I'm kind of like locked into a certain weapon or something. That's when it's a problem. Tony, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. But as you can see, Flame of Red Mains works pretty well here. Works quite well. Oh. Glintblade was actually a really good call, too. Simple. Okay, so there is still stuff we have to do, I guess. But luckily we killed the Rada already, so that's fine. But now we got to do all the Fortisac stuff, not including kill the Rada, because we already did that. But we need to go get the Finger Slayer Blade and come all the way back here, and then run all the way to the Liurnia Tower, and yeah. Totally missed on Fortisac too. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. We're going for the Fortisac cheese, I guess. Surely this scarab won't run into me. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can do a Fortisac's rot cheese, I guess. Just to test it out. I'm kind of curious now. And we have the Great Bow, which is nice. It's easier to set up the Ostrich strat. I don't know what we're calling it, dude. The Fortisac's and Foggate strat. The... I don't know. So wait, how many rot pots were we gonna need for it? It was 5 rot and then 5 poison or something? Is that right? I mean, if we're doing Chilling Mist 2, though, it should be less.
Thou must have, though I have
So,
no intrigue.
hit double south. You don't need double south for it.
Well, I would, but I require. I anticipate.
More than 5 poison because it's level 1. It's probably fine. Like, I'm just going to Chilling Mist as well. But as long as 5 rot is correct. Or,
I don't.
well, what is the rot proc?
I reside in.
You've defeated General Radahn, unlocking the star, a grand reward. Again, I am E.G. The Carrion. I will.
2 for first, 3 for second. That's a lot. Where can I get another ritual pot from, dude? I'm totally blanking on where they actually are. There must be some quick one to go get, but... Because I got the Jarberg 2. I got the one from this guy. And then... What's the other one I have? Oh, yeah, the last year. 50k hours. I just can't remember where they are, dude. I mean, surely there's one in Alta somewhere. I don't want to go to this catacomb, though. Pitia. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, we're good then. Go to Pitia. One before Red Wolf. Oh, yeah, I'm not getting that. But yeah, we just go Pitia. That's right. I guess I can go do that right now. Yeah, I am. That's literally a Bon Iver song. Yeah, I forget what is it. I am. Never thought about that. I'd have around a neck. Like a super mega shot collar, surely, dude. That's exactly what it is. Ultra powered. 1200 watt, surely. 1200 volt shot collar. No, it's
Oh, you
gigantic bacon, dude. No, it's yeah, it only vibrates though. Yeah.
A little something by way of.
Man, it's funny. Oh man. That's funny, dude. No, it's a soft cone because he got neutered like last week. And the plastic cone is no good. Like the cats do not like that, so yeah. Oh, that's funny, dude. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Finger Slayer Blade. That's funny, dude. Yep, just ruined my career. Ah, that's pretty good. You know what's funny? Because there was someone who came in the other day that was like, "What is on his cat? I'm worried." And I was thinking the same thing. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's my like ultra mega pet shocker 6000 right there." Like, yeah, use that. I use that whenever he moves. But yeah, you don't need to worry. It's good. It works fine. So you don't have to be worried about the collar. It works perfectly good. That's what I was thinking about, but I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something else, so I was mid boss fight or something like that. Oh man, the pet obliterator 2000, dude. Oh man, that's funny. It's funny stuff, dude.
Not blood. Even in my... It is in my thanks. Soon must I be... My thank.
I guess I go from here. the cat baconator 3000. Oh man. Oh man, that's funny. Oh my god. I'm gonna run into a crowd of enemies during this, dude. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been broken, dude. Yep. Gotta refocus, dude. We got a cheese to figure out here. Surely cat not about to turn off my PC though, because we've been joking about the cat bacon it a fire 6000, dude. Oh my god, the amount of memes from that shot caller, dude, is just so funny, man. Legendary streaming event, that one. Yeah, the poor dog though. Yeah, that's true, but yeah. Oh boy. Well, if my like stream shuts off, then you know why. Dude, I haven't seen the lightning reversal. What is that, dude? I don't think I've seen that. Probably fire pot these guys. Gotta be 20 pounds? Wait, who? My cat? She's like 9.5 pounds. She's a long-haired cat, and it's becoming winter, so the fur is building in the winter coat, dude. Twitch ban incoming. Yeah, I've insulted their favorite streamer, dude. Getting banned. All right. Canadians usually, well, at least I measure in pounds, yeah. Okay, wait, I have to see this one, though. This sounds too good. Okay, whoa. I gotta see this, dude. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Got the health bar up here too. Shock. Oh boy, that's yeah, that's what I was saying. The memes from that are just insane, dude. Oh boy. Okay. Oops. Oh shit, it didn't kill? Yes, it did. No, it didn't kill. I mean, you could just run past here. Do I have more? Oh my god, dude. I'll time to go do that again.
No.
I should have just gone to the other fireplace. I didn't think I needed this many. I thought it would just easily one-shot. Yeah, this entire force segment is half the run. I was literally just about to say that. Like, this is why I don't do all remembrances, pretty much. The amount of time that we've taken past Renala is insane. And that's even with a bunch of the running sections already done, too. I already went down to Lake of Rot. Already killed Ghost Loretta. Hey, give me some... Can't you pick up 3 here? You control Thrustmaster the way. Thrustmaster's good. Oh. I just got a couple more. I use 8-bit dough at this point. Ultimate 2 is insanely good. Okay, surely that's enough. Cat owner, what do you do with the hair? Well, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you do with the... Like, after you brush? Or are you saying... Like, I think the key is... You have to brush. Yeah. Like, if you brush the cat consistently, then... the shedding is much... Like, it's super reduced. So, and it won't build up everywhere. I mean, there'll still be some. Yeah, I just gotta brush the cat. Yeah, if you brush more, like, you'll get most of the loose fur off, like, just by doing that. If not all of it. And then you're, like, it'll be better. But Kryber, by the way, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. The reason they both came here is because it's pretty much their lunchtime, but I'll get them lunch after this run, surely. After this run that we surely finish. Yeah, I killed myself with Gambit now. I gotta go eat lunch as well. What the? Did I watch this clip? Or what is this clip of? That's funny.
That's dangerous. Yo! Oh! Roger, leave? What?
Dude, that's some good stuff.
Bro.
That's good stuff. It reminds me of the Glimblade, Glimblade, Glimblade. That's what Gideon does, dude. He just Glimblade, Glimblade, Glimblade.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dog? You, I am the god. They call me, yet you. When the first God wins out, there is, and I must before the time come. When but another exists, and I must before the my hands. Will you still? This? How did you? Oh my! With this and claim you are mine. And though I can, I hold.
Yeah, but isn't it a great thing that NPCs just don't have FP and like they don't have to drink flasks? There's nothing. They just have unlimited.
To conceive, brandish,
Simple.
stay the by becoming.
Honestly, the NPCs would be so much better if they had limited FP. Just think about all of the instances where they just spam you with either Ashes of War or mostly spells. Because there are certain bosses that spam Ashes of War on you, like Rakshasa does. I guess Red Bear maybe a little, but
I choose and I will who will in it. What great.
It would be so much better if they were limited. Okay, so gotta go farm some rot pots. So apparently we need 5, and I will get 5. Yeah, I guess I should get rid of this. I don't think it really matters, though. No, I think what they should have done is very simply... That's enough. Maybe we'll get, like, a couple extra, but... Well, I don't need a couple extra. What they should have done is... simply make it so that they have blue flasks and heals as well. And then reduce their health to a normal player amount. And make it so they actually have to drink blue flasks as well. And so what that would do is it would give you a free punish on a boss like Gideon, because normal players can't spam 20 comments in a row. So if he spammed Comet, or used Comet Azure, very FP inefficient spell, then... You know, he would very quickly have to go drink his flask, even if he had a ton of mind, or whatever. And so when he does that, you can punish him, and so there's a pause in his FP spam. You're kidding me. And, imagine I lost the run because of that. Yeah, so you get a punish because of that, and then also by the, you know, if you just waited a little bit in the fight, he would just run out of FP, and then you could just fight him. Like a normal NPC or whatever. Even if they got Infinite Blue, that'd be better. Yeah, it would be better still, but they should just have... I think part of the reason, or most of the reason why NPC fights feel so bad is because of how different they are than normal players. Not even because of the AI, but just because of what they can do. They have 20k health. They have, you know, basically 8 times more health than a player could ever get. And they have unlimited FP. and it's just garbage. And so if they had a reasonable amount of health, you know, even 3,000 health, even if they had a shit like Morgott's rune on or something. Yeah, no stamina. Like they had Morgott's rune, 3,000 health, but they still had to heal constantly, so it's more like a real fight. And they had FP. NPCs would be super easy at that point, most likely. But I still think that would be better than what it is. Yeah, the problem is, I forgot that we need 2 mushrooms per raw pot. All this just to cheese one of the easier bosses in the game, but and I don't even know if this works. I've never tested this. So, live testing. Live testing. We should be good to go. I do need Gambit, though. I don't know why I swapped these around, but I did. All right, final boss of all remembrances. Base game. I mean, would we, like, should we continue this DLC? I kind of feel like we should move on. If I no hit this, surely legitimate fight. Yeah, finally getting to the boss that we've just spent actual 30 minutes setting up. I forget if I can do this in one great arrow or not. Probably need 2, but I'll try 1. Yeah, you need 2. Oh, that is not where I meant to shoot that. Alright, ostrich strat. Surely. There we go. Head through the fog gate. Actually, you know what? Does the boss turn around at any point? I can't remember. Should stop walking eventually. I thought. There we go. How many poison pots is it? Should have done poison first. The ostrich strat. I don't know if I like that name for it, but yeah, pretty much well, how this strat works. I forget what run I figured this out for, but you bait Fortisax into the fog gate, and then when he pokes his head through it, pretty much acts as a barrier so that he can't see you. Like, so you can just do stuff here. Right, it's as if I'm behind a wall to Fortisax right now. So. Unincreased speed. Well, I need to reproc Frost, I guess, so. But yeah, so that's how this works. And I can just, like, I'm pretty sure I can just do anything here. Even attacking, I might be fine, although I don't remember. I think is raw time again? But the poison is still going? I think the first run I used this on was the region locked. I guess I didn't get poisoned, but unless they're on the same tick. The step bro strat. Okay, that's pretty good. Step bro. I'm stuck in the... I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I should put Nice Resolve on to finish off the boss, but... Step bro. I'm stuck strat. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess I think noise doesn't matter because Chilling Mist would have made enough noise to aggro the boss, right? Well, imagine I do this and like the boss survives 1 HP and smokes me or something. I mean, no, I'm not fire infused. I'll just wait because I'm not sure if it's gonna kill. I mean, it has to kill, dude. You get a huge opening. Anyway, so I guess that does work. Here we go. All remembrances done, dude. So I actually will not refund that request because I finished all remembrances. So you'd love to see that, dude. I probably could continue this in a DLC, but nah, I'm good. We've already spent 4 hours on this run, so yep. Rip the refund for whoever requested that. All right, well. I guess I'll spin and then go take a break. Okay, so we are done. Is this updated? Yeah. So 27 of 51. It's actually less than 51, but first actual all remembrance is done. But yeah, even if I got hit at going all remembrances, I would have just ended and like refunded the points. That's the plan. That's what I did on Beast and Can't. Man, that run really did take a while, didn't it? We are certainly well on pace to finish because right now we still have basically a day. We still have over a day until the halfway mark, and we are well over halfway done the runs. So, yeah, average all remembrances, yeah, taking 4 hours. Yeah. God damn it, dude. All right, well, Reduvia it is. This is a legitimate blame Lank moment. Certified. What is the way to get the weapon? Like, how do you kill the guy? You just like wing it with Yura or whatever? Or is there some strat? Uchi unsheath. Demon Soul's headbutt? I guess it got removed. I mean, there's no way I was going to do that. I was willing to test it, though, but... I was willing to test it, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to take a break, you guys. Gotta go feed the cats lunch and go eat lunch myself and probably just walk around for a bit. I wouldn't mind working out later today as well, so I might take a longer break at some point, but for now... say 12:40, probably. Your dies them very fast. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's super early in the run, so it's not a big deal. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Anyway, how many other horses can you get in this? Because we have 3 so far. But I would assume there's at least like 5. Why wasn't I using Rain of Arrows there? Ah. Classic Rain of Arrows against a moving target. Here we go. Oh boy, okay, this is different. The crossbow run? Well, are you saying in the base game? At some point I will do a crossbow and ballista run in the base game. I don't know if I do all bosses. I mean, maybe I should do all bosses on that, but I'll at least do the main bosses. I'm just gonna keep going equal in all these. I mean, our name is Marksman after all. Okay, what is going on in here though? That's disappointing. Oh yeah, we just got barrage. I should probably equip that. Put that on the composite bow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here we go.
Watching you.
Oh, he's just blocking me with the sleep torch. That's interesting. Okay, now we're talking with this bow. Didn't see him. You know what I need to make, dude? I need to make some bleed arrows. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna come back here. Presumably Fort Height has some bleed stuff in it, right? I'm gonna come back. I'm just exploring at this point. We're trying to make our way to Shaded Castle, but and you know, I guess we don't have any frost either, so we should probably get that. We do have sleep though. I wonder if anything's going on here. Looks similar. Yeah, I heard... Oh, there we go. I heard that they made some changes to Carrier Manor, so we're definitely going to be going there at some point. Okay, so we got some bleed. We should get some frost as well. Stormwing could be good too. Stormwing's the one that does more poise damage, right?
Arrow go pew pew.
Drive, thanks for the 60-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Cody, thanks for the 6-month resub. Alpo, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Let's just go see what's going on in here, I guess. Doesn't really look too different.
Maybe on the best nut ever.
Come on. Could also use another smithing stone, because if I can put barrage on the pulley bow, that should just be better than this, objectively. Champion armor set. All-knowing gauntlets. What does that do? Int, Faith, Arcane, and Mind. If you're rune level 1, you get following effects. Cantrip proficiency. When you cast a spell, you recover 3 FP and 5% HP. What the hell? That's kind of strong. But that's for only level 1 though, right? I mean, 5% HP. Imagine you're using Slicer and you're just getting tons of HP the whole time. Seems pretty good. We should have used the rod against this guy. That bleed, though. Blood boil, aromatic. Yeah, that seems really strong. Oh, large stone. Arrows are infinite because of the quiver talisman. I'm also not using the shield for anyone wondering. It's just part of my tree sentinel fashion right now. Oh, you know what? I think I remember this from last time. Maybe. Yeah, I believe I remember this from last time. Freya's gauntlets. Strength by 1, stamina cost of attacks by 2%, weapon damage 1%. Red Main's chosen. When you use a grease or consumable that you eat, you gain an effect that increases the damage of two-handed attacks and weapon skills by 10% for 45 seconds. Cool. Maybe I'll get a grace here. Oh, seriously? Surely use the Lion's Claw on a bow build. There's a talisman similar, but for pots? I don't know. I'm not sure if the graces here are just in the normal spots. Oh. I don't really feel like going to get that lever down there, but... yeah, Rain of Arrows not amazing. You're kidding me. Veteran's gauntlets. Okay, so the veteran boots are insane. What does this do? Offensive formation. When you use a grease or consumable, all allies gain an effect that increases damage you deal by 5% for 30 seconds. Cool. But yeah, the pants are insane. They give you large aura, 10% damage reduction, immunity to status buildup. Very good. It'd be fun to play this in co-op because there does seem to be quite a bit of like AoE aura stuff that you could do. Tolerant, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, I've already been down here, but... I guess I'll just see if it's any different. Yeah, that area was all different as well. Okay, a little detour, but we got the blood. So I should probably get... You know what? I guess I should be making the fletched version, shouldn't I? I didn't really think about that. Oh, Frenzy Arrow. Blightbone Arrow. Let's get the frost. So what do I need? A crystal buds. We do have to go down here eventually.
The gods
And there's a way gate, so I guess I'll go there.
cough up your coin. All of it.
Mixologist Gaming, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Just got engaged recently. My
Congrats,
fiancé
dude.
says hello.
Congrats, you love to see it. The Northlands. I guess we're going here. Whoa. This looks interesting. Albinork Wolf Rider. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're having a bow war here. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, gotta go great bow, I think. What is... There we go. Phase 2. Oh boy. This is so mean. You're actually kidding me, dude. That's so unfair. Just can't even do anything. I guess I should have gotten on the horse or something. Please just chill, dude. Oh my, how much money did I just lose there? That's like, what am I supposed to do? Just got absolutely blasted. I probably lost so much money there. Oh, was it only 20k? Oh, maybe, okay. I guess I did just level up. And never mind. It's all good until phase 2 starts and I just get smoked. This guy's actually insane. I'm gonna have to go like horse melee on this dude. Yeah, the problem with my quicker bow is that it just, I can't really land hits with it. Okay, just run away. There we go. I got it figured out. Okay. Simple, first try. That was kind of stupid though. Just getting gunned down by the Albinorc archer. Okay, so where am I? I guess I'm just trying to get some of these for now. I'll explore this area later. Because it is different. I think that's enough. Now we just need the bones, which I think we can buy. Giving golden vow to enemies. It's not. We've been over this numerous times. It's not like full golden vow that I'm giving to enemies. They only get a little bit less damage taken. So it's not really a big deal. It is weird how it gives it to enemies though, because in the base game, obviously it gives it to yourself and your allies, right? So we could use some of these for the madness arrows. I'm pretty sure we could buy the bones from somewhere. Oh. Where was that from, though? Here we go. Anything else interesting? These are kind of expensive. I kind of want to get some madness ones, right? I think that's probably good. We can get some rainbow stone just for just for fun, I guess. But I'm wondering, maybe I should make the fletched. What's the other one? Fletched blood arrows. I don't know if I need more of those, but just to have the better version, and then I'll probably just, since we have unlimited arrows, I'm just going to discard the crappy ones. Get rid of them. Probably don't really need these either, because these are just better, so get rid of those too. Oh, wait, they're the Deathblight ones too, right? How do I make those? Grave Violet. Grave Violet. Where's that? I might actually have to go pick that up. Somewhere. in like a catacomb. I don't know if I've really been to any catacombs yet. Oh, I can sell here. Oh. The elusive basic smithing stone that I just can't seem to find. Because I want to upgrade the pulley bow and then go with that instead. Oh, that's right, and that whole quest thing. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's somber. Okay, well. It's not, is it somber in the base game too? This will be, once we get, I mean, this could be our sky shot bow, I guess. Although, well, maybe not. I don't know. What catacomb do I go to really quick? Is there one in here? Enchanted Shot has been buffed? Okay, let's go get it, actually. So we got to go to Nokron for that, right? Wait, what? Where actually is it? Enchanted Shot. Hiding behind a rock in Nokron. I guess I'll port to that one. Underworld? Yeah, I remember which fire it is now. Yeah, the... Whoa. Uh-oh. I don't like this so much. Gotta watch the... Oh, boy, this is kind of scary. I gotta watch the AoE on this guy. Oh my god, he's using the madness arrows too. And the sleep arrows. I guess anything I equip I can use immediately? Both slept each other at the same time. No. This is so dumb. Oh, wait, why don't I do this? Is it only for magic? Yep. Please chill. You're actually kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was insane. Yeah, what a battle. Battling the Elden Ring NPC AI right there. That was so dumb. I wonder if madness can only be it can only still be procced on NPCs, presumably, right? It'd be cool if that was expanded though. Because these are basically just bad fire arrows at this point. Well, I think these frost arrows are going to be pretty good. Wait, madness is a new status effect? What does that mean? Oh, madness is on everyone. Okay. I think this is looking the same. The input reading in this game is just insane. Oh yeah, the Rancor bow. Yeah, we definitely need to go to the DLC. Wonder who this is gonna be. Definitely need to go to the DLC to get like Onspock's bow. To get yeah, the Rancor bow. What other bow is there? Where's the repeating crossbow? I don't remember where that is. All right, who's in here? Yeah, Onsbox without arrow consumption. Yeah, it's gonna be insane, dude. Whoa. Whoa. Ow. Have a rest, my friend. Close. Why did I do that? Oh, it's Gorus. Gorus, Scourge of Dreams. Ow. It's kind of cool, man. Oh, he's putting sleep on me? By Gorus? Nice. Yeah, the ancestor and the bear were doing something. And this guy came out. I'm gonna put Rain of Arrows on this thing and use it as a status bow instead, I think. We got one of these, but we're already... I don't think we really need it at this point. Oh yeah, so we're down here for Enchanted Shot. Please. Can't trust the damn lock-on, dude. This is a little different. Wait, what is... Okay, whoa. It's a lot different. Guess we will go this way first. How good is the range on this? Oh, it's quite good. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so I guess we're doing Reduvia, huh? What does Reduvia Gideon look like? It probably looks like poison pots, I'm guessing. Oh. Probably looks like some poison pots. Okay, let's go check this Gideon. But yeah, we finished the level 1. True level 1, all remembrances. I actually did all remembrances, dude. I didn't bother continuing it because I don't know. I feel like that's not the type of run I feel like continuing. Especially because we're already at 4 hours pretty much. But if I really wanted to, I could continue it later, but Gideon. So what is the build for this? Like, what's the best setup? Oh, like get 60 decks and then go arcane, or is it like all arcane? All right, plus 10 Reduvia. You would think it's all... Yeah. Like, maybe you go... like, 60? Bro, 6? Like, so maybe you go, like, 55. Something like that. YouTube description says ESO. It just constantly says ESO. So, I mean, I can change it, but I don't think it really matters, does it? I can change it, I guess. I never really bother setting it because I don't know if it's like on Twitch where people go like looking in categories for stuff, but 55. Let me see 50. So we're at 408. Yeah. Okay. 55 is good. 55 plus Godrick, that is. Okay, I mean, that's pretty solid AR. Is that a unique R2? Or is that... No, that looks about the same. Yeah, it's the same. Wait. So this thing does... I guess it's nice that it's all physical, huh? I'm gonna guess we're gonna want Blue Dancer Charm. Definitely don't continue after 80%. The full Gideon sleep strat? Yeah, I guess it could do that too. Because we have a shit ton of arcane. What is the last talisman slot? Do I go axe or do I go winged sword? Or Lord of Bloods, I guess. Yeah, I guess we want to go Lord of Bloods. Okay. Yep, let's do that. Noob trap build? Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe a little. Maybe it's a little bit of a new trap. I mean, not an early game, but then once you get to some of these late bosses, you might have a bit of a tough time. Okay, so we go like this. This seems good. Yeah, we'll do Esger on this run for sure. In terms of physic, though, like, there's really nothing to put in the physic then. Like, what do we put in the physic here? Yeah, I guess, yeah, Dex and stamina makes sense. Is it really that much stamina? We'll see about the stamina part. I'm not sure. Okay, so this seems good. And then we would go Golden Bow, Flame Grant Strength. Okay.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden.
I mean, should we do the sleep strat?
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take
I've never
the
tried this
throne.
with a backstab.
Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
What the hell is that? Oh my god. Okay, whoa. Wait a second here. What the hell, dude? Hey, maybe... Whoa. Maybe this is crazy, dude. Maybe Lank's been right the whole time. I don't even know what I did there. I just randomly attacked him, and then he bled every hit, I think. Dang, dude.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
When did I attack him there?
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
And yeah, that double hit, I guess, too.
Spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Yeah, not quite like that. I don't know if that was like an RNG kill, what happened that first time, or what that was, but I'm going to try to repeat that.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. I know.
It's almost like you might not even need the Frenzy Stone. She's moving my mouse. Oh, God.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Definitely needs to be earlier than that.
Eternity.
I mean, that damage is pretty insane, dude. That's pretty insane stuff. There's a single Bloodblade too. Is that more than an R2? Might be, I guess, with the Warrior Jar.
I knew you'd come to stand before the
I'm not sure how the instant bleed proc will work here.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit.
Like, does he turn around? Let's see.
None shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. No.
Okay, that's pretty funny, dude. Definitely, I do think I need the Frenzy Stone though. Probably. Unless I do the sleep strat, I guess. But so right when he said,
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
hopes.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
I'm standing right in the middle.
none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Nice. Okay.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Is there anything else? I don't really think so, but just go see the Godfrey kill really quick. Additional daughter would like to know what the cat's names are. I don't know if she does. Yorm and Mind Goblin. All right, let's see how this does here. Certainly no Earthsteel. Certainly no Earthsteel dagger. But maybe I should be doing more R2s or something. There we go. You just, I guess the thing is, you need really big openings for this thing.
Befits a crown.
Because that's when you can actually unlock the DPS that it has. Gotta get those huge openings. Alright, well. But yeah, there's gonna be absolute shit on Radabeast, though. We may want to just go charge R2 on this fight, because we can't bleed them. So we probably just want to go charge R2 build. Charge R2 build, multi-hit. Wait, I don't have multi-hit. I mean, we're not going to use the Ash of War here, right? Unless, like, is the Ash of War DPS actually decent? I'll try it. I would imagine it's better to go for R2s, though. My game crashing, or what's this? What is happening, bro? It's just trying to flashbang me. I've never seen this, dude. What the hell? Dude, Alt F4 this. What the hell is that, man? Imagine you're doing a speed run and, like, you're on the final boss. that happens to you. Oh yeah, I guess I could have. Yeah, you're right. What I should have done, should have instant quit out. That's so weird, dude. She's really moving my mic around. Okay, let's try it again. So, multi-hit. And probably R2, I'm guessing, but I guess let's see. I'd rather not have to get all of these talismans. But I may have to anyways. If R2 is the play here. I just want to see what this L2 DPS looks like without the bleed. I'm assuming it's pretty bad, though. It's not terrible. I'm not able to do that many. What's this R2 look like? I think we just want to go R2. Or just R1 spam, I guess. Maybe just R1 spam. Oops, what am I doing? No, I think R2 spam. Yeah, because I mean, that was more DPS even without any of the charge attack stuff, I think. Although maybe the L1s would actually be, or the L2s would be better than that, though. The L2s are better, I think. Then we don't get a stun. Might not stun him anyways, though. Not bad, actually. It's really not terrible. The Ash of War on its own does pretty solid damage. Okay. All right, well, L1 spam it is. All right, here we go, dude. What are we naming this character? Where's there a better class to go? Probably not, right? I mean, Bandit has 14 Arcane, but it's going to have a terrible Yura fight. Well. There's definitely more optimal stats for it than the Samurai. Oh, Mm. Then we don't have a bow for the back section, but I could just buy one. I'm concerned about actually getting the weapon with the bandit. I think that might be pretty bad. I'm just gonna go samurai, dude. All right, what are we naming this, dude? Reduvia. Sure. So it's a somber, so I'll go stone sword. This should be a pretty easy run, I think, based on what I just saw. maybe I have been sleeping on this weapon, dude. All right, so let's start by just going to get it right away. Attempting to get it.
Oi.
Oh, boy.
There. Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh, God, dude. This might be a keyboard turn-off moment. Which I will. Where are we? I thought my cat just like closed everything on my stream PC, dude, for a second. But it just like minimized every tab. Alright, so ideally we shoot Narajuice. Here we go. Shoot Narajuice and get the guy in here.
If it isn't Narius, a bloody finger, the end is nigh. For you. And your cessblood.
Imagine doing this on the God Run 3. Like, final game. And you're just fighting Narajuice. There we go. Simple. I mean, you know what? While we're down here, I feel like we may as well just get the shackle, huh? We're already all the way over here. I don't think Yer has stats to use weapon. Is that actually what it is? Yer doesn't two-hand or something? Yeah, always be shackling, dude. The ABS rule.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
Oh.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Gotta love patches, dude. Best NPC fight in the game, not even remotely close.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. Oh, for Pete's sake, I concede. No one likes a...
It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
I guess I could have used Reduvia for this. Too late. All right. So let's go do the setup stuff now. So we get Altus. Yep, no Reduvia invalid. Yeah, I guess I could have. I kind of forgot. No, I don't have enough money to use it yet. That's why. Don't have the stats. I guess, like, I probably could have started Bandit on this one. If I reset, I'll go Bandit. But it is kind of nice to use Unsheath on Nara Juice. Yeah, this thing seems like it's going to be better than I thought. I was just most concerned about Elden Beast, probably. But it seems like it's just Ash of War spam's pretty good there. Not horrible damage. I wonder how this would compare to a Bloodblade run. Yeah, it's pretty horrible for Radagon, yeah. Certainly not the best. Don't need Beast Torch yet. Hard to decent on Radabeast. Is that what I should do, or should I go L1 spam? Or L2 spam? Because it kind of seemed like on Elden Beast, L2 spam was the highest damage. But I didn't check with the axe tier or whatever. What the? What's happening here? I've never seen that. Yeah, if it's about the same, then maybe I should go R2 so that I can get a stun or something. Did I hit the wall? Charge attack or L2 spam? You know what? There is one thing that we want to do first, actually. I still can't wield the weapon, but we're just going to go take out Alexander really quick.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
Oh, I at peace. My thanks. So that's... well, what do you... Wait. I see. I see it now.
It really doesn't hit stun him?
Humans all lose their wits eventually. And there's nothing left to say, except... How could this...
Alright.
Was my whole existence just a crock?
Oh yeah, turn my keyboard off, I guess. Yeah, using everything but Reduvia. Well, we're just at the start of the run, so... Mr. Seat, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub.
Well, it's been a... How can I?
Yeah, finding loopholes in the run. No, I can't even wield it yet. So, but yeah, that's why I said if I do reset, then I will go, I'll go Bandit, I guess. Then it should be good. Hobbs Reduvia first person run was so cursed. Sounds about right. Which hot run is not cursed is the question. You should be eating more stuff out of waffle cones? Absolutely not, dude. That's like fair food. That's not real food. That's garbage, dude. Like you go to a fair and you get like some kind of fucking monstrosity. I don't even know. What would go in it? Some deep fried something, and you get it eating it out of a goddamn waffle cone, dude. Yeah, yogurt. Yeah, you're eating. Yeah, like, yeah, chili in a waffle cone, like some weird thing. Yeah. No thanks. I'm good. I am good. I mean, it probably wouldn't be that bad, but that's I'm not eating that. Okay, we got the 5 and 6. Open run quest again when I finish this run, this particular run. Not sure about that. Now, Reduvia, I actually think this might be better than I thought, based on what I saw. I still think, obviously, Urge Steel is going to be better than this, but maybe not on some bosses. Like, the way it just exploded Gideon was pretty interesting. I like the looks of it. All right, so now we can wield the weapon. We go 13 arcanes enough, I think, right? I'll just get that for now. Go +4. Already got big bleed build-up number. I mean, the good thing is most of the bosses...
Who refuses to retire, so perhaps
most of the bosses are susceptible to bleed on any percent. Here, +6, and now we should go get all of the stuff we need, I guess. Well, I guess just, I mean, Golden Vow. Go get Golden Vow. All the biscuits are scones? They're different things, I think. I feel like there are different things here. Godfrey only 80%, boss can't bleed, and Radagon and Elden Beast. But other than that, yes. But you know what the thing is? It seems like the L2, even if it didn't bleed, still has decent DPS. Decent. Like, not anything crazy, but respectable. Okay, there's Golden Vow. Go get Wet Blade. Guess we can go get the Shackle as well if I didn't spend all my money. Shackle and... Flame Governing Strength later. I feel like I'm missing something, but this really is a pretty easy setup, isn't it? Nice quick setup on this one. Old vow. Guess we can go get Dex tier and the Stam tier, maybe. Morgott Shackle work on Morgott? It is called the Morgott Shackle. But it works on both, yes. Look at this one. I think I aggroed a snail there. Is it ever explained why Pat just had the shackle? I don't think so, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Just random.
Ever.
Kaji, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Faith tier for flame strength. We don't need faith tier. Like I'll just level up 2 points of faith. It's not a big deal. I'll go get Axe Talisman though. Dude, it's so funny how my cat every time I run past here, and and the howling's going on. Like, what is that? I'm sure she heard that a lot too, because she used to live in the wild, so there are a lot of like coyotes and stuff here. Getting PTSD, dude. All right. We'll get multi-hit after, and like I wasn't actually sure if I should get the Axe Talisman. I may not use it. We will see. Could be good on Godfrey though, because of the pierce damage.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Pretty good kill. Pretty nice.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
Fortunately, Ash War only procs 1 hit. What do you mean by that? Oh, like you're saying I shouldn't even go multi-hit on this? Because, like, you're saying 1 Ash of War equals 1 hit, right? Is that what you're saying? CFS, thanks for the 34-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, okay, 1R1. Should I not go multi-hit then? Like, I still think it's okay, but... Yeah, it definitely makes sense. I wasn't like I was thinking I would just go with it because it's a dagger for multi-hit. Kind of whiffed a bunch of hits there. All right, time for Godstock.
You there? Come over here. Oi! Blast! What's it to you? Stick.
And the ultimate Godstock weapon right here. Smoked him. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. My mouse wasn't tabbed into the game, so I, like, I clicked something else. And my chat's not scrolling. Oh, and my keyboard's off. Full-blown disaster, dude. Okay. No cuckery. Funny, I pretty much always hit the wrong thing there. You want him to turn to the back wall. Yeah, invalid run, dude. How's it going, pre-moistened? Yep. This is the only run where that it's invalid to use the bow. All the rest are okay, but not this one. I feel like we should be able to get 3 runs today very easily, dude. It's only 1:30. Already 1 run down. Especially if we do another easy one. Getting 3 today should be simple. Maybe more. Could go for a 4 run day. Maybe 5. Maybe we just go crazy and just try to do a bunch of easy runs and get 5 today. That'd be a lot because we've only done 1, so I didn't get too far ahead of myself. And yeah, some of the thing is too, if we continue the runs, then it's very unlikely that I'll be able to have time. Unless I just throw denial every time. Maybe that's what I should do.
Maybe best not ever.
It's the best strat.
Cheers
Just
to the
throw
hardest
denial.
working man in Souls streaming.
You're fucking kidding me, dude. Okay, so that's how that happens, huh? I see. It's because like I jumped up and then I kind of slid almost towards them, and then that's how the dog saw me. I see. Pre-Moisen, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I see. This is a great blue dancer weapon also, which is quite nice. Like super light. Wait, arcane scales cover not damage though, right? Oh, interesting. And he's being weird. They should be two here. Damn, dude. Some nice damage. Goodbye.
I am the Lord of all that is
Beautiful.
golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Hey, I probably could have saved the dragon. Maybe. Fix my monitor? What do you mean? Let's go on Jackal, by the way. Like, what happened? Well, the other day, it was some, like, maintenance thing that it does. If that's what you mean. Which, yeah, it just took a couple minutes. No, it didn't shit itself. Like, that's just a thing that happens. But... maybe monitor D's and nuts. But yeah, it was fine. Just took a couple minutes, and it was a little scuffed, but... What run was that on? Milady? May have been on the Milady run, and then yeah, I was playing on my other monitor for a couple minutes. Please stop praising Reduvia. It's definitely like, I don't know. So far, I would think it's about this good, just because we're fighting bosses that can bleed. But I mean, it's pretty damn good, dude. Jibbles, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Do I think this is like the most meta pick ever? No, definitely not. Like, I don't think this is the most meta weapon or anything like that. Yeah, it's no Erd Steel. Yeah, Erd Steel definitely outclasses this, but it's still quite good so far. Like, so far, it's had... I mean, we do have the Morgott Shackle, but two of the best Morgott and Godrick fights I've seen so far. Oh yeah, Mohg would get decimated. Surely I actually reach him. On Millennia, this thing's probably not the best, but it's probably not bad. Surely I don't throw. Yeah, no Ivory Sickle, for sure. Certainly no Ivory Sickle. Zephyr, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I finished, yeah, I just finished it earlier. And actually, I went, yeah, the Nab, Nab level 1. But yeah, I went and did all remembrances as well. So, like, actually finished the request. Even though I was just going to do all Great Runes, but my idea is that once we finish all Great Runes, then we just go for YOLO all remembrances, and then I got it, so. But yeah, I simply... used Flame of the Redmanes and Glint Blades. I didn't actually think about Glint Blades for them, but that was a good call too. Or Les Boys. So. It's pretty good. And then I cheesed Fortisax as well with the Step Bro cheese. I guess. Is what we're calling that now. The Step Bro I'm Stuck cheese is what we're calling it. Yeah, the Diddy strat. That's the Margot strat. The Diddy strat. Yeah, we're gonna get Esger cheese on this one. I don't have a name for that one. All right. We're looking pretty good. Bloodborne pig one. Wait, which one is that though? The Diddy cheese? No. Diddy cheese is definitely the Margot strat, dude. Because you just go in and like it's the demi-human strat. You go in and sleep them, and that's it. That's the Diddy strat. Because the position that the demi-humans rest in is so concerning that yeah. It's not great. They're presenting, basically.
Champions, welcome. The stars.
Yeah, more of a yeah, that's fair. It's more of a Cosby strat.
The festival.
A fair point.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Same 30 FPS cutscene.
But now,
Was it controller show off? Wait, setup? It's just the I don't know. It's just controller stand I got. And it is here. Well, you know what? Nobody expects this. I can't move my left. Nobody expects that it actually has 9 controllers on it. And that is like a fraction of the controllers I have. Because I literally just ordered 4 more of this controller, the 8-bit Dough Ultimate 2. As well as 3 Ultimate 2Cs. And I just have a lot more than that. Like, I have so many controllers, dude. I'm simply addicted, I guess. I'll never run out, though. No, I don't actually have a problem. It just... Maybe I do. I don't know. I don't have too many. Damn, an Elite 2... Wait, an Elite that lasted 2 years. That's unheard of, dude. It's crazy. I'm 0 for 2 with Elite 2s. Assuming you have an Elite 2. I'm 0 for 2. Oh. There we go. See, that's what you need on this weapon. You just have to get those giga openings. Oh, boy. Look at that damage, bro. Damn. Yeah, this is the blank length moment, dude. Dang. That's crazy. That's big. I'm being converted as we speak. Being converted to a Reduvia believer. All right, so what's the next talisman we get?
Holy
Like, do I not go multi-hit then?
You have now to become the
What do we think? Multi-hit or not? Like, yeah, Blue Dancer we're gonna get. I guess I could go get it right now. Sure, let's go get it right now. Go get Blue Dancer. And then Lord of Bloods, I guess. Yeah. But then I guess on Elden Beast, I just swap out Lord of Blood for Axe. Seems reasonable. I'm not going to go White Mask because there's not really a great strat for it that I trust. Other than just blasting that NPC, which I won't have the means to do. There's a ledge strat, but it's not good. Like, not worth it. But yes, Bleed Mask would be excellent on this. Oh, dude, Vow of the Indomitable, huh? But then what if he gets caught on the ledge? Like, I've had that happen. I guess he just body block? Phobe, thanks, dude. Yeah, just reset the run strat, yeah. Good point. Just reset the run until it works. But then what if he casts Swarm of Flies at you, though? Because I'm pretty sure that is a thing. Like, he can just stand on the ledge and cast Swarm of Flies at you. So what do you do about that? Oh, you've never seen that? I thought that was a thing that could happen. There were two things I've seen happen. He lands on the ledge when I try to roll, but yeah, maybe that's just bad positioning or something, and then he starts swinging at me, and then I die. And I've also seen Swarm of Flies. I think. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm making that up. And then obviously in that case, I also just die. I don't know. We don't need White Mask. It's fine. Lord of Bloods is good enough on its own. Yeah, he definitely does Swarm Fly. Because I seem to remember that happening to me once. What color Ultimate 2 get? I got 2 black ones. I think a purple one and a white one. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this controller is so nice. Like, and it's lasted me. I think I've had this for about 6 months now or so, which for me is already quite good. Already quite good. And I've genuinely had 0 issues with it all. Like no weird button presses, no double trigger presses, no cable issues or port issues. What else like have I had? Like nothing. 0 issues so far. How do controllers wear off so quickly unlike keyboard mouse? It really depends on the controller in my experience. I think I've used a lot of just standard Xbox controllers that have lasted me insane amounts of time. But then, you know, I buy an Elite 2 and it breaks in 2 months. And the bumper just simply doesn't work anymore. So it really just depends. And I think sometimes... I don't know, my theory with some of the like really high-end expensive controllers is that the tech in them is made to be more precise. But the downside of that seems to be that it just isn't as durable because of it. I don't know if that's true, but sounds right. Yeah, I bought a GameSir controller as well. I haven't tried it out yet. This would be a bad time for an accidental keyboard press. Yeah, because people kept asking me if I've tried GameSir, and I haven't tried it yet. So I bought one. Haven't tried it out yet. Yeah, it could be intentional. Who knows, dude? But for me, with the Elite 2s, it's like... It's honestly, I really like the controller. But... If they only last me like 2 months or 3 months each, then I'm never going to buy it again. You know? Luckily, somebody sent me one. Like, the first one I tried was actually sent to me, which was pretty sick. And I do like the controller a lot. But it just, I need it to last more than a bit, you know, small amount of time. Not the strongest R2s on this thing. Hall effect. Yeah, I have used Hall effect controllers. This one is a TMR sticks on it, which seem to be quite nice. I've used both. I honestly don't really feel the big difference in them, so. Yeah, how weak is DTS to bleed? I feel like he's not that weak. Not sure how good this will be here. Hey, this could get me killed here, dude. I see the problem with this weapon here. Because the bleed, like, cancels... his attack, so I can't really spam. Still not bad, though. Not bad considering slash. Like, slash damage is pretty tough here. But that was not bad. Not bad at all. TMR more durable. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've never had a single issue with any Hall effect stick. So... I don't know if more durable is true. I'm actually going to switch to charge attack here, I think. Yeah, I'm going to switch to charge attack for Godfrey. Get those thrust hits. I don't know. In my opinion, I'm not an expert or anything. I just have a lot of controllers, and I've used controllers for a long time, I guess, but... Like, Hall effect versus TMR, I don't think you can really go wrong either way. So, but I would definitely go with a controller that has either or, because, yeah, like, old potentiometer ones are no good compared to it. But yeah, I guess in terms of expert, I mean, I'm not like a controller engineer or something that knows exactly the difference, what the advantages would be. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I know, it's kind of insane, isn't it, Andrew, dude? Like, when I saw the price of the 8-Bit Do Ultimate 2, this is not sponsored, by the way, although it sounds like an ad, but when I saw the price, I was like, okay, it's probably going to be, you know, it's got all these extra features on it, but it must sacrifice something. But I really haven't noticed that so far. Because I showed it on stream the other day. It's literally $10 Canadian cheaper than the standard Xbox. Like just Xbox Series whatever controller. But it's just so much better in basically every possible way. So yeah, when I saw the price, I was like, man, okay, like I'll try it out, but there's, you know, it's unlikely that it's gonna be just like, I don't know. I thought it'd be unlikely that it would be this good. And it can be just having at 50 Canadian for which one? For like DualSense? Nah, I don't like DualSense. Definitely not. I mean, it's like asking me now if I like Xbox controllers. I don't. Like, not compared to this, at least. And DualSense is very much in the same boat. Although, I actually like DualSense even worse than just standard Xbox, but... I guess just for me, like, the DualSense has a lot of features that I just do not care about at all. You know, like, being able to... have, like, motion controls and... the big touchpad that I really don't like. And, like, a bunch of PlayStation games make use of it. Of, like, some, like, you know, trigger resistant stuff. And, like, I just don't care about any of that. I simply don't care. Just stun eventually. Oh yeah, I forgot about Lord of Bloods. It is a bit of a setup to go get it though, but that's okay. Oh yeah, of course I also forgot that I had these. Yeah, speaker. Yeah, like I just don't care about a lot of things it has on it, but I do think I don't necessarily think it's a bad controller. And if you're playing games like Astrobot or whatever that make use of all that stuff, like, sure, it can be cool if you're into that. I just personally don't really care for it, so. Like if I'm just playing games, I would rather use an Xbox controller. But I guess DualSense is probably a better controller. Only buy controllers with keyboard attachments. Dude, that's crazy stuff. Buy Ultimate 2? I would probably suggest it, yeah. Man, I gotta get sponsored by them, dude. Because I'm literally making them money and I'm not getting anything in return. I actually need to get sponsored by them. Because this is insane. Like, at least I need an affiliate link or something, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like how you need to get sponsored by Taco Bell. I've still never had Taco Bell. What just happened? The song just replayed. And my volume on my PC just got turned down.
I am Carly.
There's a, like, bit flip or something, dude. Sure.
Goodbye.
So we need the great bow for this strat. I could also dupe the Radahn rune, but weird. Like, actually, I'm so curious what just happened there. Really weird. Grab Somber 7. That's also a good point. And I guess we get Mohg Shackle too. Yep, that is a very good point. Man, this run, we're kind of getting a little OP on this run compared to the other ones. Because I normally don't even get Margott Shackle. We're going to get a +9 from Morgott. What else? I don't know what else. What do you mean, never had Taco Bell? Why would I eat it? Like, why would I have had it? You can answer that, then. Maybe I'll try, surely. There's probably a way to do this in one sleep pod, actually. Like, Cuckery there first, maybe? Yeah, I should have done that. Aha Blast. What even is that? Like, what, they're like Mountain Dew or something? Okay. Well, I know it's a drink, but it is Mountain Dew. But is it like actually Mountain Dew, or is it some Mountain Dew flavor? Not really a big Mountain Dew guy, I guess. I think it's okay. More of a Dr. Pepper guy. Which I also haven't had in a long time, but... I guess we also need some of these. I just Sprite plus blue Gatorade plus extra sugar. I don't know about the extra sugar part, but because there's already, I'm sure it's not extra sugar. Like Gatorade, those both have so much sugar in it. But I mean, it sounds good. I mean, I know what Mountain Dew tastes like, so not like I've never had it. Dr. Pepper sponsor, dude. Surely. Aha Blast is just blood sugar murder device. I mean, you guys are acting like it has significantly more sugar than any other soda, which I doubt. Like, is that true? Or is it just normal? Normal, like 60 grams per fucking, like 400 mils or something. Because I feel like that's normal soda, but... yeah, Bender, pull that up. Like, it's just, I mean, I feel like it's probably just normal soda. Yeah, like Sprite, I don't know. Sprite plus Gatorade plus more sugar, but I'm sure it's already got the, you know, those both have insane amounts of sugar in it already. Anyways. For 60 gram per 400. It might not be that quite that much, but I don't really know, to be honest. Probably depends. Like a 355 milliliter can of soda is probably normally what, like between 40 and 60 grams, I'm guessing. Okay, will a backstab one shot, do we think? Surely I'm not in big trouble here. I kind of feel like I need a better strat for this part. This guy's still aggroed or what? Yeah, I hate these two imps as well, man. Yeah, very annoying. Not that bad if you've got like Stormblade or something, but... Yeah, I don't know what... Yeah, I'm not sure what that's based on. Like, I thought that was based on something, though. I thought if you reloaded the area, he's always up or something like that. I don't know if you need to shoot too, but... Please don't kill each other. Okay. I wonder how many runes Ezra drops. Probably not very much. All right. Oh, yeah, let's get a +9, I guess. Surely we need a +9 with this weapon already. Yeah, I don't really drink soda much anymore, dude. But I don't know. There's sometimes, like, if I don't know, sometimes I'm at a restaurant or something, and they'll just have, like, I don't know, probably the last time I had soda was at, I went to, like, some hot pot place, and they just had a Coke, like, what would it be? Like, just the dispenser or whatever? That was probably the last time, which was a while ago. Like, probably at some point last year, or something like that. But man, Coke's pretty good though, dude. It is quite good. It's no Dr. Pepper, but it's pretty good. Zevia not kind of soda? Well, I mean like normal soda, I guess. I would say Zevia is soda, yeah, probably. But yeah, I just meant like normal. Zevia is good, but it's definitely not as good. I drink water? You mean like a toilet? Yeah, I guess so, dude.
Well, then I presume.
All right, +9. Surely this is not overkill. This build. Imagine I go in and use the wrong shackle. I feel like I've done that before. Oh, let me get the stam tier. Yeah, there are like certain artificial sweeteners I really don't like the taste of. That's why, like, drinking, yeah, some of like the zero sugar ones. I like the stevia ones are good. Like those are the only ones that I like enough to drink. The rest of them, like if it's aspartame or sucralose or something, like they don't taste good to me at all. It just simply tastes bad. So why would I drink it if it tastes bad? Pretty reasonable damage. He should go into his rain here. Quite reasonable, you could say. And this is, I mean, +9. That was a +9, to be fair. But I don't know if I've had many scripted Morgotts on these runs. But that was fully scripted, because yeah, when you... Yeah, +9 and shackle. Like we're making this weapon look real good right now, dude. Not even second phase skip. Well, second phase skip is all based around a stagger though, which this thing doesn't have. Like, yeah, this thing does not have stun. Are we start going into Dex now? I think. Yeah, you can skip second phase with like Serpent Hunter if you do couple charge R2s, get a stun, riposte him, and then another charge R2. But if you can't stagger him, or
forgive me,
yeah, if you can't stagger him, then there's basically no way to phase 2 skip.
See what, and it seems my worry torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place.
Yeah, talk to Morgott instead of Lighting Grace, dude. Okay, this time I'm not gonna forget to go talk to her again. Change any default dead zone of the controller. I did not. I didn't really do anything. pretty much. Just set some of the extra buttons up.
Hello again.
I've got a lot of cables happening here because I have to charge my keyboard.
You were prevented by the thorns.
Yeah, Reduvia is definitely good. Yeah.
So I'd like to
No, I didn't think it was bad. But I may have underestimated it a little. But no, I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was this good, though. Like, this blood loss, 92 buildup, plus Bloodblade, plus the... Like, I guess probably the last time I used it as well, it didn't have that multi-hit. Like, it didn't have the weapon hit as well on the L2. And I think that's a huge boost. So, that's probably part of it as well. Just my first impressions with it were like, oh, this is pretty good, but... You know, it's not the most crazy thing. But now... Dang, dude. With that multi-hit. I mean, they buffed that ages ago. I think. But yeah, I haven't... There's so many weapons in this game that I haven't used very much. Or haven't used in a while, and this is one of them. Eat those words on Elden Beast. I already tested Elden Beast. Yeah, it's definitely not a good Elden Beast weapon, but it's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. And I did get the Axe Talisman. Probably go for an R2 build on him, I'm thinking. We'll see Fire Giant, though. This bleed's good on Fire Giant, but... I do feel like you need a shit ton of bleed build-up, which this thing does have, so... It always had the blade hit on Astral. No, I don't think so. No, I remember doing a run with Halo Scythe. And I believe they also buffed that weapon hitting with the weapon part as well, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. Yeah, I remember doing a no-hit run with Halo Scythe after that. I was like, oh, this is actually really solid. But this is like the better version of that, pretty much. Well, arguably. I mean, Halo Scythe is great for a bunch of other things that this probably isn't as good for. Like Ancient Dragons, like... This would be not bad, but Halo Scythe on Ancient Dragons, I feel like just perfectly goes for the head. Smokes them, dude. We don't need the Somber 7 up here. I don't really think we have to do anything. We just go straight here because we're already +9. Unfortunately, Lord of Bloods doesn't work here, but maybe it'll proc in phase 2 or something. I feel like it, depending on the attack you get bleed on. Oh, we could just go R2. All right, let's see it. Not really sure what to expect here, to be honest. Relief, Bowfoot.
Always happy to come back to your channel.
Servicium, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, I think that was already a bleed. Not bad. Would have been nice to land that extra Bloodblade there, though. Holy shit, that was close. Oops. Pretty good. 2 bleed procs in phase 2 is pretty insane. If I didn't finish him off there, though. Like, if I did what I meant to do there, which was roll to the eye. Holy scuff, dude. Imagine fire breath me now. Honestly, I wasn't going to kill him like that, but then I saw that it's like, oh. That actually did enough damage. And then I don't know what I was doing. After that, I was using the wrong button. Not bad. Phase 1 was maybe a little rough. Could have been better. Phase 2 was good, though. Like, that was almost a scripted phase 2 without even needing a stun, potentially, if executed perfectly. Should pretty much decimate the noble. Like, maybe almost too quickly. I don't know, do I start going some stamina? Maybe just get a little.
I have long observed this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
How can I tell you about Sacred Bloodfiend Arm? How are you supposed to use anything else? You just gotta simply not use it. Do a Reduvia run, surely. Yeah, Sacred Blood Fiend is pretty much the best weapon in the game. Pretty much. I mean, it's between that and Starfist. You can take your pick. But yeah, you know what, though? That's a good point. If you want to try a similar build that has the same scaling that Blood Fiends has, Birdsteel Dagger. I just did a run with it, I think, yesterday. And it is also... I mean, it's not as broken because it's a dagger, but it's pretty damn strong. Yeah, imagine your build is like Birdsteel Dagger, Holy Infused, plus Blood Fiend's Fire Infused or something, and then you're just set for the entire game, just like that. Where's Somber Knife? I'd have to look at the list. I'd be inclined to say... Well, Ivory Sickle is Smithing Stone. Ivory Sickle and Crystal Knife are both Smithing Stone, which makes them even worse, right? Because you can't swap the Ash of War on it. And you don't even get the benefit of the early upgrades with Somber. Because it's Smithing. But I'm going to say it's... Blackblade is... I mean, it's still good. Like, Blade of Calling and Blackblade are pretty similar. They're both still decent, but... What would even be another option? I guess Syncadia, maybe? Maybe Syncadia. So I need more sleep. And it's like a strength scaling dagger as well. So... I mean, that's not the best. That's not exactly what you're looking for necessarily, but I mean, it might be. Like, if you're going with a Beast Incant Strength build, it's like, oh, here's my dagger that busts my Bestial Incants plus is Strength, so I can actually use it, I guess. I don't know. Courier, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. NPCs in church heading down to Ring City. I don't even know who you're talking about, to be honest. I got Half-Light? Or did I just insanely spoil the game for you? Can see bits today? Yeah, I guess I mean, dude, all my alerts are so messed up, man, right now. Like, the bits that are... Oh, man, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. 300 bits. And I thank for the 1,000 earlier. But any bits that are, like, through that extra Twitch thing, I don't see them on my events notification thing. I'm literally scamming, I guess. Yeah, I would say probably Syncadia is the worst I can think of. I'd have to look at the list, though. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Should be... I mean, is this one cycle potential? The only problem is bleed after the enemy's killed doesn't actually affect the overall boss health bar, which is kind of dumb. So... If that wasn't the case, then maybe it could one cycle. But let's see. I mean, that's a lot of damage, bro. I think on the right setup, it could definitely one cycle here. Easily. Man, that sleep proc is really quick too, isn't it? Damn. Pretty quick sleep. That's interesting. Idea was a weapon catalyst. That would have been kind of interesting. But I don't know. The only weapon catalyst in the game is the DLC, the Carrion Rapier or whatever it is. I mean, that thing pretty much sucks, I feel like, but yeah, this is a lot of bleed on this thing, dude. A lot of bleed happening here. Weapon would melt plastic? You think so? I wouldn't think that's the case. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, but maybe. Like, Placidusax is not weak to slash damage, and is also highly immune to bleed, but we do have a ton of bleed buildup, I guess. But I don't know if it'd be enough. Getting 3 times the bleed listed. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I mean, we instantly procced bleed on the noble after already 2 bleed procs, I think. Or something like that. Scorpion Stinger bad? It's not great, but it's got rot. So that's pretty valuable. Like, not a lot of weapons have rot. I would pick the Scorpion Stinger over the Cincadilla any day, I think. But maybe I'm sleeping on that Cincadilla, dude. I did test it out when I did daggers only. And like, it seemed fine. But I only use it on Placidusax, so that's not really a great testing boss for a dagger. Yeah, I'm using Lord of Bloods, yep. Yep, that's why the damage is so high, or part of the reason. Just simply 20% more damage when I instantly proc bleed on an enemy. So, yeah, it's definitely not bad. Crystal Knife surely worse. Well, they asked the worst somber dagger, and Crystal Knife's not somber. At least I don't think so, is it? I thought Ivory Sickle and Crystal Knife were both smithing. Which I'm fairly certain they... Well, definitely Ivory Sickle is. I'm pretty sure Crystal Knife is as well. Like, pretty much the same weapon. Crystal Knife is a bit better because it's got more physical than magic, I think. Why'd I do that? Weren't using strength build? No, I did. I respect specifically for strength for that fight. I'm pretty sure, didn't I? I thought I did. Pretty sure I swapped.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
What do I do here? Just... My positioning wasn't correct there. Oh, dude, that was such an awkward position. I am...
Witness tarnished.
Damn, dude. If I kept running backwards there, I would have had to do like an insanely tight roll to roll both of the blades, or both the spin or whatever. Yep, that's not a position I like being in. It was weird RNG though. Yeah, maybe it was the projectiles. Yeah, something was weird there. We should have just done R2s at the start of phase 2 and try to get a stun or something.
Maybe.
Okay, so when do I attack again? I wrote it down, I think.
What do you prefer, FP or Old Souls game having number of casts per spell?
Noob, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. I think I like FP more, just game design wise. But spellcast is very fun and abusable. But FP is better. And I think one thing people forget about as well when they talk about FP is that Ashes of War use FP also. It's not just spells. And so, like, FP being tied, instead of FP being weapon durability, really sucks, I think. I much prefer FP over weapon durability being consumed. So, yeah, overall, I definitely like FP more. Right, because in Dark Souls 2, for instance, when you're using a weapon, I don't know, any weapon that has, like, some cool R2, like the dragon curved greatsword or whatever, like, you know, the weapons that do that, Ice Spear, I guess there's a level up. Instead of using FP, it costs weapon durability, so you need a ton of repair powders and stuff. And if your weapon breaks by accident, then, like, it's just not great. Even in Dark Souls 3, I think the Moonlight Greatsword takes extra durability on something, maybe. I can't remember, but yeah, I like FP more. It's basically what I'm saying. Don't really have a big world, but make spells have a number of casts. Why not? What do you mean by that? No, I think effectively it's similar. But I don't know what you mean by that, though. Well, I guess in the Souls games you have, well, I guess at least in Dark Souls 2, you have the herbs which refill your spell cast, if that's what you mean. Like if you didn't know about that or whatever. So you have ways to refill it. In Dark Souls 1 you don't, I'm pretty sure, but Dark Souls 2 you do. I was just kind of assuming that you would. And so yeah, in Dark Souls 2 you can get, 40 soul spears and then use a herb and it refills whatever percentage of them and you get like 15 back or whatever. Quite strong.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle.
Smoked.
In my
rolled and smoked.
bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
I don't know how hard that line would go if it wasn't some like shitty spamming NPC who was saying it. It's like actually some boss or something and you're approaching the Erd tree. And there's like some sick ass boss you just killed and he says that. Oh yeah, I did forget plus 10. Whoops. You're totally right. Whoops. Wait, you can frenzy proc Gideon in sleep? And it doesn't wake him up. Really? That's interesting. I wonder if you got 2 frenzy stones, can you do double sleep? Or a double frenzy proc? Or is he too resistant? Why YouTube stream behind Twitch? It's because I stream in 4K on YouTube. That's why. pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty rare that I have, you know, whatever the arcane requirement is for that sleep strap. I guess I do on this run, though. But certainly no need if I could easily do that with a +9. Because honestly, I would have just gone and finished the run at +9. I wouldn't have even noticed, probably. Which I guess is a pretty good sign. Also, that guy's on the roof right there. Is it 20? I thought it was like 27. 20's not that bad. I don't know. I've only done the strat maybe once.
Oh, no.
I'm kind of tired. Need a nap or something, dude. But a nap would be devastating right about now. After I fix my sleep schedule, take a nap, and then go to sleep at 2 a.m. That'd be a devastating nap right about now. Okay, this didn't seem insane on this boss last time, but maybe we go with some R2s even? I don't know. I'm gonna go R2 tier. Yeah, I need a Baja Blast. Exactly, dude. What's he doing? What is he doing, dude? Simply cook him.
Brave, tarnished.
Damn.
Thy strength.
What a weird fight again, though. Yeah, it must be some, like, input read. The projectile just totally messing up the boss again. Yeah, there's a well-timed R2 there at the end of the fight. I was like, or at the end of phase 1. It's like, probably getting decently close to a poise break. Q6. I mean, we don't really... Like, the bleed... Unfortunately, the bleed part of this is done. So we're going to be going mostly R2s, I think, here. No more bleed. So yeah, like before this point, up to this point, Reduvia is pretty much top tier, I would say. Up to this point. Now here is not so good anymore. I think it's still not like terrible. So what am I doing? Not gonna lie, I thought my game was kind of being weird there again. Stun? He's gonna stun here, I think. Not horrible. Fuck, dude, that sucks. 1, 2. I missed. Doesn't matter. Classic Elden Beast. Yes, I will swim up to you and then immediately swim away. I am Elden Beast. Cat's getting up, kind of scary right about now. I did turn off my keyboard. I honestly think the L1 spam is better DPS, dude. Like, that's definitely better. Because, like, 1 L1 is like 1 R2, pretty much. Pretty impressive, actually. Okay, this time we got triple ring. Should be it, I think. Simple. But yeah, L2 spam is definitely a way to do it here. Beautiful. Like, honestly, not considering this is a bleed weapon here, it's really not bad. Like, obviously some other bleed builds would do much better here, like the bleed multi-hit, paired curve sword type build, or twin blades or something, but all right, another run down, dude. I guess we'll continue this one. Sure. Definitely got to go check out Mohg. I think I'll do Mohg first. There's an unfinished version of Morrowind port for Elden Ring. Yeah, I saw. I saw Inferno Plus's video on that. Yeah, we got to do Mohg for sure. But yeah, I'm not, the voice acting thing, I'm not. Like, I don't know if you're suggesting that I should do it or something or whatever, but I'm not a voice actor, so. Yeah, pretty good weapon, dude. It does kind of suck, though. Like, realistically, if you're picking a no-hit any % weapon, I mean, I guess this is what Dino did for his first runs. But you wouldn't want to use this thing on Elden Beast, probably, if you had a choice. Now, would I go Bloodhound's Fang as an alternative? Probably not, because that's what Dino did, but... But yeah, that's the one, like, kind of unappealing thing about this weapon, because it is really extremely strong up to that point. But... Okay, 3-6. Probably go Arcane then, I guess. I don't know. What would be a good alternative for Elden Beast that isn't Bloodhounds for a Dex Arcane build like this? Not sure. I mean, at some point we're gonna do a run with the... What's that noble weapon called? The bleed heavy rapier? Heavy thrusting sword? I forget what it's called. I wonder if that's any good for Elden Beast. I haven't done a heavy thrusting sword no hit yet. No, it's not the Stitcher. It's the Noble. No, I mean like the Sanguine Noble. Yeah, the Helis. Yeah. That's the one. That is the one. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about the Dragon King Cragblade. Hey. Oh yeah, he did. Did he do too much damage? Hopefully not. That's not a one shot. Oh boy, is that some Impa read or what the hell is that? Do your thing, bro. I mean, this is gonna totally just eliminate this guy, you would think. You would think, at least. Yeah, no flanking range strength is fast enough during this. Goodbye, my friend. Oh my god, dude. Damn. No riposte needed. I should really just give myself the other medallion half, dude. Like, why am I still going to get it? It's completely safe. I guess I go get it to get Val the Indomitable as well. Yeah, I'll play the Night Rain DLC on whatever day that comes out. 4th, whatever. Try it out. Or at least a couple runs. Don't think it's a noob trap? Well, that's what someone else said, and I was like kind of agreeing with it, but no, probably not, I guess. We will see how it performs on Millennia, though. Snightmare, thanks for the raid, dude. How was the stream? I appreciate that. But yeah, I do think, I mean, if someone takes this weapon on their first playthrough and goes for Elden Beast, I do think they're going to have a pretty difficult time, probably. But does that mean it's a noob trap? Not necessarily. Like, if it's good on pretty much every boss except for one boss, then...
Please, no. Your merciless boots. Let the curse take.
Damn, it's 6 degrees here right now? Should probably go outside at some point. I said I wanted to work out today. In the middle of the stream. Yesterday, I just did it in the morning because I woke up so early and stuff, but... might take a longer break at some point. Oh my god, my cat's tails. Oh yeah, my keyboard's off. I'm like trying to move my mouse, but my cat's tail is wrapped around it. Or it's like right next to it. And then I grab on the tail and the mouse at the same time. Only L2 spam Millennia? I don't know. I don't know what would be best on her. I'm gonna go to Mohg first, though. I did bean, yeah, dude. Welcome back, Matt, by the way, dude. Yeah, I think the tired I am right now is just simply from streaming for so many hours for 2 weeks straight, basically. It's catching up with me, dude. Do you know Catcam is a fat business move? You think? I mean, I've got a camera for it, I guess. Fat business move, dude. It'll rake in the cash. Start writing off the cat food and stuff. As Baconator sleeping on top of the cat tower. Yeah. Baconator, dude. $100 bets equal 1 cat food. Dude, that'd be a terrible idea. Not for me, because I would probably rake in the money, dude. But the cats would be obese at that point, I think. Like, if that was a real thing, I think people would donate so much money for that. Like, 100 bets equal 1 temptation treat or something. They would be obese, man. Alright, let's go to Mohg first, I guess. Cat obesity speed run. Wire up a treat dispenser to Twitch alerts and then see the money flow in. Yeah. You know what? The thing is, I feel like that actually would work. At least for like 1 stream, it would work. People would just be going insane, dude. Yeah, it's so realistic. Yeah, my green screen is so realistic that people think it's real. People think I actually have cats and they're real. But I actually don't. I'm actually wrapped around the green screen right now. Like, I'm wearing it like clothes pretty much. And, because I wouldn't just wear green clothes because that wouldn't make any sense, dude. Gotta be draped around the actual green screen. Yeah, the only thing I can see right now is green and my monitor outlined in green, pretty much. Like, just green fabric. That's it. Pop, you're an Irish. What run will be next? I mean, you'd certainly think that this would be a 3-run day based on the fact that 2 runs are done and it's only 3 o'clock. No, White Mask is too risky. Unless, you know what? Maybe throwing the run's a good idea, though. We could just move on to the next one. We have to at least see this Mohg fight. Yeah, we gotta throw it, dude. Or I could just simply end the run, I guess. Yeah, I know if you kill Mohg, you can't get it anymore. Mohg Spear, that I feel like that's going to be definitely one of the tougher runs. Not because the weapon's bad, although it's not great. We are going to kill Mohg early on that. Which I guess I kind of already did for the Cyber Potter run, but I had a +9. It was holy, though. Like a pure holy. I don't know. Like, I'll probably go +12 Uchi for him or something like that. I mean, you know what? It'd be funny if we just simply go +6 Reduvia. No, we're not going to use Cheat Engine for that one. Like, Opie specifically requested we kill Mohg as 2nd Great Rune. Yeah, Reduvia honestly would be a pretty good pick for that. Just go +6. It's just getting it's kind of annoying, but I don't know. We can test it out. Yeah, 3 to 5 business day charge R2. You're not wrong, dude. The charge R2 is pretty much terrible on it. Horrific R2. You are not wrong. All right, let's see it, dude. Or Mohg. Get around to his head as well, maybe. Dude, he didn't really even get to duo. He just said he was only on the first count. I feel like that was faster than the claw fight. Based on what I remember. I'm so curious. At +6, with not this much arcane, I wonder how that would do compared to the +12 Uchi. I mean, I feel like Reduvia is surely better for that. I have a great bow as well. Well, I'm not trying to one cycle him. Like, I'm likely not gonna be able to one cycle him on that, but I would just be aiming for just a good, like, which kill is better. I guess if I do it that way, though, what do I use to upgrade? Like, I would have to go get an additional Somber 5 and 6 at that point. So maybe maybe I'd test a +4. Like, getting a +4 Reduvia setup would be pretty fast. What's the play then? Dude, it's so funny. As she goes flying off. You know what? There are 2 6s in the Old Altus Tunnel. I'm not really sure the best way to pick up the second one, but should be pretty easy though. Yeah, maybe I just do that. Maybe I just yeah, red main 5 and then get the 2 6 in Old Altus and just go +6 Reduvia for it. I mean, yeah, maybe. Actually could be the play then. Yeah, I'm probably not going to want to get the poker set up. Right? Because the stat requirement is kind of like the great thing about going Reduvia is that it's the same stat spread pretty much as the Mohg Great Spear. Like Arcane and then that's it. Like just Arcane pretty much. For 6 after the bridge from Altus to Gelmir. Yeah, but it's really slow though. This is a problem. It's quite slow to go there. No, I think we got to figure it out. Like red main 5 is good. And then there are 2 6s in Old Altus that should be perfectly fine to pick up. I just needed to figure out how to pick up the second one behind the shack. So yeah, that sounds good. I need more cuckeries, dude. Although, no, I have a great bow. I'm good. Yeah, stone's in the DLC as well, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, but I don't think we need that. Really, the only one that's out of the way is the red main one, kinda. And it's simply out of the way because then I have to go pick it up and then... I have to go pick it up and then I have to go upgrade after. So it's just like a bit of time, but it's not really... It's not really out of the way, I guess. Let's get all your 8s in DLC. It's just I'm more concerned about efficiency, and the DLC ones are kind of far away from the entrance. No, I think I'm pretty much set on what I'm gonna do, unless I test it out and +6 Reduvia isn't much better than +12 Uchi with Rot. There's our easy Rot pickup in easy Rot and easy Bleed pickups for greases, so it's very possible that Rot plus Bleed Grease is actually still better. But it depends how long the fight lasts. Like, if we just decimate him, then Rot actually isn't going to matter. Automail, how's it going, dude? Dude, it's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty kill right there. God damn. Automail, thanks so much for the brand new sub, dude. Tourette also thanks for the brand new prime sub. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Like once that Lord of Bloods activates, even just the R1s are hitting pretty hard. Our stats are 70 Arcane, 58 Dex right now. Yeah, Bleed Grease with Bloodblade. That's a good idea too, actually. I mean, that's much easier to set up than Reduvia, but the thing that I'm thinking of is the upgrades for the Uchi. I probably would go into kill the Crystallion, which is does take a bit of time. I don't know. We should test. I mean, whenever we get the Mohg spear run, I'll test that out, see what I should do. Well, no. So what I would do is I would go, depending on how long the fight lasts for, I'd probably go Rot and then Bleed. But yeah, with Bloodblade, yeah, that'd probably work quite well. Nah, I wouldn't go occult. Well, it totally just depends on how long the fight lasts for. But no, you probably wouldn't go occult on it. And also, what is the innate infusion of Bloodblade is not occult, right? So to go an occult infusion, you would have to go get the Black Webblade. Is that right? Which there's no chance I'm doing that before Mohg, if that's true. Yeah, it's Bleed, exactly. So there's no way you're going to Cult Infusion for that. Doesn't make any sense. You would go either Bleed or a Standard Infusion. And you would use Greases on it. Yeah, Bleed would scale with Arcane. But yeah, I mean, like the whole idea is we'd rush Mohg very quickly, so there's no way I'm going to get Black Webblade or something for that. Like we'd probably do Godrick into Mohg. No, a weapon with innate bleed doesn't scale. Well, most of them don't. This one, however, does. But yeah, like an Uchi doesn't scale, like, even though I have so much arcane. You have to get that arcane infusion, infusion, I guess, or scaling. Either way, it's really not that big of a deal what I use for Mohg, because I just want whatever's the most efficient, and if Reduvia ends up being most efficient, then maybe I go that, or, yeah, an Uchi with Bloodblade with Rot Grease plus Bleed Grease is very easy to set up. So... Okay, let's see how this works here. I'm not really sure what to expect, to be honest. Whoops. Instant bleed. Like I just don't know how this fight's gonna work with this. Like, do I go L1s here? Fairly safe. Kind of feel like I should go R2 or something here. But I think I've got the R2 physic in right now, I believe. That's dumb. Oh. A little scary. I really just have no idea how to fight her with this. Working out okay. Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan of this weapon for her. That's kind of what I was thinking would happen. It's just like kind of tough to land the Ash of War. And the R2s are bad. Still got the job done.
Dear Mikola. Dearest Mikola.
Still got the job done. Just a little tricky though with this. Oh, I have 1.4 mil to spend, I guess. Crazy I lost 2 runs to Loretta and none to Millennia. Well, to be fair, the Loretta runs lost are just like me being dumb or some meme or something, you know? 55. Oh, yeah, let's go Arcane now, dude. Getting up to 99 Arcane soon. Although the bleed buildup, is that even going up anymore? I don't think so. Yeah, yeah, that's funny, dude, yeah. Lost 2 runs to Gostock and none to Millennia, yeah. But, I mean, I fought Millennia so much that That's why, pretty much. Yep. Scubnut, how's it going, dude? I have fought her a lot. Yeah, I need to fight Goslak more. True. But someone asked my favorite Fleet Fox album. Probably Helplessness Blues, I'm guessing. I like them all, to be honest. So I don't think this is a bad pick. No bad pick. Lang, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I am not saying that. I'm sure I said something about it that's good at some point earlier that you can use. But you know what? Specifically, since you asked me to say it, I won't. Yeah, minus $1. No, there must have been something, dude. Right? There had to have been something I said. Say in a funny way? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, how can I say something is great while making it sound like it's so bad? You know, say something's great, but in the most negative way possible. Yeah, use AI. I don't know. I'm freezing up, dude. Okay, here we go. Yeah, surely Reduvia is great. Surely. There you go. There you have it. And I'm sure this won't be messed up. Oh. Bonk. Okay, I don't like what you're doing to me right now. Clifton ship. Clifton ship. All right, one boss away. I mean, are we doing DLC on this? I kind of feel like just starting, like, I guess, I don't know. Maybe I'll throw to Renala. On a tight run schedule here, dude. Not really, but I mean, maybe we kind of are. Should be pretty fast, I think. Bonk, bonk.
Little Rani.
So nice daggers on this fight when you could just spam her when she's doing laser.
Weave thy night into being.
All right, well, all Great Runes minus Rykard done. Also, go do Placiduce X as well. Let's stream hockey game on here. Nah, no, you're not allowed to do that. You need like special permissions or whatever. Honestly, I would have done that already if, well, yeah, I would be doing that during all the Suns games, probably. I was allowed to. And people know what I'm talking about when I'm like, when I'm saying stuff, but. Stream the stats only, no video? Yeah, probably. Like, yeah, like a play-by-play thing. I probably could. But people would have no idea what's happening with that. But yeah, this surely is going to be terrible here, right? Like, Lord of Bloods doesn't even work on this guy, so this should be absolute trash. I think. I don't know, maybe I can like headshot him though or something. I'm really expecting this to be bad. Yeah, just the whole implementation of how the Lord of Blood's exaltation works is so trash. Oh, you can't even lock him in the head, I guess. I mean, that's a pretty damn fast bleed proc. I've never seen a bleed proc that quick on this boss, I feel like. Oh shit, he queued up the laser attack also. You're kidding me. Anyway, it's actually pretty good, dude. It's just so much bleed buildup. That's actually really good. Kind of meme RNG a little. Oh wait, did I say it? Lang just fist pumped. God damn it, dude. Wow. I just clipped straight through his tail, I guess. That's cool. Dang, the laser skip. Even. Okay, well, I mean, do we do DLC? I'm kind of losing steam on on doing these runs so far in. Like, we just don't get hit. I'm losing steam on them, dude. What a deal that is. You'll let me stop if I say that. Now, you know what? I'll just give myself the grace and we'll just test it on some boss fights. Because I don't know if I'm just tired today or if I'm losing steam continuing these runs past any percent or like more than the actual request. Let's just try it out. Have I not, dude? Have I not said it already? Reduvia is great. There you go. That's the most downer I can possibly think of how to say that. There you go. I might change my mind after this boss, though. Let's see. And I've already messed up big. That was such a late jump, dude. What on earth am I doing? A pretty nice bleed, though. Said that a few times during this run. Damn. Pretty solid, dude. Pretty solid. I was kind of thinking she was going to be, like, too resistant. But I guess we just bled Placidusax like 10 times, so... this is Blessing level 12. Where am I going? Dang, dude. Oh! Dude, it's it's cooking them right here. It's cooking them.
Mother.
Goodbye, based serpent Mesmer.
Marka, a curse upon thee.
We are really cooking them here, dude. Alright, time to actually get hit to Romina. Maybe. I don't know how this is going to work here. I guess there's probably level up, though. Now, this is the way to go through the DLC, dude. Right here. Just simply port straight to the boss. We are approaching 99 Arcane. 97. We've gotten 2 extra blood loss build up. This is the way to do it, dude. Well, no, it's not that... I do quite like going through the DLC section and stuff, but just once the run is done, kind of feels like... I don't know. Oh my god, she looked so messed up doing that. Fucking weirdo. I'm dead. Oh boy. Surely the game gives me a spot? Okay. My game just lags so much during that attack. Range's kind of nice here, though. Really, that's fine. Great. Oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure that's how I used to dodge it, but I think I don't know what I've been messing it up on that attack. I mean, I was far away there, so it was kind of weird, but... Like, you need to roll closer to a body if you're like that, I think. Because, yeah, there's the worm that comes across, but then you need to go, like, underneath the weapon swing, which I just simply didn't there. Because I was too far to the right. Oh, that's a rip. Yeah, surely weapons fault. I mean, she's such like this boss. I don't fuck this boss, dude. Other run hit to her, I guess. Although, I mean, we were pretty much done anyways. As soon as I gave myself every grace, but. I'm kind of scared to attack her because she's gonna go phase 2. I'm dead. Just kidding. Go phase 2. You shit boss. There we go. Just try it here. Just see. Just to see what's going on. Yeah, Roman is definitely a little janky for sure. I don't have iframe talisman, but usually like iframe talisman here. No, you probably want to go with an R2 build here, mostly. Those pokes. Well. Pokes are doing decent damage. Dude, the terrain almost fucked me right there. Oh man, this boss is quite something, dude. Surely I roll this properly. Oh boy. What the fuck was that? Okay. Pretty good, actually, for this boss, I would say. Like, decent. Anyone else? That's probably good. All right. Classic Romina. Doing some weird shit. All right, 28 runs down. 2 already today. You know, there aren't too many any percents left, actually. Interesting. And most of these should be okay. Probably. Like, this should just be fine. I think the run that's going to take the longest is most likely some of the non-Elden Ring ones will take the longest. Especially because right now I'm just totally in the swing of the Elden Ring runs. Not really much to figure out. Whereas in these runs, like, this one I'm going to have to go look at the video and see what the strats are, remember it. Was the census detour? It was the soldering iron, which I'm not doing. Insane, like 30 damage a hit on Yorm. Big weapon. But yeah, Witch Logs is good. Life Hunt I'm not doing either, so this is off the list. So like, unless Full wants to request a different run, like, which is an option. But I don't think License wanted to request something else. But yeah, some of these DS2 runs, though, will take longer. I'll probably have to route them all. I'm not doing Life Hunt. Like, I'm more willing to do... I would be more willing to do that Soldering Iron than Life Hunt Scythe, probably. So, anyways. Let us see what it lands on. Okay, I'm not doing this one. This is something I'll test out later. Not during this, though. Okay, we've already done that. Okay, whoa. I need to make some changes to this, dude. We've done a lot of these runs, man. The list is getting real small at this point. Well, maybe it's not. Feels like it's getting pretty small. Okay. All right, we've come back around to the Fallingstar Beastjaw. But yeah, we're going to do this all Great Runes, of course. And this one should be interesting. Plus 400k? For who? I mean, if I will continue to all remembrances once I get it and see if I manage to do it, but yeah. So this was the weapon that I did the first all boss no hit run with. And it used to be absolute god tier. It's still a pretty solid weapon though. Like for a colossal. Like the Ash of War still does the same damage as it always did, but it just doesn't have 33 poise damage anymore. that was the big thing. It basically you would sit back, use Stone Barb, and poise break bosses in like 2 hits, 3 hits, and then they would be dead. And that's it. Because the DPS is also extremely high. So no, it honestly is still an excellent weapon. It's a little slow, but no, this thing hits like a cannon, dude. It's got so much AR, it's got magic damage, which is good. It's also thrust. Yeah, it's like 4 poise damage. Yeah. It doesn't do poise damage anymore. I should probably take a break before we go test this, I guess, but yeah, I'm gonna take a break, you guys. And then I'll be back in like 20 or less than 20 minutes. Still got 20 something runs to go, but we're making good progress, dude. Like how many do we actually have left? I didn't see. Not many. Like we're well over halfway through. So, anyways, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. How is Jesus, dude. That NA aim right there. Whoa. Okay, there's something going on down there. Oh, I guess we're going down here now. I was here for Enchanted Shot, and now we're just going to do a whole bunch of other stuff. I still want to make the Deathblight arrows, but what do these ones do? Is it just... Oh, luring foes. I mean, that's not that good. You know what I should really be using? Be going with these ones, dude. This is the holiday season. Dude, that noise is actually hilarious. Yep, simply get pushed off. This is perfect, actually. Ah, please stop dodging. Just get hit by it. Yeah, these really are the perfect arrows to use in here, aren't they? We got a boss down here. Please stop. Can I make Fletch version of these? No, you actually can't, I guess. Midnight Dagger. Assassin's Gambit built in. That's cool. Increases damage of night sorceries by 10%. Big crit. Some good damage. Why is there not a Fletch version of this arrow? Okay, the more I miss, the more I make the place look nice. Oh, wait. You can find them, but they're not craftable. Interesting. Weird. Oh. Who's this? Is that the guy that's normally in front of the gargoyles? But yeah, Enchanted Shot, I feel like it's pretty bad in the base game. Apparently it's better in the mod, though. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty bad. Maybe not in PvP, though. I think in PvP it can be pretty good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh. Whoa. Just casted darkness on me. That's kind of cool. Tyrna, Night Mistress. You know what I need here? I need my deflection. And then I go to town. Oh, yeah, just... Oh. Oh, okay, it doesn't... Why doesn't it block that one? It blocks the other one. I guess it just goes through my shield. This one doesn't, though. Whoa. That's... Ah. It's so annoying that one gets through. Oh, I had to... That's really bad. That Night Maiden's Mist is lagging my game up significantly. I... Oh my god. The dodging. Assassin's Feint. It's probably... Does this do anything? In Faith Mind. Yeah, so it's just normal. Oh, yes, I can't open this yet. Pretty interesting boss. But that probably would have been better melee so that I could actually not be input red all the time. Where does this go to, though? I guess. Oh, yeah, and I want to see what this, the Ash of War does. Okay. Didn't you shield? I don't want to use the shield, really. Accession, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub, dude. The shield is just fashion. I don't even have the stats for it. Although I guess I could, but... What does this Ash of War do? I'm not even going to read what it does. I'm just going to try it. Whoa. Yo, that's kind of sick. So, is it just like a big dodge? Yeah, I have to try that somewhere. Oh, no horse here. Yeah, it's like a cool roll, sorta. Oh, not cool when you get ambushed from behind. Oh my goodness. Oh! Boy! Get out of here. I'm really about to get stuffed by this guy. Whoa, this looks really cool. Okay, let me try the dodge on this guy. Oh, wait, and it's got a follow-up when you actually... Oh, that's really cool. Doesn't really work that well on this enemy, but... It's kind of like in Wukong, you have the see-through. It's sort of like a see-through. That's really cool, dude. That's awesome. Enchanted Remnant. That's really good. Could use more of those. Who's this supposed to be? New boss coming up? I think I need to go with the Great Bow in this section. These... Look at how long that hitbox lasts for. It's actually hilarious, dude. I wonder if these lanterns are custom or not. I don't think I've seen these before in the game, but maybe they're somewhere. Ah, a tree, I don't know what to call him. Tree guy. Oh. Oh my god. Well, that sucks. Where are these guys popping out of? Nice.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
See, look at the damage there. Like, the damage when I hit them, basically I get 10 less damage after I hit them with the golden bow. So it's not... Is this gonna damage me? So it's not a, it's not enough of a damage penalty to not want to use these arrows just constantly. I saw it, but I just didn't get away in time. There's gonna be an ambush as soon as I open the chest. Oh no. Before I even open the chest. That's not working very well. Oh my goodness. Can I bleed a tree guy? That is a no. Can I frost a tree? Oh. Warding Remnant. Yeah, Night Rain not being cross-platform would be a big... Well, I mean, they said it's not, right? Very unfortunate. Ow. These guys need the great bows. Probably fire is the best against them. Whoa, I killed a lot of guys right there. Whoops. Sorry, goat. It's not cross-platform because FromSoft hates its player base. Surely that's why. Maybe they, like, I think they just didn't try to prioritize it. I don't know. I had one job, and I failed. Was there really another chest? Okay, I guess I missed that. Surely not getting one guide here. This week, DS1 Rando coming back. I kind of wanted to start the level 1 all bosses deathless Rando in this game. Netcode so bad, just getting it smooth. All we got. Yeah, maybe. It'll be a miracle if it's a smooth experience. Oh, yeah, there was one. A smooth experience playing Night Rain. Ragged armor. Wait, is this my armor set? I guess it is, isn't it? Yeah, ragged armor. Strength and dex by 2, increases bow range by 14 and bow damage by 2%. So that's really good. So what I have on is bow range by 10%. Well, what's better, 14 or 10%? Probably 14 is much better. If you do not have a weapon, ranged weapons excluded equipped with int/fate scaling, this item has the following effect. Secrets of the Wild. When you drink a crimson flask, you gain an effect that eliminates all stamina consumption for 20 seconds. Okay, that's really good. Just a little increase. Yeah, good thing I didn't miss that, because that would have sucked. And just to drink a flask. So it didn't say blue flask or anything. So yeah, that's quite good. Oh, wait, did it say crimson? Oh, okay, well, okay. That's still better than blue. Combat Remnant. I didn't loot that chest, right? It was already looted. Yeah, so, because watch how good this will be when I have an unlimited stamina. I can just go forever. I guess that basically makes the physic tier I have irrelevant. Come on. That's a cheap shot. Oh. Just finish him off, dude. Get smoked. Guess I should go into that area also. What is in there? Maybe this is the enchanted shot? Oh, it is. Okay. All right, so we got enchanted shot. I'm really not sure if there's any other bow Ashivor that I can really get, right? I guess there is mighty shot, but mighty shot, I feel like we don't really need it. I come to this area so rarely in the base game, but there definitely isn't normally a grace here, right? Is that path the normal path down too? Maybe it is. Oh, it's not right. Like, I just remember dropping down, I think. I nearly fell off of that, for sure. Oh, God. Who's this? Ain't run the Mystic. This is what I imagine Ain doing on his free time.
Thanks for waiting, you guys. I feel like my mouse is probably almost dead too, because I think last time I played Minecraft, my mouse and my keyboard died like right after one another, so okay. All remembrances, all great runes. I mean, Fallingstar Beastjaw. So the question is, what do we want to use on the Fallingstar Beast, who's pretty much the same resistance to everything? If I'm not mistaken. I guess I didn't give flashbang warning this time. Whoops. Whoops if I spelled it right. Also, it's insanely warm here, dude. It's like 7 degrees outside today. Very warm for late November. Definitely not Bloodhound. Well, I think the main thing is we want something with rot. And that's pretty much it. Like, just rot. So if that's the case, then what? Maybe club? Like, something that hits high is pretty good. Oh, yeah. I'll test the Gideon. I mean, this is a hard-hitting weapon, so it really shouldn't really be any concern. With him. Servant Hunter L2. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, it's just going to be triple or double charged R2. Fallingstar Beastjaw. Plus 10. Interesting. I didn't realize it was so much dex scaling as well. So 20 int. Wait, what is... Okay, so... Yeah, this is no hit. Yeah. Like, pretty much all these runs are no hit. Ideally, we would go Howl as well. Probably. Like, we go Howl and... Do we go Magic Tier? Like, I'm not really sure what the best setup is for this, but we probably want to go Howl, I'm guessing. Which we only need 13 Faith for. Okay, so if I go all Strength, we get 789 AR. That's without two-hand bonus. We probably want to go Quality. And probably, like, not much magic, but that base magic is quite a lot. Spear Talisman on this thing, it's probably too slow, I'm guessing. Never really got how this is a jaw, but... How does it work? I don't know. Anyways, so we got 948, but oh, that's right. The mandible, dude. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. You almost don't even really need the int for it. Huh. What is this? I don't know what the stat spread we should do is, dude. Oh, what was the number I said earlier? Doesn't matter. So 892 right now. Well, actually, wait. Let's go. Like, if I go equal, like actual equal stats. What do we get? 900. So that's definitely the best so far. 900 with Godrick's Great Rune. Although that's the only thing I've tested, I guess. So 900 is the one to beat. So if I go... I mean, it's likely just some combination of... I mean, yeah, this isn't going to be as good. 900. Yeah, not even close. I can't see my screen. Gonna be some combination of... Like, I'm guessing... I don't know what the actual scaling numbers on this thing are. Whoops, I guess I got too much int, but... It's probably going to be something like... 45... Or wait, like 35 each? Like this, and then plus int, maybe? What does that get us to? So we're at 900. It's still worse, actually. So maybe just straight up, like, equal dex and dex and strength. Just the best. Looks like, yeah, the int isn't really doing that much, so... So, yeah. Oh, I wonder what the early game scaling would be, because this thing requires like 30-something strength already. So pretty much just... Yeah, just go equal. Okay. Does anyone have the scaling numbers? I don't have a spreadsheet for that. So I wonder if they're equal, like exactly equal strength and dex scaling, because the CC doesn't really tell you the whole story. Okay, exactly the same scaling? Okay. So yeah, we just go both then. Oh, nice. I do kind of wonder, though, if... I do kind of wonder what, like, early game, what we want on it. But, like, I guess we just get the strength to wield it and then just go dex or something. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Is that enough magic damage to be worth going magic tier, though, I wonder? Like... I don't know, man. I feel like that's not a ton of extra damage from it. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, you could probably easily cheese him with this weapon, though, but... That's pretty insane AR. 900 AR with 0 talismans equipped. So we go axe, maybe weapon art as well, maybe. And then... What's the last one, though? Like, I'm probably not going to get Magic Scorpion for this thing. Just Source Seal? I mean, Source Seal is pretty effective with this thing because the... extra strength and dex feel like it could be worth it. Alright, let's see.
Oh yeah, what's our tier looking like right now? Or dex, or physic, I mean. Yeah, we definitely don't want that. I kind of just think maybe something like this, or you know, one of the tiers, maybe strength. Or dex. Strength is easier to get though. And yeah, we probably go strength for the actual wielding of this thing in the early game anyways. So, okay, this looks good. Well, unless I want to go Howl. I guess if we go Howl, then I don't go Strength tier. Yeah. We'll definitely go, like, strength in the early game, at least. I think. Oh, boy. Spilled my drink. Okay, one second, you guys. Well, I didn't spill much, but a little bit. The classic, dude. Okay. I mean, I guess if you go Howl, you go... I don't have the Fate Talisman on this either. Yeah, the cat incident, dude. Okay, I think this is what it's looking like. Probably a little bit overkill with this weapon to be going with a setup like this, but... In value, Marka's Scar Seal? Nah, no way. Definitely not. Way too far away.
I knew you'd come.
For only a couple stats.
Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Bonk.
It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit.
Actually, I attacked him too early, but somehow it didn't even matter.
Yeah, like with a weapon that hits this hard, you certainly don't need any kind of like frenzy stone or anything. I'm just wondering, like, how often will I actually use the Ash of War on this run? I'm not sure.
You'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
The large amount of AR.
Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a
sorry, pal.
lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Just want to see this on... Wonder if I should test Millennia with this thing or not. Like, I don't know if Colossal R2s are fast enough on a lot of the punishes. I just do R1s. He swings instantly. He shouldn't, I don't think. But, I don't know. Sometimes he does weird things. So... I should probably test it out again, I guess, yeah. Definitely try Gravity Bolt out. Well, I've used this weapon a lot. I have definitely tried out Gravity Bolt a lot. Yeah, I know how this weapon works, but I guess when I used it the most was when it... I mean, I very well could be... I think there's a small chance that I was the reason why this weapon was even nerfed in the first place. From the all bosses no hit run where I used this thing. Does spell first 100% of the time. I've seen him not do it. So, yeah, there is potential that... I'm also mid-rolling right now, which I really don't like. Oh, dude, this thing hits like a cannon. I'm gonna definitely need more endurance on this run, though. There's no way I'm gonna be mid-rolling for all this stuff. Mid-rolling's okay on some spots, but for the most part, definitely do not want to be mid-rolling. Yes, no Reduvia. Okay, how much endurance do I actually need? A lot. Okay, so we need 28 endurance right now. Dang, dude. That's quite a lot. What was I think I was at like 13 before or something. Yeah, definitely no Blue Dancer this run. Flores, thanks for the bits, dude. Man, I got both cats up here now. Surely this is fine. So we were at yeah, we were at 13 endurance before. So what did I say? 28? That's quite a lot of endurance. Where's my mouse? Why is it not working? Where? Oh, there it is.
Gonna be a very stat-heavy run, this one. So 60 less AR to get that endurance, but I feel like it's worth it. Feel like that's worth it, dude. But yeah, it's gonna take us a while before we start fast rolling on this run. Yeah, I could use Physic Tier, I guess. Yeah, because I mean, it's actually 38 endurance that we need. What I think I'll do here is, because we probably don't want to knock him down, actually. I'm going to do, charge our 2 and then delay.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
So this, I don't think I want to knock him down.
None shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh.
I don't know, actually, though, because maybe I could be too slow there. Probably. $28 without... Yeah, 28 without any extra boosting on top. What I mean. Yep, the screenshot taken. I'm gonna have to turn off my keyboard, dude. Oh my god. There's not enough room on my desk for all this. 2 cats plus all this other stuff.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
I need to, like, somehow reposition. There we go. I wonder how much worse... Like, maybe Howl's not worth it, dude. Because what if I... If I go 10 Faith. We should try it with just normal Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength and see what that looks like. Obviously, it'll be worse, but... Open them after runs are done? Surely they'll be opened up after the runs are done. I think some endurance would be nice, but what I'm thinking is maybe I go... Flame Grant Me Strength and Ash of War Golden Vow, and then go Equip Load tier instead. But it depends how much endurance is going to be needed for it, because it takes a lot of endurance to swing this thing. An entire no-hit with this weapon. I scripted all boss fight. Well, I think you're talking about me. Because I did all boss and no-hit with this thing. And that's what it used to be able to do. But then after that run, they nerfed it on the next patch. So... And then at this point, we wouldn't go Faith tier. We would go with the Windy tier. I think is the one. I always get these ones mixed up. Actually, it might be the first run I genuinely use this on. Oh, that's not the one. Winged. And then we would definitely want to get rid of Winged at some point in the run. Like, by the time we're fighting Millennia, we don't want to have a 3-minute timer on our fast roll. Absolutely, we do not want that, so... Alright, let's see what this looks like then. I mean, it should still script them pretty easily. I think. I'm really unsure the talisman setup because I don't know if I'm really going to use the skill very much.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
I feel like that's not much worse, is it?
Shall take the throne. Queen I know.
Not too much worse.
Bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord.
Like about 1,000 less AR, I think, when fully buffed.
A man.
Or sorry, 1,000, 100. I meant.
Kill a god.
Yeah, still pretty good. And on a real run too, we probably are higher level than this. I think this run was pretty much like no bell-bearing hunter cheese, no extra cheeses, like just pretty much straight to the boss, I think. Or straight to the bosses. So yeah. But I'm just... I don't know if I should get Warrior Jar on this one, dude. Like, where would I realistically use it? It'd be good for Fire Giant. When he stuns. Arsenal Charm. I don't think we... Well, I could, but I don't think we need it, dude. Ash of War is really good on Commander Nile, the summons. But yeah, it won't... Like, last time I used this, it literally scripted basically every boss in this run. Because you would just go in, Beastjaw 3 times, and they get stunned. I just don't know where I'd use it, dude. At this point. Its DPS is pretty good, but it's not... It doesn't poise break, so you can't just spam it anymore. Hmm. I'm not sure what should go with this. No, well, so the Ash of War on this thing now does like 4 poise damage or something. It used to do 33. So, yeah, it's not quite the same as it used to be. That's definitely not fast enough. Nice roll. Honestly, like, even the Axe Talisman on this, there are not many charged R2. Like, we're still going to get it, obviously, but there are not too many places to get charged R2s off. Could have reduced it like 12 or 10. Yeah, that would have been probably reasonable. No, definitely not multi-hit. Like, I'm basically saying I don't think there are many talismans that go on this thing. Unlike some other builds we've gone with, that's like, wow, we can go with so many talisman options. Like Reduvia, right? It's like, oh, we have so many talisman options. What do I pick? This one, it's like, we don't even really need any. Pretty much just these two on the ends. Yeah, green turtle could be good. Yeah, two-handed talisman, dude. True. Not sure if that was the best DPS there. Definitely could see some use for, yeah, the turtle talisman here. Like, if I did that properly, we should be able to one cycle with this. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe we go green turtle, dude. Green turtle talisman. And then I might just pick up warrior jar just for when we do use it. But I think green turtle is probably better. And anything else? Should be pretty much good to go, I think. Wait, so the winged crystal too, that's the Kaled one, right? Oh, it's not. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a bit more annoying, but that's okay. This is a bit more annoying. Probably get the weapon by using... I'm not sure. Like, I don't know what weapon... Just use Rod on the Fallingstar Beast really is the play. Just not sure what weapon. It probably doesn't matter too much. I could go Square Off, probably. Square Off is probably the best pick. So in that case, I almost wonder, should we go like Confessor? Or, I mean, what would be the best starting class for this? I mean, Samurai's never a bad pick. Just buy the longsword or something. All right, what are we naming this one, dude? You know what? Actually, maybe I should test Millennia with this thing. I'm going to go test Millennia really quick because I just want to make sure that the Charge R2 is fast enough where I think it will be. Sneak up on Fallingstar and use Poison Mist. Even if I sped up the game, that would still take forever. So... Not sure about that one. But yeah, by this point, we will easily have enough endurance to fast roll. Because I'm not going to, like... You do not want to be mid-rolling on Millennia. And who knows how long this fight will end up lasting, so... Whoops. Nice one. Did I even... I don't think I made a save there. Whoops. Yeah, we'll go green turtle. Seems like a good pick. I just want to see... want to see if that charged R2 is fast enough. We also could go Ash of War when she does something that I'm far away from. Like, Ash of War is good on the... flower move. Is that fast enough? Oh, yeah, okay. And the poise breaks with this thing are crazy, man. Classic free waterfowl from Millennia, even though she's at 0 health. Like that is fast enough. Yeah, see, imagine if this Ash of War dealt 33 poise damage every time you casted it. That's pretty much what it was. And the amount of stamina consumption, I don't... Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like, it takes no stamina, takes basically no FP. And it dealt 33 poise damage or something like that. So, yeah. I mean, it was... Before it got nerfed, it was pretty much easily the best weapon in the game, I would say. Surprised that's fast enough. I just need to test some of her... I want to test some of her actual combos, but we're doing too much damage to see them. Like, you do one charge R2, and then pretty much one R1, and like 2 R1s, and then she's staggered. Like, we're doing too much damage, dude. Green turtle is going to be pretty important on this, though, because I'm like having to not take some punishes here. Wonder if that's safe right there, though, because if she did waterfowl, would I really have time to get away from that? I don't know, dude. Oops. Do you see? That's what I mean. Like, you can't have that happening mid-fight. Because then it just, like, it'll screw you. So, it's the one concern with that tier. But yeah, like, once I hit 40/40 dex in strength, then I'll probably swap over to just leveling up endurance, I guess. Should I test Mohg too? Yeah, why not? This isn't all Great Runes run after all. Actually, you know what? This could be a good spot for the Ash of War here. I guess our physics is fine for what we're doing. But yeah, we should have a better build by this point than this. Let's see what's going on. We're testing Fallingstar Beastjaw, which we are about to do a run with. Like, I was just thinking, maybe I get Shackle. I was just thinking those, like, we're gonna poise break them too fast, maybe. There aren't any small enemies on all Great Runes with range? Not really. Like, all the strats are pretty much dialed in to where don't really have to do anything like that. I wonder if that would have been fast enough. Yeah, see here, I don't think I'm getting him, but maybe R1s? No, just it's not happening. Yeah, true. I guess I could Ash of War. Good point. Might just shackle, dude. I think this might be just, yeah, it's way too slow. Definitely need throwing knife. Yeah, I might just shackle for him. It's probably a good call. I'm assuming I don't have it already. Just to make it a consistent phase 1 kill, probably want to shackle him. That looks pretty good.
I can see it.
I usually don't test these runs that much, but with kind of a slower weapon, I just want to make sure that I'm not going to be putting myself in any problems. And yeah, our build will be actually much better by this point, too. So yeah, this will be nice and simple. I think that's fast.
Thrice.
And no headshot this time.
I can see it.
I'm just gonna do it one more time to make sure I have the timing correct on the once he gets out of the shackle. I could also shackle him again, but I don't think we need it. I could shackle him again though. Yeah, I think you get counter hits when he does his countdown. Maybe. Or maybe you don't. That wasn't even a headshot that time, and it was enough. Okay, that seems good. So we'll get the shackle for him then. The rest should be good. Hopefully. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So I think I will go Samurai. Beastjaw. Jaw bonks. Okay, sure. Oh boy, what am I typing? Jaw bonks. So I guess I'll go Stone Sword. I mean, Somber, but we're going to have a lot of money from killing him. But just trying to think of
Do we want to get the stones before killing him or after killing him? Jaw rule. Surely if I reset, I'll change it. Titan, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I wonder, and then there are also some rock greases that we can pick up. I can't remember how to do it safely, but I'm sure I'll... Like, you can just sneak up to it somehow. I'll just go Stone Sword. Who cares? Actually, maybe I should have gotten money so I could buy the longsword. I'm gonna go money. Like, unless nah, I'll just... Yeah, sure, draw rule. Actually, no, I'll give this one a chance. Jabriri's woe? For what purpose? Okay, let's go get those rock greases. Which will be big. Surely safe. Pick up. All right, now, okay, yeah, we still need to get Altus access, though. Well, as far as I'm aware, Shabriri's woe doesn't actually do anything in PvE. Like, it actually does nothing. So... Or wait, what? Yeah, Shabriri's woe doesn't actually do anything. So... Apparently. So it just, like, I don't know. There's just not really a point, I guess. It might do something when you're, like, summoning guys and stuff. Like, it just changes the targeting on bosses. I don't think it actually makes enemies aggro to you more, though. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, I guess, I mean, if you're tanking in a group, then it can do something. But for PvE runs, it, yeah, doesn't do anything. Did I get the Beast Torch? We do want it.
What has been a
2 runs so far done today. I'm running out of gas, dude. I'm pretty tired. But we continue. Clearly, we get this run here. This isn't all Great Runes, though. Like, I'm honestly gonna feel much better once all the all Great Runes runs are done. I feel like it should just be smooth sailing from there. And this is a great weapon, but it is all Great Runes. So if I mess up on Millennia or get hit on Red Wolf or something, then it's a reset.
Like, that's a big reset, basically, you know? We're gonna get Warrior Jar as well, but I'll probably, like, I'm probably not gonna bother getting it until after Radahn anyways. It's more efficient. You know, new Nightwing characters. I saw the Scholar trailer. I mean, it looks fine. Looks all right. Can't say I'm, like, insanely hyped, but looks decent. I gave myself the Craftsman Shack race because it's completely safe to get to it. Like, you just basically run all the way around. But running past the Scion is potentially dangerous, so... Yeah, pretty much my idea for the boss is... we go triple Rot Grease, and then just hopefully that's enough. Because, yeah, I'm +0 right now. Honestly, it would be safer to run from the other side, but... Get the progress start from the start. I'm using Cheat Engine to do it, but if you want to do the same, it's probably easiest with ER Tool. Like, so I just have a Cheat Engine script that just gives me stuff, and I have it set to a hotkey. And so as I unlock kind of new checkpoints or whatever, like so for example, once I get both Dectus medallions, then I just unlock Altus for myself. And the reason I do it like that, I don't remove any dangerous running sections by giving myself graces. Like, so they're all picked because they're completely safe. And yeah, like I'm not actually skipping anything other than just running on Torrent pretty much. All boss? No, we're doing all great runes on this one.
Welcome.
I don't think this guy's anything we need, right?
Please, I'm angry.
I wanted to see if he, I don't know. Surely he had a longsword. Yeah, I wouldn't do this all bosses, dude. That's way too much of a commitment. Like, that would take probably a good month to get or something, at least. Especially considering the DLC, it would take a while to get a Beastjaw all bosses no hit run now. Quite a long running section to this boss. There's actually skip from Volcano, but it's really scuffed, so. All right. Surely this goes fine. Titan, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. I didn't say thanks for that already. Biggest problem with this guy is the arena is terrible. Looks cool. It's a classic Elden Ring. Looks cool, but is terrible. Absolute classic Elden Ring. Go.
Mission of Love.
First proc. Not sure how many we're gonna have to do. And this is why you go square off. Always go square off, dude. Always go square off. I guess I'll grease again. I don't really have a great gauge on when this rod's going to reset, but... yeah, it was good timing. Fairly safe. Oh, that's fucked up. Gonna have to re-grease now. Yep. Too bad. There we go. Nice. There we are. I can do 5 on that. Wish this arena wasn't so garbage. Anything I need from around here? Like, it's not really. Oh, nice. And he gives us a Somber 6 as well. You know what? That actually gives us a different Somber Stone option then. Like, we can get the Radahn Arena Somber 5. Or we can get the one in Altus here. Pretty nice, actually. In fact, I'm going to go do that. Nice. All right, weapon acquired. We are going to need a lot of stats for it, though, before we start. We need to get... I'm just realizing, like, I actually guess I need to level up to 20 int. Probably. It's probably not terrible to use this thing without the int requirement on it. But I'm guessing we should probably grab that. Or yeah, get to 20. Or actually, no, we could just go physic for now. That's probably the best way to do it.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
I wonder what Summer 5 is actually the fastest. The one in Aldous is probably faster because it's just right here and we can just torrent there. Anyways, let's get it upgraded after I kill Barbarian Hunter. We might have to also kill the Knight's Cab. Yeah, we'll go in tier. We'll go int as well. Int and I guess charge attack. Might also get the shackle too. We need to restart Twitch stream 48. No, it does it automatically, which is pretty nice. Also, did you guys notice the shadow that's over there when the Bellbear Hunter is walking? It was kind of... I've never noticed that, dude. Ah, the Avatar cheese. Okay, so let's focus on getting that strength first. How much do we actually need? 20 is enough, right? No, it's not. It was 34? Yeah, okay. So 23 is enough, I think. Yeah, 23 is enough. And we actually don't need any more int. I guess it's not that bad. Did you just go like that then? I need money to upgrade it still though. Let's just get the minimum. Like, let's just go like this for now. And then we got to go get the light. I want to get the light roll physic tier, which I'll probably use for a while. And then...
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old...
Get the int tier as well. We're going to get endurance later. But yeah, we definitely do need endurance with this thing. Takes a lot of stamina. Yeah, I just want the int tier now because I would rather not waste 5 extra int levels. Because, I mean, it pretty much is wasted because we don't really want to go into any intelligence that we don't need to. And then I'm also going to go get this tier as well. Yeah, dude, if this thing was smithing, it would cost like 100k to upgrade it or something. I mean, it's like the Giant Crusher, right? The Giant Crusher costs so much to upgrade. Yeah, the classic Romina hit, dude. Gotta practice her more. Like, I've practiced the DLC fights a little bit, but not enough to 100% them. Or get them 100% of the time, I mean. Not really sure the strat to pick this up. Beastjaw or Ancient Meteoric? Oh, easily Meteoric. I think that weapon is so sick, man. But Beastjaw is really cool, too. I think it's this one. Just kidding. Dude, it's behind the Deathbird? Oh my god, dude. Well. Surely it's daytime now, right? Okay. This is all good. Yeah, these physic tiers, I mean, the light roll tier is quite good, but I never really think to get it. Nice. That's actually easier to pick up than the other one. All right, we got that, and now let's get... We're +6. I mean, we're pretty much good to go, honestly. Just gotta get Golden Vow. The dagger to put Golden Vow on. Where'd I get that big soul from? Oh, that's from the Faroth Fort, I guess. Okay, we get a dagger. Sure. Seal. Let's go get Golden Vow, and then we should be good to go. I'm wondering if I should get the Shackle or not. I don't think it would be a bad pickup. But is it worth it? Is this another double Shackle run? Yeah, right now the AR is pretty high. Even though I can't wield it, but... Just because I'm missing the int requirement. Physical is pretty high already. This would be a good guy to Gravity Bolt, I guess, but... Oh. It's smoked. I'm gonna go get it. Why not? I'll just do it. It'll make the Morgott easier, because Colossals on Morgott I find are pretty tough. But yeah, I kind of forgot, actually, we had the Source Shield. I didn't even need to get that much strength. Pretty lengthy setup on this one. That Fallingstar Beast fight, but... Surely we first try it, so we don't have to do it again. We just finished the... Reduvia. So far today, we finished the True Level 1 All Great Runes hitless. All Remembrances, actually. And then we finished Reduvia. And it was an any %, but I ended up finishing all Great Runes. And now we are doing Fallingstar Beastjaw, all Great Runes. And this is another one that we would continue to all Remembrances. I highly doubt I'd get it because of the Fierce Champs fight. But I will try. Playing stream plays right now? Yeah, I am. Like if you mean music. Yeah, all base game remembrances, yeah. Yeah, none of the requests are with DLC. And honestly, like in all remembrances with the DLC included, that's such a long ass run.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
Insane block.
Your coin. All of it.
All right, buddy. Holy shit, the damage, dude.
Wait, please. I surrender. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
When does the idiot counter go up? I think just anytime someone uses the command, it goes up. All right, we're good to go. I think. I wonder how much more expensive are these than normal throwing knives? 160? I feel like these ones are not even close to that expensive.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carly.
Maybe they are though. Oh yeah, so much better. Pat just trying to scam me, dude. All right. Actually, yeah, I should have bought the feet. You're right. I'll get it after. We wouldn't use it on these boss anyways. Yeah, we should definitely use those though, because that's another good reason to kill Patches. You get the shackle, the oh, I don't have wet blade yet. You get the shackle, you get the golden feet, and then you also get the fan daggers are definitely better for resetting poise buildup or resetting poise timer. Because if an enemy strafes, it'll still hit him most of the time, but they're kind of expensive. $10,000 by end of marathon? Wait, 10,000 what? Oh boy. I have to like disable that command, dude. Yeah, Patch is scamming from the grave, dude. All right, we're looking good. Yeah, a bit of a long setup, but not too bad considering we also killed a like 5-minute boss fight or something, however long that was. Favorite ice cream is hazelnut. I've never heard of it. Like, I've never heard anyone say their favorite ice cream was hazelnut. Crazy, dude. Don't kill Patches, don't talk to him in Liurnia and join Volcano. Well, even if you talk to him in Liurnia, he'll still move to Volcano. Yeah, now I have, I guess.
Well,
I feel like you should stun here, but
warrior blood must truly run.
Probably could have stunned him immediately. Yeah, I should have just done a second R2. That is certainly a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
How's it going, Cough? Yeah, we're +6 on the Beastjaw right now, which is normal. That's what I normally get to by this point. It is pretty highly upgraded, but nothing crazy. What's better? Sure.
You there? Come over here, would you? What's it to you?
I kind of want to use the Ashivor on him here.
You wretched
Like, surely he hit stuns, right? I'll start getting the all bosses no hit treatment right there. He now knows how the bosses felt when I did that run. You know what? Maybe I should have gotten to get Ritual Sword as well. Ritual Sword's always good. Yeah, he didn't even flinch. Yeah, when I swung it at him. He's a monster, dude. No, I never got into Monster Hunter. I still think there's time. I still wouldn't mind doing that, but not yet. Bonk. Dude, I should have reposted. I thought for sure it would kill, but like the amount of stamina this thing takes is insane, man. Insane stamina consumption. Just do like 4 times the damage the enemy has in health. Simply. We've done one, I would say we've done one big weapon so far for the run quest, but it was kind of a weird one because we were using Braggart's Roar during it. And it was the Giant Crusher. And it was decent, but using Braggart's Roar on that thing it's fun, but it's definitely not the best for a no-hit build. And this R1 loves to miss. Yeah, compared to Alabaster, yeah. Yep. Is it the longest weapon of the game? I don't know about longest. It's definitely super long, though. Yeah, it's got good range. Half-L, by the way, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub if I didn't say thanks for that. Sorry I missed that, dude. If I did. No, the longest weapon is probably just some great spear, I'm guessing. Or like colossal sword. I'd have to imagine. Is it the pike? Yeah, I guess pike could make sense. Yeah, yeah, Ivory Sickle. Of course. If we can finish this run today, then that's 3 runs that we finish all great runes on. But yeah, I don't know how... Like, I think for Fizz champs, I'll just go to where they spawn and try to land a charged R2 or something. And if it lands, then they die. If not, then I die, probably. Cop, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, the main thing I'm consistent at, though, is getting hit to Romina. Really fast enough. I mean, being able to light roll on this thing is so good. This would be a huge boys break here if I... Are we saving the dragon on a +6? Oh, boy. Easily. Bam, dude. Easily saving the dragon.
That is golden.
You're welcome, dragon.
One day,
Dragon D's.
return together to our home.
Dude, this thing hits so hard. It's actually insane. Big number. Very big numbers on this thing. Yeah, NPCs input read this Ash of War, so it's pretty much useless on them. I think. I feel like I would have known if NPCs were bad against this. Yeah, Jaw Bonk's character right there, top left. Pretty accurate name. That's it, they just roll it? Yeah, they definitely just roll it, yeah. Yep, not a good NPC weapon, for sure. I mean, it does have the crouch pokes, which you'd have to test depending on the NPC if that works, but the colossal, well, it's not crouch poke, but the crouch attack on colossal weapons are pretty much almost as good as the colossal sword ones in terms of like hit stun staggering enemies. So yeah, this weapon's a very good all-arounder pretty much. Like it's not really bad anywhere in the game. Where could it be bad? I don't know, man. Nah, Leyndell would not poise this thing, dude. I don't think so. This thing's got big hit stun on it. Yeah, the crouch bonk, yeah. Great Axe roll attacks in DS3. Dude, the DS3 Great Axe roll attacks are terrible. It's better than that. Like, they made it more range. Because what would happen if you do roll attacks with a Great Axe in DS3? You could be point blank and you still miss. Because it just has almost no range at all. It's actually the most pathetic roll attack ever. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, hit stun does trivialize a lot of bosses. That's why crouch pokes are so good. And I guess crouch bonks as well. It works in pretty much the exact same way on most bosses. Although they are a little bit slower, I think. Maybe. It might not be quite as good. Also, they don't have as much range. Yeah, rolling greatsword is good on NPCs, yeah. That is definitely true. There's some run I did with it recently. I think it might have been the Colossal Sword where I smoked Gideon with it. And he just kept trying to panic roll away, and it just kept smoking him. Or like the ship roll attack in Elden Ring for power stance ultras. Yeah, I guess you're kind of right. Although, no, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as Great Axe DS3, dude. But it's not great. AMGS. Which one's that? How's it going, Arm? Oh, Ancient Meteor. Oh, yeah. No, it actually, you know what? It is actually good for no hit for them. It's actually a legitimate option. It can be. It depends on the boss. I was doing square off and rock grease, yeah. I guess we go here. Yep, square off plus rock grease, and it wasn't bad. Like, it's great. You get the triple rock grease pickup in Caelid, and then, yeah, simple. Okay, we go with this. Go with the Great Rune as well. Got 10 faith. We don't need the int tier anymore. That's better. Currently strength still. Like, maybe just strength is better early. Don't need int anymore, so we'll go spiked, I guess. But yeah, this weapon hits like a cannon, dude. Like, the only thing is the Ash of War poise. Like, I'm pretty sure it's unchanged other than just the Ash of War poise, right?
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
Oh, I'm dumb. Oh shit, dude, I'm very dumb. Okay, I still need int here. Whoops. I messed up. I should have gotten 15 int by now. I didn't use Godrick Rune. I still don't have enough though. Whoops. Maybe like this honestly would be a good run to cheese the Knight's Cav on. Because you kind of need a lot of money to get this thing started. But yeah, should have gone into there instead of whatever I went. Like, I needed that faith, but then I think I could put like a couple stats into strength. I would have also had to level up some int earlier, or just have some more money.
The festival.
Stream time will reset. Wait, on Twitch? Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, Twitch will end and then restart itself, I think. I don't know if that's happened while I'm streaming, though. Has it? Has it happened, like, while I'm actually, like, here? I mean... Maybe it has. I don't know. I just haven't noticed. Pretty seamless, because it just happens. Like, the Twitch stream ends, and then it just simply restarts. But yeah, it's definitely... I'm sure it has happened. But I just haven't noticed or whatever. All right, let's see how this goes. Unfortunately, the setup's a little bit suboptimal because I messed up my leveling, but... I mean, the N tier is not bad with this thing. We're still getting some more magic scaling. And we have Fling Army Strength now. I was considering Howl, but... I don't know if it's worth it, dude. Like, we already need so many other stats. Is that enough? Voice break? Bonk. Nice, and I got him. Pretty cinema kill right there. There we go. That'll fix our level issues right there. Also going to get the warrior jar, although I'm not sure how much I'm actually going to use it. Because the Ash of War already does very solid damage. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to go get the golden foots, dude. Yep, that's right. Wait, I can't wield it anymore? Oh, I guess... Guess my physic goes away after that cutscene. Twitch TOS max is 48 hours. Yeah, it is, but I don't know what the actual reason for that is. There's probably some actual reason. Okay, wait, what's the best? So, 88. We're still getting the best from going all strength right now. Not sure when that's going to change. Probably once we're at, like, something. 45 or whatever. Safety for the streamer? I don't think that's true, man, because the Twitch stream literally just automatically restarts. I doubt it. But maybe. I don't know.
What are you playing at?
Really, I mean, this has got to hit stun him, right? Or just kill him immediately, I guess. Sorry, pal. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's to discourage people from trying to get, like, an insane uptime on their stream, I guess, but...
Fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
I don't know. Once I can get the Turtle Talisman. Probably pretty soon. Especially if we're going to DTS here. I feel like that's a boss you need a lot of endurance on. Like, I don't know. Cover the rest. Yeah, I guess it could be something like that. Certainly could be something like that. $48-hour VOD limits, probably so they can remove VODs quicker. That's also, yeah, that's probably, that sounds probably right. That sounds like it'd be a thing. What about YouTube's 12-hour VOD limit, though? Or like an 11 hours and 54-minute limit. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, VODs don't make any money on Twitch, yeah. That is true.
Maybe.
I mean, honestly, they could just get rid of Twitch VODs almost entirely.
Sup, Gino, sup, chat.
I guess, I don't know. I guess they're the highlights that some streamers make, but... They probably have a different system for that just simply doesn't have VOD save for that long. Moonlight, thanks for the 23-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Shame they completely phased out Twitch VODs instead of trying to make them actually useful in Discovery. But what would they do, though? Like...
I knew you'd come.
Get Twitch Prime or we will restart your stream. Cat.
Twitch. Real Twitch. Thanks for the donation. YouTube 100% to save space. Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be like... If streamers... You know, if someone accidentally leaves their stream on or something, or they're just trying to farm content and just leave a stream on all the time... I guess like what I'm doing, then and it just like cuts it off. All right, well, I guess there's the restart. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I would have noticed if Twitch restarted before, but maybe I was like mid boss fight. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Actually gonna rebuff that too. Okay, let's see. Dude, what a kill this is. My god, dude. It's so, like, I think this really shows why it is so useful to have a high damage per hit, high poise damage weapon for a no-hit run. There are some bosses where it's not as good, obviously, but Like, there's so many spots where it's good, though. To just be able to blast. And right there is an example. Yeah, what is the poise damage on this thing? It'd be like 40... What's the normal Colossal Poise R2? Like 42 and a half or something? Somewhere around there, basically. So yeah, 80 Poise boss, easily 2-hit Poise break. And repeat. Stance damage, the most broken thing in the game after buffs? Well, it's hard to compare, I guess, but I think stance damage is maybe the most abusable thing in the whole game. Probably. I mean, look at what the best weapons are. Starfist, Bloodfiend's Arm. I mean, even like Darkmoon Greatsword, like all of those have such insanely high poise damage on them. And so, yeah, when you can poise break a boss in 3 hits very quickly, then they just can't do anything. And that's why pretty much the default build for everything is Cragblade and Charged R2 build. That pretty much never fails in this game. Unless you're going with a flail or... I mean, even a dagger, that's a great build. There are very few builds where that doesn't work. Like, I guess scythes have a terrible R2. But those weapons are just strictly made worse because they don't have a good R2, pretty much. That doesn't mean they're bad. Like, scythes can still smoke on a jump attack build. And flails as well, I guess. Or not quite as good, but... But yeah, where this weapon will struggle a little bit is on a boss like Godfrey, where he's quite fast, and I don't think I have any opening for a charged R2, so pretty much just R1. I mean, it's still pierce damage against him, which is, I think, the best damage type, but maybe lightning. Okay, 494. Go with some dex, I guess. Probably start getting endurance.
You're surprised no matter why don't up.
Probably start getting endurance. I don't know when. Maybe like once I hit 40-40 or something like that. Would he ask for flail only? People did. I think there's at least one flail run. And unfortunately, it's with a kind of garbage one, I think, which is the family heads. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I have no idea what you just said. No, the request was after the nerf. Yeah, the request was after the nerf. I mean, this weapon is still quite good, though. If the stream ended? Yeah, it just restarted itself automatically. You know what's always funny, though? When the stream restarts and then a bunch of extra people come in and they're like... And they just say hi or whatever. But it's because they got the notification for the stream being on. I guess, you know? Like, people just, they see the stream starts and they jump in. They're like, oh, your stream's starting. Like, yeah, I've been streaming for the last 14 days, but... Like, actually over 14 days streaming straight at this point. 14 days and 5 hours, I think, is what we're at. Yeah, it's like I've been waiting for you to come live this whole time. What happened? It's been 2 days. Yeah, sleeping so it doesn't count, yeah. Pretty much true. Now, it's more that, like, there is a difference. There's definitely a big difference between streaming for 15 hours a day.
The best nut ever.
I'll do
Twitch,
it
thanks for the
again
donation again.
in 48 hours.
Damn, that sounds like a threat. There's a big difference between streaming like 15 hours a day and then like turning it off and then resuming after, compared to keeping it on the whole time. I feel like there's an extra level of like stress with it being on the entire time. And I don't know, it's kind of fun though. Kind of fun actually having the stream on just the whole time, I think. But yeah, quite a big difference, I would say, though. Yeah, my sleep is definitely worse. Yeah. Sleep is definitely worse when it's on. Like, I just don't sleep nearly as much. Which also basically makes me come back to the stream sooner because it's on. Like, if I were to do this, but without keeping the stream on the entire time, I would probably stream max, like, 10 to 12 hours a day, I think. Realistically, because then I'd probably go do some other stuff. And there's not, like, the urgency to get back to the stream when it's not already on, you know? I mean, 10 to 12 hours a day is still a lot for general streaming. But what I've been doing is basically 15 hours a day at this point. So yeah. Definitely fun, though. There's a video on my blind playthrough of the DLC. There's no... Like, I didn't stream my full playthrough of the base game, so that doesn't exist. Fun one-time thing? Well, I've done a couple marathons at this point, so... No, I don't know if it's a fun one-time thing. We'll see after this is done. I mean, we're not even halfway there yet. We're close, though. Tomorrow is the halfway mark. 4 days of 15... Wait, 14... Of 15 hours and still no Santa. No, I've been using it. Like, a little bit. Probably less than I should, I guess, but... Minecraft tomorrow? I have no idea. Potastic's doing a subathon, I think, so I don't know if... Not sure if she's in the middle of that right now, or if that's done, but she's probably, like, trying to chill for a bit. I'm guessing. Oh boy, I hated that right there. I really didn't like that. But look at how much damage these R1s are doing. That insane, like, delayed axe swipe he has when he only does that after he... Wish I could do some R2s, but I just don't know if it's fast enough here. There we go. He only does that after you roll in front of him during that combo. So I basically never see it. Like, that's the slow R2. Or the slow follow-up, I mean. And I knew it was the slow one, but the timing was a little off. Yeah, Red Godfrey attacks aren't chop chop, side dash, stomp. Yep, true. Swipe, swipe. How do I view DS3 Max solo level marathon? I think it's great. Like, every marathon I've done, I've very much liked. I mean, the Bloodborne one wasn't anything crazy. Because there's only 2.5 days or something, but it was still fun. But yeah, every marathon... 504. So Dex is better now, I guess. Once we hit 40 strength, I guess. Like I said, I'll probably hit endurance once I'm at 35. Yeah, marathons are fun to do because it's kind of like a, you know, obviously I do challenge runs, but it's kind of like a streaming challenge run type thing. Was it repetitive? Oh yeah, 100% it was repetitive, but it was fun, dude. It was just what was fun was the absolute grind that it was. All right, we do have the shackle. Yeah, it's like a real life challenge, kind of. That's genuinely what it feels like. Now, this is the type of weapon that gets like phase 1 Morgott kill. I should have regen more stam there. Because what I probably could have done is, yeah, I messed up there. Wonder if he started up his dagger attack at all there, though. Oh yeah, I guess he did.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear.
That was a little greedy right there, dude. Damn. Yeah, what I probably could have done, though, is if I regen stamina, go for R2 when he does the sword attack. So, like, R2 when he wakes up, which wouldn't have caused phase 2 because it was early enough, I think. And then... yeah, and then he stuns again, basically. I'm sure I could have done it, but... well, I'm not sure. That's why I didn't do it. And I also forgot to regen stamina, so... Elfman, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, when I did the DS3 marathon, like,
forgive me to see when
it was I did probably average of 17, 18 hours every like between sleeping. And then the last day was like 22 or something. I probably wouldn't do that again because it's just not healthy to do that. Or yeah, maybe it was like 18 to 20, and then last day I just went insane and did 22, and then did an all bosses run on the last playthrough as well. Like, yeah, I probably wouldn't do that again. It was fun though. Yeah, I think the way I'm doing the marathon right now is probably the ideal way, where it's not young lad. Well, it's not even about that. It's more about like I realize that isn't as it's not healthy to just do that, you know. But yeah, this is the way to do it, I think. Stream for 15 hours a day or so, 14 to 15 hours, and then sleep, and then come back and do it again. I start today at 7:30, I think. Possible to iframe dodge Soul Sinner phase 2 wombo? Nah. It goes through iframes, so. At least, maybe not the first swipe, but all the rest of the swipes go through iframes, I think. Let's go on rockets. If I can get one more, if I can get this run today, dude, that'd be massive. Like a 3-run day, 2 of them being more content runs as well. Garacho, how's it going, dude? Bit of variety tomorrow. Yeah, variety as in variety of weapon, no hit runs, you mean? Most runs in a day for a marathon? I did 4, I think, on like the second day or something. At that point, I wasn't spinning the wheel, and I think I was just picking some easier runs to get us started, maybe. Yeah, I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do if I finish early. Like, just simply end. Just simply end the stream if I finish all the runs. Funny, actually, part of the reason I was between 2 marathon ideas. It's either I stream until this version was I stream for 30 days and try to finish all the run quests, end at 30 days. The other option I was considering was stream until I finish all of the run requests. But the thing I was concerned about is like, what if I get stuck on one, or what if it takes me 2 months to finish them all? Like I don't want to stream for 2 months straight. You know? So I ultimately chose this one as the safer option, but it's the low risk, low reward, because if I pick the other one at this rate, like imagine I didn't continue any of these runs past any percent or past more content than they were requested. I would have been like 35 runs in by now, dude. But yeah, it was high risk, high reward, because potentially I'd be streaming for 2 months or something. But yeah, at this rate, I easily would have finished before 30 days. Like I'm most likely gonna finish these before 30 days is up, almost for sure. Yeah, and I did the French challenge in there, and I did like half a stream of Minecraft also. But yeah, the pace that we're at is like easily. Yeah, if I finish, I can do soldering iron. I think I'm good. Have self-doubt. Well, it's not really self-doubt. I just didn't know what would be realistic. Simply, like, I didn't even look carefully at all the runs. I was like, I don't know if I should do that way. Go bald if I don't finish within 30 days? No. There's no punishment. It's just... I mean, I genuinely wasn't... I was thinking I wouldn't finish them in 30 days, is what I was thinking. Because I was like, oh yeah, we'll do some other stuff, do French challenge, do like Minecraft and stuff. Like Night Rain, I guess. The DLC. The plan wasn't not actually to... I wasn't planning on finishing them all. But just on the pace that we're at right now, it seems pretty much inevitable that we will, so...
Well, then I presume.
Anything else we need? I would love to start getting some more endurance soon. Guess I could. Go bald right now. Yeah, we were just playing vanilla hardcore. It's 30. I feel like after this fight, I'll need endurance, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
For Godskin. I don't even know what I said. I guess I didn't even say anything. Sir Arg, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Totally said that right. Seru Arg. All right, we'll press 9. Pretty good build. This would be a good sleep pot type fight, but I haven't gotten them, so. Bald Gate 3. Ah, okay, so it is Ceru arc, but Argentina. Makes sense. Bonk. Can I land the third one? Yes, I can. You know, I kind of scuffed that a little. Not great. Should be good, though. I'm dumb. I'm real dumb, dude. Just kidding. Worked out very nicely. All right, pretty good. Not a bad phase 2 opener. Yeah, when you like, it's so valuable to have over 40 poise damage a hit, because the difference between needing to do, let's say with a greatsword, you got to do 4 charged R2s to poise break. The difference between 4 and 3 is a lot. That's a big difference here. Oh, massive hit. Oh, that's a tap R2 to the eye, dude. Nice. Very good. All right, so probably a lot of this I'm going to go endurance with, I think. Sonaf with Cameo? I have not. Short Bale with this weapon first try. Yeah, this would be an insane Bale weapon. I mean, overall for dragons, it's really good. The funny thing, even on Borealis, it's really good too, I think, because I'm pretty sure... What type of damage does the Ash of War do? Is it Strike? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it still hits Borealis really hard with it, even though he's super resistant to Pierce. But I can't remember what damage type. And we're still getting such good scaling, but I feel like I need endurance to swing this thing, man. Yeah, maybe it's just straight physical, I guess. Or like standard, yeah, maybe. All I remember is this was great for Borealis too. I think. Guess that looks fine, right?
Long of this world and death are you to commit?
I feel like this route's not taking too long. Or an hour 6. I feel like that's not too bad. Honestly, if we get this run, like, maybe I shouldn't look too far ahead here, but if we get this run right now, we have time for another one, dude. If not, then probably we won't, but we'd have to get hit soon in order for that to be possible. But we still have quite a bit to go on this one. More than half the boss is left. Reforged. I don't know what I would do. If we finish all the runs by the end, we have like 4 days left. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Probably not more Elden Ring though, realistically. Like it'd be cool to do maybe something else. Yeah, I could do chalices maybe. Simply gamble, dude. Gambling. Geno Casino. Geno Casino loves gambling. Crocodile, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Armor Crustus in 2023? Probably somewhere around then, yes. Okay. I'm gonna go close my window really quick. 1 sec. Probably also gonna go eat relatively soon, but we gotta go get some sleep pots. Like, I wouldn't mind getting to the end of this run maybe first. Has anyone ever streamed my stream, or anyone ever said my stream sucked? Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if someone streams, it happens all the time. You stream and you get like internet issues or something, you gotta end. Definitely, that's the thing that happens.
Oh, come on. Do you hear us a cut?
The stream fucking sucks, dude. Yeah. Chalice is done routing, yes. Surely I remember the route after this 30, or even after 15 days. Pot situation, we got 6. Did I buy the Kale ones? I must have. Are people that are super mad that I was sleeping when I was offline? Wait, what do you mean by that? By what? When I was offline? You mean just like when the stream was on BRB? Ballpark, how many no-hit runs I've done in all games combined? I have no idea, dude. You can look at my run list, I guess, and count them. That would do it the trick, probably. But yeah, not all the runs are added. Because I like, obviously I've gotten like actual 26 more runs in the last couple days, so. So yeah, not all of them are there. Yeah, imagine sleeping, dude. I mean, I can understand people like wondering why. Okay, here we go. I think I do R1 and charge R2 again. I can understand wondering why it's why it's a marathon when I'm sleeping and I could just like end the stream and then come back and start the stream again. But it was what I was saying earlier. Like, there is a big difference. Like, having done kind of both, right? Because when I did the Elden Ring DLC playthrough, that was pretty much streaming like 16 hours a day or so, 14 to 16 hours a day for 4 days, and then like ending the stream at the end of the. Oh, is this gonna be perfect? Oh, you'd love to see that. Beautiful. I mean, this could have one cycled easily. Right build. But yeah, I did that. But there is a huge difference when the stream, like at least for the streamer, when the stream's on the whole time versus when it's not. At least for me. Like I guess I can't speak for other people, but it feels like a very big difference. And it was like I literally just was talking about it earlier, so earlier this run. But yeah, it's like a valid question to ask. But also, I guess the thing is, like, from my perspective, like, why not just leave it on the whole time? Simply, right? Like, why wouldn't I? Yeah, simply you have to... No, the thing is, you have to sleep on stream for it to count. That's actually... You have to be on camera. They have to... They just simply want to watch me sleep is what it is. Okay, we've hit 40-40. We're still requiring the physic tier for fast roll. I think this is the first time I've ever used it on a no-hit run. Like, what did I do on the Giant Crusher run? Maybe just because I got a higher level on that one, I got to fast rolling earlier or something. Because I'm fairly certain I got to a fast roll. This thing's later than the Giant Crusher. Don't know soundboards when they're sleeping? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I mean, maybe I have seen that actually. Yeah, that's like an insane money farm. But that would suck to do that for a month and like have people waking you up or something. Oh, was near miss. Damn, dude. That was a little scary. No, the Source Seal is really good on this run, actually, because this thing scales with strength and dex equally. So it's basically like plus 10 effective stats. And we get more endurance from it. No, this is a good seal. Speed had media share when sleeping. But did he actually like have the volume on? Because you know what you could do is like just simply say it's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have my speaker on while sleeping, and you could do sound alerts, and then just turn it off. It's like, wow, he's a really heavy sleeper, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, that was nearly the first time this marathon I missed bird skip. That was close. Chat could donate. Or wait, Quinn had subathon, stream sleeping. Chat could donate. Blossom with studio with lights at full blast. Yeah, see that's it goes into what I was talking about earlier. That some streamers are streaming to put on a show, and that would be hilarious. I'm not doing that. Like I'm simply not doing that, dude. Simply. Record myself one night waking up randomly and put it on a loop. That's high IQ play.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Please reach. Oh my lord. That was scary. I was expecting the close range one. Hey, give me that good jump attack. Nice. Bonk. Oh my lord, that was scary. Really good damage though. I thought I was like, I must have been right on the border of when he does the ranged one. or like the moving forward one, but I guess the jump is super lenient because it works with both, I suppose. But I thought I was gonna land straight onto that. That's been as a 24/7 stream. Well, yeah, but that's like that's something totally different. Well, I don't know what that's a response to, I guess. Oh, he's got you with that before? Yeah, I guess I should have been a bit closer, but I kind of have the PTSD from the run I lost with the crossbow, where I was like so close and then I mistimed the jump. Yeah, the riposte on this thing are gigantic because it has so much AR is why. It's the earliest I could have possibly jumped and survived. Yeah, maybe, dude. Yeah, that was close, man. I usually, like, when I'm fighting him with weapons that I'm used to, I usually end up behind him on that. But, you know, this weapon's pretty slow. I was pretty far away. He started up when I was far away. Like, usually, a faster weapon there, I'd be running towards him instead of trying to throw that knife. Why is he... Dude, he's ended up on that roof twice in a row now. I mean, I guess gargoyles love roofs, right? Run away, make sure he does ranged one. I don't want the ranged one. I find the ranged one sketchy. I want the close one. So I just need to get closer. And just jump at the correct time. Because the ranged one has some more factors to it. Like, you got to judge the distance properly. And, I don't know. Slow-moving projectiles, no hit run is worse than nightmare, dude, basically. Media, yeah, media share at Siluria. Yeah, that one was insane. What was that? That was like some... I don't even know. I don't want to remember. Should I go get the Frenzy Stone? I mean, when I tested it, it was enough damage, but I can't remember exactly what my stats were at. Was this about right? Is that 53? Really hope that's right. Better be enough damage, dude. 42, 41. Was that like my original stat? Like, am I a way higher level then? I mean, it should be right either way. I feel like we're a couple levels higher than when I tested. But I want to start getting that endurance soon. So I can light roll. I can light roll without the physic tier. Honestly, don't know what's going to go in the physic tier. I guess stamina or something. Gothic Prince, how's it going, dude? Surely this is safe.
The need come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot...
Wait, I guess I never bought those foots, huh? This would be a great time to use them. Damn.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Would have been an excellent time to use them. 150k. Or lose, like, even more, maybe. Let's go Dominico. Yeah, minus 1 billion. I'm just gonna get more endurance, dude. So we want to hit 28, at, like, pretty much at least. My first build in Elden Ring was... Well, the build I finished my first playthrough with was Cross Naginata and a spiked spear. And one of them had Bloodhound Step on it. Like the one in the right hand. So it's a really good build, actually. Yeah, the map cursor is really slow. Okay. It's kind of, again, another, like, little bit of a rough fight with this weapon, because you can't jump attack. It's, like, R2s are a little slow. Excellent damage per R1, though. Guess I'm landing an R2 here. You should stun here, I think. Unless you somehow whiff, like, an unbelievable whiff. An unthinkable whiff. Ah, this is not going great. You made that tougher than it had to be.
Thy strength befits a crown.
I didn't use the foot. Use it. Fuck. Whoops. Classic, forget to use the foot. It'll be there for Elden Beast, though, surely. Unless the fight lasts a while, which it might. Okay, there's the 28 endurance, so we should be light rolling now, I believe. Ah, okay, not quite, I guess. Because I kind of want to leave that stuff on. It's fine. The light roll tier is still, like, not a huge deal to swap that out. Yeah, I think foot is at least 5 minutes. Or sorry, it's at most 5 minutes, but at least 3. But I think it's 5 in this game. In Night Rain, they made it last like a minute. So annoying. Classic Night Rain. But yeah, mid-rolling on Elden Beast isn't really a big deal. The physic runs out for him. Not sure if a charge R2 is safe there. Did get a stun? God damn it. Yeah, that's not where you want to stun him. Damn, dude. This is fine. I don't know why I did that. Really misplayed this, dude. Probably should have been an easy scripted Elden Beast here. Maybe we get good RNG here. I honestly, out of all the times to go for greed, I probably could have done it there, but I've already lost 2 runs to going for greed in that situation, and I didn't want to take it. Like, yeah, if I had done that correctly, that would have been such an easy script, but I don't know why I did it like I did. But doesn't matter. Preemptive Torrent, legit strat on Elm Stars? What do you mean preemptive? Like, yeah, but doing what I did though, like going on Torrent is good strat for Elden Stars. Because
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It makes it so that Silky, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. It makes it so that you just have more distance from Elden Stars when he does other stuff. I would get to 60-60, and then just the rest is an endurance. Yeah, if poke, you can dodge it. Like, I've gotten poke. You can torrent iframe it. And, yeah. Although it was a little scary, to be honest. But yeah, so far so good on, like, just going on torrent for that dodge. Yeah, there's an 90%. Not enough for this request, though. I think all Great Runes ends up being around 2 hours in game time. It was so funny because when we did the true level 1, I mean, first of all, the route, the base all Great Runes was kind of slow because I, had to go to Lake of Rot to get rot pods and stuff, but the whole run ended up being 4 hours in game time. And the normal all Great Runes for this is maybe like 2 hours to 2:15 or something like that. So like the all remembrances literally added a good hour and a half almost. Like, it's actually insane how much time it adds. There's just so many things you got to go do. Yeah, I got to do AR for the step bro strat. Step bro, I'm stuck strat. I probably could have taken out the other tier by now, but... It's honestly good that this guy dies quickly. But he's surviving. Whoops. Oh, did not mean to do that. probably my preferred RNG. Because then, like, if the Shield Knight does too well, then the boss goes into his big spinny and then you just don't get that huge punish. There's almost a case of just like too much poise damage too quickly here. I was gonna Beastjaw, but I was gonna do the bolt. You know what? I actually totally forgot that I specifically got Warrior Jar on this run to use against the summons. I totally forgot. Because Beastjaw is excellent on them because it just stun locks to death. Oops. Yeah, I totally forgot on this strat with Beastjaw here, dude. It's actually... It's such a nice strat normally, but I forgot. Like, what you do is... you walk in and you just Beastjaw the 2 ads, and then Niall starts spinning and you just keep spamming Beastjaw on him. Like, that's all you do. But I completely forgot. Like, that's actually what I did on all bosses no hit with this weapon. Pretty much that exact strat. You just go in, kill shield guy, kill sword guy when they're running at you. Blast Niall, and then he gets to like half health, and then he jumps at you, and that's basically over. Yeah, I'm pretty much too dialed into the strats I normally do on these runs, so... Didn't really remember. People like ginormous, dude. How's it going, Jesse? It is scary leaving Red Wolf so late on these runs, man. Maybe I need to go back and look at... Oops. Look at what that sleep... Or the stealth into sleep pot strat is. I kind of vaguely remember it, but not exactly. You aim the sleep pot at some part on the chandelier. But I can't remember exactly the lineup. And you just throw like 2 sleep pots and then you go in and then just charge R2 him. And then you know what? I also remember finding another strat as well that involved some like puckery or something at the back wall. And then just like get him turned around and then you could just sneak up behind him and do a charge R2 or something like that. I don't remember it though. We don't do right card on most of these runs. I did do it on the true level one because that one actually didn't have a weapon requirement, so I just Servant Hunter. But on most of these, I don't do him. Yeah, and it's simply because fighting Rykard with different weapons, with melee weapons especially, is just not good. We just exclude him, basically. And yeah, we basically do Rykard as a replacement, although at this point, I'm not, like, committed to fully doing that. And so, because I had one run that got hit on the way to Placidusax as the final boss after I already finished all Great Runes minus Rykard. I'm like, I'm calling it good. so yeah. I'm calling it good. Not exactly where I meant to throw that. Wouldn't work with him with the Red Wolf? Probably. Yeah, it kind of all does depend on the mood, I guess. Basically. I haven't watched Game of Thrones, but I think we just need more endurance now. Like pretty much at 60-60. Yeah, I've gotten a horizontal sword on Morgott, yeah. No idea what caused that, but that was a while ago when I saw that, I think. No, there's definitely a clip of that. There must be, dude. I feel like I saw it recently, even. Thought I saw it recently. It was just some random run request, I think. And I was doing that old strat where you would sit there on Morgott and just wait for him to do that spear throw into the jump, and then you would stun him out of it or whatever. That old strat. And then he did it, and then I got him in a phase 2, or I got him to do sword or whatever, and then they were just going sideways or something. A5 asking for Vikes. Well, that's not how these run requests work. So it's based on the Twitch channel points, and they've been closed for 2 years. So this used to be a weapon on Loretta that you would walk into the boss arena, and then the boss would just get stun locked to death, but not anymore. That's what this used to be. I mean, pretty much every boss was like that, to be fair. Even Millennia was basically like that. I'm pretty sure we had a scripted Millennia with this thing, didn't we? Don't remember. I only got 4 Kukris, dude. I need to go buy more. Yeah, the 10 million point run requests are coming in. Coming in soon. 2026. $10 million points for an any percent. None of the run requests have DLC stuff involved? Like, in terms of bosses, you mean? I've done plenty of DLC during this marathon. Plenty. I mean, there was even one run where we did straight DLC percent. So, like, I literally, the goal was to do, it was with Coated Sword. I did Radahn into Mohg, and then the goal was to just beat Consort. Like, to do a DLC percent instead of a normal any percent. Oh boy. This is not great timing for cat interference, but surely it's fine. I'm gonna unplug my mouse also, I think. Just so that she doesn't, like, pull the cable. Yeah, the death of Sunflower was such, like, that was such a weird thing. So I don't even really know what happened, to be honest. Like, it must have been his other arm that, like, trails behind, but the concerning part is that I've dodged it that way for a long time, I think. Like, unless I, and there's no way I've used iframe talisman every time I've gotten that attack. So I don't know exactly what it was, or why I've never seen it, I guess. I'm about to turn off the PC. I think the cheap answer is 120 FPS. For the Morgott sword? No, I didn't start using 120 FPS for a while. Like, until recently, honestly. It's pretty recent. No. So the sideways sword on Morgott is a thing that can happen. I don't know what causes it. But yeah, honestly, the simple answer for a lot of things that are weird is like frame rate fluctuations or something, you know? I feel like that caused a lot of weird stuff in these games. I'm trying to go to the bathroom, dude. I should have gone before I got to Haligtree. Oh, the sunflower hit. Oh, yeah, I guess it's possible, but unlikely. Once we get this first grace, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom and go buy some more kukris too. Actually, I should probably go eat dinner as well, but I don't really... I'd like to just continue this, but we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna be back in. I'm gonna go eat dinner, you guys. I will be back in at 7:35, I guess. But anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and we get back to this run. Surely we finish it. Only a few splits left, but Red Wolf scary, and Millennia with this weapon maybe a little scary. But anyways, yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Imaginary bears with flowing white hair, wearing his like his horn headphones or something. Classic Ain. Great horned headband. Anything special about this stuff? Which one was it? Shaman? Yeah, looks just like him. Spirit Shaper Seal. S plus Arcane and Faith scaling. Okay. Inside you, there are 2 bears. That's true. Yeah, seems pretty good. I should have equipped Enchanted Shot, but maybe I didn't want to revive everyone. Whoops. Oh. Of course. I'm really not sure where I'm going here at all. I'm just following where it's taking me. Because there haven't been any pyres to light, or I mean, this area is totally reworked. Oh. Heirloom remnant. This is going to be a long playthrough, you guys. Well, it's only been 6 hours, actually. That's kind of surprising. Oh, wait, there's something up there, too, that I missed. I didn't notice that branch. I feel like there's so much to explore that I haven't seen yet. Great Somber. A little nook. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna rework a lot of the DLC areas too. Or, I don't know. At least, yeah, Abyssal Woods definitely needs to be reworked. But, I mean, a lot of the DLC areas are pretty good. It'd be nice if they can improve the open world in the DLC.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bayans, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Zankan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Okay, I know where I am, but I'm not sure. I don't think I've been up there yet. Oh, what is this here? Circle of mushrooms. Jump scared. Oh, golden eyes. Big 2000. This is weird. They moved this, or oh my god, is this just an illusory ball? Okay, no. I don't know. This is... Oh, it is the same place. Oh, never mind. Wait. Okay, normally the ancestors fight is like... I don't know. It's normally over there. Ah, St. Trina's torch. Am I not meant to get up here? Or... I don't know. There's no way I missed something, so... Well, there is a way, actually. There's a very big possibility that I missed something. Just want to see if I can get up into this spot. If there's anything here. I don't... Doesn't really look like there's anything there, so I guess we're good. This door looks so weird, though. What's this mod? This is Convergence mod. It's a huge overhaul, so it changes a lot of different things about the game. Basically, just how the modders see fit, or how they thought it should have been. Oh, that's a little good timing on that. Yes, they thought that enemy should have been in the stairs. Of course. I really think the best part about this mod, though, is just how they've changed the areas into something much better. Because when you think about what the game does well already, it does a lot of things well. Oh. But yeah, probably the biggest area for improvement is just a lot of the dungeons are pretty average, you know? There's already very good build variety in the game, and they're, you know, cool spells and all that cool stuff, but what is this? But yeah, this adds even more to that, but then it makes the area so good. I'm kind of following this wolf around. Wow, this looks so interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go back here first, because I missed some stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Any primers?
Bumblebee Tim, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. These little boar guys are pretty interesting. Insane miss. There's another circle of mushrooms here. Wonder what that's about. Nice. Ah, I guess I do need the 3 charge to kill. I'm so... there must be something with this big wall here. Oh boy. Oh. So this is the way down to, down there. Oathseeker Knight Armor. Strength and Dex by 2, all weapon damage by 2%. Forged by battle. When you drink this Crimson Flask, you gain an effect that increases your absorption to all damage by 15% and increases the damage of your weapon skills, heavy attacks, and guard counters by 10%. It's really good. I mean, all the armor is really good, basically. Some are broken good, I guess. Some are absurdly good, and then the rest are just pretty good. And this door, or whatever it is still closed. I feel like this has to open. Unless, you know what? Actually, maybe that's just the other side of where that statue was. It's kind of weird that the path just comes out of it. I'm gonna rest here, I guess. The crystal. Okay. So you got some good attack talismans now. This would probably be very good to have throughout the running sections because I kill so many enemies in a single hit. Obviously Ritual Sword's good. Skills is good. Oh, I guess this would work with Rain of Arrows, right? We try it? Because isn't this like 50% now? What if they adjusted it in the mod? Oh, it doesn't in the base game? It doesn't... Really? It doesn't work with bows? Kind of don't want to waste it if it doesn't work. Oh yeah, I remember thinking I wanted to grab this. Yeah, so this one, like, I'm gonna get the Sharp Shot Talisman unless Rolana's cameo works. But I guess I'll try it. It works with this one. Not with Barrage, though. Not with Rain of Arrows. So, interestingly enough, it works with Titanic Shot. That's kind of weird, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, Enchanted Shot. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Forgot about that. Let's try it on this one. Doesn't work on this one either. Weird. So it only works on... Oh. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I was not expecting that at all. This is so cool, actually. I'm not sure. Oh, nice one. Not sure how useful Enchanted Shot is going to be here. Because I it's mostly for tracking moving enemies, right? But if I'm just sniping, doesn't really do tons of damage. I'm more curious about how much damage my Titanic shot's gonna do now. Oh, I guess I missed that place up there. I'm not sure if anything was changed on Enchanted Shot, but people were saying it was. It seems the same to me at this point. Dragonkin Seeker Sword. Ice Lightning Sword. It's cool. I don't think it even works. I don't think it works. I think it gives me the power up, but then as soon as I go to shoot, it just goes away. Because that definitely did not look like that much more damage than normal. How can I see, though?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't think it works. This is so cool, actually. Yeah, we can try it on the dummy and round table after this. Pretty sure it doesn't work, though, unfortunately. It does feel a little faster, I think. It's hard to tell. I think it's only like 3% faster or something. Gabwa, thanks for the 7-month reset, by the way. Thanks, dude. Man, these magic arrows, I'm not a huge fan of these. Whoops. It's kind of rough because the golden great arrows are kind of by far the best one, and so there isn't much of a reason to use any of the other ones at this point. Where'd that come from? What? Oh my god. Guess it was this guy. What? I mean, wait, I can get over there. What on earth? Sacred Tear. This is so good. This area is so good, dude. Okay, maybe it's good for build up or something. So start running sideways, please. I want to see this in action here. It does good damage. I'm not sure if it does the same damage as Mighty Shot, but if it does the same damage as Mighty Shot, it's basically just a better Mighty Shot. All right, the last path, presumably. This is insane. Oh. Like, where is this even supposed to be? This is totally new here. Whoa. This looks so sick. I'm blown away here. Is this the Gargoyle Arena? Or... It kind of looks like it. I think it is, but... yeah, it must be. Yeah. Okay, so somehow we made it here. It just looks 100 times cooler. And this wolf who's been leading us the whole way, we now stumble upon again. Oh, it's Kaimar. Oh boy, yeah, this was a DS3 convergence boss, I think. And this is, yeah, it was what the statues were. Okay, we got Frost. Whoa. Oh no. Oh god. Ow. Cool attack. He keeps sidestepping, like just does not even care about my attacks.
Okay. Poison him. Phase 2. Oh my god, man. What are these moves? Oh, I deflected that. And I deflect those as well. Ow. Oh. I should get another blue flask. Nice one. Damn. Pretty sick boss, dude. Remembrance of the Spirit Shaper. The art on that is really cool too, isn't it? Cool, dude. A little bit better than the gargoyle, you could say. A little bit cooler. Double gargoyle? Like double gargoyle to this. That's kind of funny. I'm trying to remember what his moveset was like in DS3. I don't think it was like that. I'm pretty sure it's quite a bit different. Okay, now where does this go to? Okay, now this is the coffin. This is so good. Can't believe how good this is, dude. Yeah, the owl moveset for sure, yeah. Yeah, quite a few moves in there. I haven't played Sekiro in a while, though. Maybe I gotta play it again to remember. Yeah, all for free as well. Well, yeah, once you buy the game, I guess. Oh, wow. Boy, what a cool area that was. That was really nice. I guess we haven't... I thought I did come down here, but I guess I didn't. I mean, what were we even trying to do? I don't remember. We're going to Shaded Castle. We were going to Shaded Castle, and then we ended up here. No, I guess we were getting Enchanted Shot. That's what we were doing. Okay, let's go back to Shaded Castle then. Yeah, too bad the cameo doesn't work with this. That would have been nice. Yeah, Deeproot, I've already... I mean, I'm sure they've changed more since I last went through it, but I have gone through Deeproot in the mod. The whole dungeon there. Yeah, they might have changed it. Like, we'll go through it. Not sure if it is going to be on this build or another playthrough, but I'll go through it again. Big Rand, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
I'm gonna go in the main way, just... I don't know. Not sure if they changed anything here or not. Oh, they completely changed Deeper again. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so it probably is different because that was a while ago when I went through it last. This place looks about the same. Oh, we actually needed that. Because that was another task I wanted to do, is to get the Blade Bone arrows, but now we got them. Nice. And Blight works totally different in the mod as well, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. I forget what it does. I think it like reduces defense or does some other stuff. Forget exactly. There's one build I was using where I was using Deathblade. So it's just somewhere in Shaded Castle. Doesn't say exactly where, though. It's probably actually inside the castle, I would guess. Or inside the building. Oh. I guess that's why I have that other talisman. Is that normally thick poison there? Include DLC mechanics or something here? What do you mean by that? I'm not really sure what the madness... Like, all right, thanks for waiting, guys. Get some more of those. Convergence or Reforged? I haven't tried Reforged yet. People have been telling me to try it though. Convergence aimed towards fun. Reforged aimed towards balancing. Yeah, I thought we were saying Convergence or Reforged is like a hard mod or something. Is that true?
It's running second for the millionth time, yeah. It's more chill when I'm not on a live run, though. Or, like, I'm on a live run, but it doesn't mean anything, because if I get hit, we just move on. Whereas here, if I get hit, that's a full-blown reset. So... Dogsy, thanks, dude. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, but not the best. See, but like when she ran in there and I did those 3 Ashes of War, what that would have done on the older version, like before this thing got nerfed, is it would have just stunned. Like it would have stunned the boss, and then you do another one, it knocks her back. And then with all the buffs, she would go into phase 2, and then you just do the same thing again. Like it's the most free thing ever, pretty much. Inventing casual no-hit runs is insane. What do you mean by that? Like, you mean these run requests are basically casual no-hit runs, or what? Fenjal, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I did hold back a little. I mean, I want to be smart with the punishes we go for. Don't want to go for anything dumb. Yeah, we can definitely swap out to maybe the increased stamina tier at this point. How's it going, Co? Loretta script just spam webinar. Wait, you think even with this thing? Or without the poise damage? I don't know. I am not sure. Yeah, I haven't really tested anything, so. I did test the Mohg kill. I tested the Millennia a little bit, just to make sure that certain R2 punishes are safe with this thing. Waste points cost 100k soon. Yeah, that's actually a good point, dude. I should put different tiers of waste points. But one at like 100k, 1 mil. Like imagine a 1 mil waste points. It'd be pretty crazy. Must have been requested before all boss. No, it actually wasn't. It was requested after. I think well, it was requested by Arum, but I think the idea was pretty much to
like use it after it got nerfed, you know? And use it not as a ranged spamming weapon, but as an actual melee weapon. How many people do I think have 1 mil? It definitely wouldn't be a lot. Like maybe like in the tens of people, most likely. Well, yeah, maybe somewhere around there. Especially because the betting and stuff, right? Like, I'm sure people have been correct and have made tons of money or on like fail and stuff, like failed runs. Or yeah, there are probably also just a ton of lurkers who are like farming points, you know. So I really have no idea, but I would guess in the tens of people probably. Okay, I think just all endurance, dude. At this point, all endurance. When did when did channel points even start to exist, man? Like, were they automatically enabled, or? Because I have been streaming for a while. I feel like channel points are pretty old. Channel points lurking doesn't give much? Really? That doesn't sound right. No, like, I mean, lurker is also sub. Like, they're, right? Like, you can be a sub and still lurker. Like, actually, there was, I thought the other day, I can't remember who it was, because it was their first message, but there was like a pretty long sub, like a 50-month sub or something, that was like their first message last week or something like that. Like some insane thing. But yeah, that's what happens though when you stream for this amount of time. Like I think that's just what happens, dude. All right, so we should easily be able to go with stamina now. Nice. Almost 100 carry weight. Dude, I can't believe that. Oh, man. That's actually fucking insane, dude. Oh, that's brutal. So she does the cancel, but then I go for the R1 where she still got insane hyper armor, and then I mean, like, even if she did the normal double slash, I would have gotten killed. Oh, man, I shouldn't have gone for that, I guess. Like, it's either you go for it full with an R2, or you just don't, I guess. Yeah, someone jinxed it earlier. They're like, 2 hits on Loretta, 0 hits on Millennia so far. They totally fucking jinxed it, dude. This is a pretty awkward Millennia weapon, I guess. Oh, man. That really sucks, dude.
Yeah, this is why the extra past any percent stuff is tough. Because you get hit and it's 2 hours gone. Oh, dude. That really sucks. Yeah, the thing, like, there's just nothing I can do. Once that happened, and I was, like, point blank, a fast roll is not enough to be able to roll that still. Like, either the double swipe or that one, there's just nothing you can do. Like, maybe a roll forward left, I guess, but... Dang, man. That really sucks. Yeah, classic Millennia hyper armor, dude. Where she just doesn't even do anything and she gets tons of hyper armor on it. Yeah, I'm light rolling, yeah. But it doesn't matter. If you're point blank and she does one of those double swipes, you just get caught. Like, doesn't matter if you're light rolling or not. Like, even there, I've gotten caught. That's just like fighting her with this big of a weapon. It's kind of just like that. Like, positioning needs to be super tight. It's so funny when she just gets like a free waterfowl like this. I guess you could probably dart her, like throwing knife during that. Man. Just gotta get that spacing to be perfect, dude. How's she not stunned during that? Oh, because she reset her poise earlier. Classic Millennia. Like, you do 2 charged R2s with a 40 poise weapon, and you don't get a poise break on her. I don't even know if that's safe, to be honest. Yeah, like, look at this. Like, we're fighting her with a weapon that does, like, 42 poise damage on the charge R2. And it takes her that long to stagger.
Like, it's exactly the thing that I don't like about this boss. I wonder if that's even safe, what I just did there, man. I'm not sure. Like, I should probably be a little bit more passive, maybe, with this weapon. Make sure that my spacing is always going to be good. Because I need to hit her and be, like, that far away, pretty much. Reset. Well, yeah, we just did have a reset. Like, I just got hit to her. So. Yeah, it's kind of why the iron balls are so good here, because there are a lot of, like, hit stun combos you get on her because you're hitting her numerous times. And so, like, even if you break her poise on one charge or two, when you do the follow-up, you still get the poise break. Or, like, yeah, if you poise break her during hyper armor, with the Starfist, for example, pretty much every punish you get a charged R2 plus a tap R2. So even if so yeah, even if like you're supposed to break her poise on a hit with the iron balls, and then she hyper armors it, then the follow up will poise break her anyways. So yeah, with a slow weapon like this, you pretty much just get scammed constantly.
Your strength.
Okay, well, we gotta go again. Damn, dude, that sucks. Like, I mean, let's see this hit again.
Appreciate the constant analysis and feedback you give so plebs like me stand more of a chance. Pretty insane how easy you make these tough fights look. I hope From keeps making these kinds of games so I can keep getting my ass kicked into my old age.
New to this, thanks for the 400 bits, dude. Thanks so much, man. Wait. Like, so look at this. Like, this is the reason why I don't have her in an S tier when I make a boss tier list. So hyper armor there. Like, look at this hyper armor here. Like, why is she getting hyper armor on this? I mean, first of all, she's never supposed to not follow this up, I guess. Except when it happens on the opener, that's the only time. But yeah, like, she's not doing anything, and then she just gets hyper armor, and now I'm point blank on the boss. And the only possible try of dodging this would be to roll forward left. Pretty much the only possible try. But yeah, like, I'm point blank on her. Because I'm expecting a hit stun here, right? Like, if this hit stuns, I'm fine. But then she double swipes and I'm toast. Yeah, that really sucks, dude. Like, 2 hours gone because of that. Because of insane hyper armor. Nah, headshot does nothing. Like, definitely not. I don't even know if you can headshot her with, like, a melee weapon like that. Yeah, we gotta do it again. Also feel saw because of this. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, the exact reason why I don't put that boss as high as a lot of other bosses is because of that kind of stuff. I mean, it sucks that it killed the run right there, but it's more like when you're fighting her normally. 'Cause that's probably something I shouldn't have gone for, I guess, but yeah, when you're fighting her normally, like, that's the stuff that makes her not a good, well, like a well-designed boss, really. And then, yeah, same, like, if you're fighting her with a big weapon like that, you do, like, 3 charged R2s, and then she won't even stun, necessarily. Because like, oh, one of them happened in hyper armor, so she eats the stun, and then the next one is like normal, but then the next one she's in hyper armor, so she doesn't stun again, and then gets the instant poise reset. So you can end up doing like 5 charged R2s with a huge weapon that does over 40 poise damage, and then you just never get a stun. Which is definitely not how it should work. Yeah, we actually haven't had a run reset like that yet, I'm pretty sure. While going for... Did I get the Beast Torch out? Yeah, we haven't had a run reset past any percent. That's like an all great rune. I've pretty much done it first try every time, but not this one, unfortunately. Today I did the level 1 all great runes. Well, it was actually all remembrances hitless, and then I did Reduvia, no hit. I don't understand why they did negative poise that way in general. It's a total... It must be an oversight. Like, that's really the only explanation. Because it doesn't actually make any sense. Oh, wait, did I not? Did I not buy the longsword? I guess I didn't, dude. Whoops. How much is the longsword? Okay, I've got money. Yeah, Tower System will fix it, dude, surely. Yeah, I mean, it must be an oversight or from, like, lack of testing or something, you know? Like, it is a pretty... And you know what? Maybe they just thought, like, oh, no one's ever gonna notice this. So, like, we just don't need to fix the problem or whatever. Otherwise, they wouldn't have given her 80 points. Do you think so? I don't know about that. Not sure about that. Yeah, it's just total bad design or an oversight or both. Like, 100%. Yeah, like I said, though, that's why I do really like fighting her. She's one of my favorite bosses to fight, but in terms of an overall boss ranking, she can't be that high because of that. Like, it's such a critical oversight that it totally changes the balancing of the fight. Because like I said, use a big weapon like that on her, you would expect when you're using a big weapon that constantly poise breaks everything, like we are on this run, it should be the same on every boss. Like, simply. High poise damage weapon should equal lots of poise breaks. But I'm actually getting punished for using it on this because it's so slow that
Like, it ends up hitting her during hyper armor all the time. And then it does so much poise that she ends up getting poise broken all the time. But then because I can't hit numerous times, then she just gets to reset her poise constantly. So you're getting punished for having a high poise weapon, basically. Is what it is. Like a high poise weapon that can't hit that much. Versus a slow, or versus like a super fast weapon, you're way more likely to get poise breaks on her. Because you can hit her multiple times, so even if she does go negative poise at some points, you can still at least cancel the reset by hitting her again. Or if you get true combos, then, you know, if she goes negative poise on one hit, and then you true combo to the next hit, she'll still stun. Because the poise can't regenerate that quick. So. So yeah. Massive oversight on the boss. And it's just, it's the worst example of it is on her, but it happens in other spots too. Like Mohg as well. But definitely there's no boss quite like Millennia with eating stuns. It just happens constantly. No, I don't agree, Madman. I think like, ranking Millennia S tier is still justifiable. Because if I'm just ranking it based on bosses that I like to fight, then she would definitely go really high, like an S tier for sure. But if I'm making a boss tier list based on how good I think a boss is, then there's absolutely no chance she could be S tier because of that. Yeah, the hit was Millennia, yeah. Yeah, she hyper armored one of my attacks. Like I should have known about it, I guess. Like I kind of just didn't really realize that my attack would be too quick. And she was still in hyper armor, and then it put me in a spot where I was just point blank on the boss. And with a, you know, even with a fast roll, if you're point blank on her, you can't roll away from a double swipe. Oh boy. Is this the cursed run, dude? Is this it? It wasn't the first jaw, surely. It wasn't the milady. Is it this one? Simple solution, just make it so that a boss goes into negative poise, defaults the boss to poise to 1, and then start the reset timer. I think it's even easier than that, dude. I think just remove the well, I guess I don't know. I guess I don't really know what the purpose of the poise reset timer, like instantly starting once you're in negative poise, to be honest. Like, maybe it has something to do with boss riposts or something, but I don't think so, because when you riposte a boss, I'm pretty sure, or when you crit a boss, I'm pretty sure their poise just goes straight to max right instantly, doesn't it? But yeah, I think it's similar than that. I think you just simply, even if a boss is at negative 100 poise, still have a poise reset timer. Like, that's it. Like, don't make it instantly regen. And it's so simple. That shouldn't really affect anything. Regenerating from negative point.
Boss is staggered, the poise is filled. Like, just instantly, right? Like, it's straight to max. So, like, what is the actual function of poise reset? Poise reset timer not mattering when you're in negative poise on a boss. Like, there's actually just no reason for it. Unless there's something I can't think of. But yeah, I 100% agree. Like, just simply remove the instant regen when under 0 poise. And...
Well, it's been how can I?
And just treat it like any other poise number. So as soon as a boss gets hit while in negative poise, which is already what happens, it poise breaks. Like, it's so easy, dude. But I don't know. For some reason, it's not like that. And it is by far the biggest issue. Well, maybe not by far, because Waterfowl is also not great. But for Millennia, it is one of the 2 major issues with that fight that I have. I give myself the weapon. We can get this weapon super early, is fine. Well, no, that's not what, like, what already happens, I believe, for Cycle is, let's say Mohg, you get him into super low negative poise when he's doing Nihil. Or not Nihil, or what? Well, whatever, I guess. Whatever it is. Usually when he's doing his countdown. The next hit that deals poise damage will instantly stun. That's already what happens. So, like, it's not like they come out of... It's not like Mohg comes out of the countdown and instantly gets staggered after. It's already set up. Like, it's already good to go, basically. They just have to remove that instant refill on negative poise. And I like I said, I don't actually understand why it's in the game. I'm not sure if it was in the previous Souls games either with poise breaks, but poise breaks aren't nearly as important in the older games, so. Looks like when you poise break a boss, hit 0, the poise reset timer also resets to 0. So it's like, it's not an actual intended thing, basically? You think? Make her not take poise during hyper armor? Yeah, I guess that could also be a thing, but then the poise reset timer would still, like, not be reset, most likely. Yeah, just doing... Dude, that's called Jimmy math right there. But why... But again, like... Is that... If a boss gets poise broken and goes below 0, like, is it that the poise... Is it not that the poise just instantly resets to full and, like, that's it? Or is it... Like, does it start regenerating? I can't remember. I just have to look at it with ER tool, I guess. Oh, it does start regenning? Okay, so I guess that's why it's in the game then. Yeah, because that's what I was wondering. Like, why is it even in the game in the first place? But...
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
Either way, I think it would be such an easy fix if tested properly, but it's either they didn't test it properly or they just didn't really think it mattered, which I think it's probably the second option. Like, I think, you know, someone probably wrote some code for that or whatever. It's like, yeah, poise less than 0, poise reset timer equals 0, and so poise start regenerating. It's like, it makes sense when you're fighting a normal enemy that can't have hyper armor and not get poise broken during that. And you're testing it. It's like, okay, yeah, this works perfectly. then yeah, as soon as you get to an enemy that has an animation that they can be staggered in, then that means that the poise breaks don't work anymore. It's like and then you get punished for poise breaking the boss. You literally get punished for it. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, this has also nothing to do with the hit that I took on Millennia. Like, I'm just talking about that in general, like why that's garbage. Simple fix, remove hyper armor. Well, they can't do that because it's kind of needed on certain things. Like if Mohg didn't have hyper armor during Nihil, you'd just be able to stun him out of it constantly. Like over and over and over again. Wish this arena was actually flat, because I think square off R2 can like hit him in the head after a riposte. Nice. Not sure if I should re-rot grease yet. This is an insane arena, man. Nice. I don't know how long he hasn't been rotted for, but... Whoops. I definitely don't hate this boss, but there's no question the arena is horrific. Oh boy, how did that not hit me? Nah, the Altus one is definitely not worse. You have a big flat area to fight the Altus guy. I do think this guy's cool with his laser, though. But, like, look at this. I mean... Right. I shouldn't have used that soul, probably. Well, actually, no, we don't even need to go into the tunnel on this one. I kind of forgot. Did I start with stone swords? No, I didn't. Which 5 do you guys think is the fastest? I kind of feel like this one is, but maybe there's some enemies around there.
think of the Celia Tunnel Fallingstar Beast. I think it's too small of an arena. I definitely it was pretty fun when I went in the chest in my first playthrough, and then I was fighting, like I was pretty much committed to fighting the full-grown Fallingstar Beast that was in there.
General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you.
First arena in the game goes to whatever boss you skill issue on the hardest. That is a crazy thing to say. All right, so we have a +6.
Well, I presume
that's like...
I am an old soul here. Perhaps you...
what I expect to hear from someone who likes bosses due to being difficult, simply. Like, that's the only thing. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily, but... damn, this is expensive, dude. What are we, +5?
Some...
4,300. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sam. Like, that's the absolute simple solution to the problem. Is just make it so that going to negative, like, just because I'm still not clear on this. Bosses instantly regenerate poise once they're stunned, like instant, like it goes back to full. I'm pretty sure, right? So where in the game does it happen where a boss is supposed to go to negative, or when does it happen where that instant poise regen is actually required? Is there some instance of it that I'm not aware of? Because if not, then what is the point of that line of code even that does that? What is the actual point? I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna kill Knight's Cav on this one. I think we could use the early game extra money. Yeah, you can stun Elden Beast out of the sky. Yeah, at least on his ring attack. Scuff solution to boss stagger, but don't take riposte. But I'm pretty, like, you don't need the riposte for the poise to reset, though, I don't think, right? Like, I think as soon as they get poise broken, as soon as they get up, their poise goes back to max. If I'm not mistaken. So, like, that's what I'm so confused about. I just don't know where in the game that would be needed. So, that's basically what I'm saying. Like, I can't think of any instance in the game where it's like, oh yeah, that actually makes sense, where negative poise should have the boss, or should, like, it should start regenerating at that point, or else it fixes, you know, because it fixes some, I don't know, some other thing. Or maybe it was a mistake. Like, maybe it's just straight up they forgot. Someone put that in at some point, and they just simply forgot about it. It's like, oh, well, no one noticed, so... Or it's like, yeah, we forgot about it, and no one told us about it, or something. Right? Like, I don't know. I think poise reset timer is the same as time to get up from stun. No, it's not. No, it purely depends on the amount of poise the boss has. In every case except one. Except for Consort. For some unknown reason. Make them harder, I guess, right? Even though it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it is frustrating, dude. It really is, because it just doesn't make any sense. Right? Simply. Yeah, of course, Consort. Yeah, they had to do something extra to make them even harder. So they're like, oh, you know what? 80 poise reset time on 120 poise boss. And you already, like, basically don't get to attack him when he jumps away from you, so...
Well, then I presume.
Not like it really matters anyways. Well, maybe it does matter, because... Oh yeah, let's go get the int tier as well. Well, to be fair, though, other bosses like Consort's technically the only boss that has a poise. Well, as far as I'm aware, that has a poise reset timer that doesn't correspond to his poise, like at least in the same pattern that all the other bosses do. But there are bosses that have poise resist, or they just have they don't take as much poise damage as the number that your animation does or whatever. So like Knight's Calves, for example, have 80 poise, but they have insane poise resist. So they basically just never get stunned because of that. But yet they still have 80 poise reset timer. So it's effectively the exact same thing. The Ancient Dragons are the same. They have 120 poise, but they take way less poise damage. Less than half. And they still have the 120 poise reset timer. But their effective poise is like 300 or whatever. Somewhere around there. I don't know. I don't know exactly. Close to 300. Oh, I should not have made it nighttime, bro. Whoops. I wonder how this works. I wonder if I can still get out here. Oh, yeah, that's... Well, they displayed posture in Sekiro. Right, so it's like they certainly could have done it in this game. No reason they couldn't have done that. All right, so we're going to get 10 int. 10 int and 23 strength is minimum, but we'll have we have Radagons, so I kind of feel like we just go all strength to start. It really doesn't matter, I guess, huh? Do I need any more money? I guess I kind of do. Save a little bit. Yeah, I would have liked a poise bar. I for sure would have liked a poise bar. I wonder if they almost think that it would be too overpowered or something, but I don't think so. I think being able to see poise would just be a nice addition to the game. It would kind of demystify how poise works to players as well, because right now you just don't see it at all. Like, you get poise breaks and that's it. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, if they if that was in the game, I guarantee they would have patched the hyper armor poise thing that we're talking about. I guarantee it, because so many people would be like, dude, what the hell is this? Why is the boss regenerating poise after I hit her? Like, because imagine how that would look. If you're just playing the game, you're fighting Millennia, and then you smack her during hyper armor, and then all you see is that bar just shoot straight up. It's like, what just happened there? And they would have been forced to fix that. Well, it's unfortunate they didn't do that, dude. For not seeing it? Yeah, that's why, like, I do think being able to toggle it or something would be fine. Wouldn't mind that. Like, also, being able to toggle the boss health bar, I think, would be kind of cool. Like, sure, you can hide... You can hide it in the... Like, turn off the HUD or whatever, but... I feel they could fix it now if they want to. It would be super easy to fix. But, no, it's not going to happen, realistically. I do need these in. Why is it saying I don't have the strength for it? Wait, how much strength did I get? Is it just because I don't have the int either? What? That's a little weird. No, yeah, I have the int here as well, but like I'm wondering whether it says I don't have the strength requirement when I have 32 strength and I'm two-handing.
I guess it just always did. I've literally never noticed that.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings.
Interesting.
Huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
How did he block? Dude, how did he block that quick?
All of it.
You know what? The only boss in the game that doesn't have any problems is Patches, dude. Patches the OG. He's just good to go. He's just chilling, dude. Nothing wrong with this guy. Watch him hit me now or something.
Wait, please. It was bound to happen someday.
Thanks, buddy.
What a shit show.
Make Consort exactly as Gino told us to, and now he's acting as if the boss has problems. Yep, definitely. Ideal boss is Consort, surely. Perfect boss fight. Flawless. I think we're good to go. Or no, we need Golden Vow still. Better Patches in DS2. You think? Nah, I don't think he's better. I mean, it's basically just the same guy. But not quite, I guess. Different voice. Is he? I don't think he's better, though. Well, I don't know. He's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, Patches is in every Souls game except Sekiro's not a Souls game. And that's the proof right there, by the way. If anyone would like proof that Sekiro's not a Souls game, Patches is not in it. That is literally all you need to know. But yeah, literally every Souls game has Patches in it. Okay, Golden Vow. Is he an armor core too? Really? That's funny, dude. He's in Dark Souls. He's in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I mean, I was kind of surprised that he was just straight up in this game. Like, because in Bloodborne, he's the spider. It's like, at least he's like a little different, I guess. I don't know. Does he tell you he's Patches in Bloodborne? I don't think so. He does like trick you and stuff. Interested in this run. I would like to, but we took a very late hit, so we might not be able to. We will see. Can I do Patches cosplay? I already do Patches cosplay every time I stream with Potastic, to be honest. That's my Patches cosplay. Pretty good market kill, you could say, right there. Oh my god, dude. Pretty solid. And the thing is, like, we're +6, which is high, but literally every other somber weapon I've gotten is +6 by this point. Every single one. And he's still talking. Yeah, this weapon's really good, but it's a tough Millennia fight with this thing, man. And yeah, the thing is, pretty much I feel like almost any other weapon class, going for the hit that I went for on Millennia probably is fine. Like, especially if you're going with a fast weapon. But even I feel like a greatsword, you go for an R1 in that position, you're going to have time to get away from her. But because this is a colossal weapon, R1s are so damn slow that there's just no way I could have... I mean, I tried. Tried to get away and I couldn't. Patches Radahn Easter egg, best thing in the game? I don't even know what you're talking about. What is that? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I thought I don't know. I thought you were talking about something else that I didn't know about. Patches the legend. Bonk. This weapon really just decimates everything, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, on these types of runs, though, the bigger weapons will always be... They will be harder to get. Like, the last Colossal Weapon run we did was the Giant Crusher with Braggart's Roar, and that was definitely one of the harder runs so far. It's just simply because every attack you go for is a huge commitment. And then I remember I lost a run on Morgott. I think I need to start going with some intelligence now. Just so that we can hit 15. We'll go like that. We need to hit 15 soon. Like before... Okay, wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all int. Just so I can swap out the magic or the int tier. At some point.
You there. Come over here, would you?
I'll come over there. Funny how he just eats that. That massive R2 and he just tanks it, dude. Doesn't even flinch. It would be quite nice to get this run today, man, but it's definitely gonna have to be the last run today. I was gonna stop around 9 or 9:30 because I started today at 7:30. So it's been 13 hours now. I mean, pretty productive day so far regardless. Like 2 runs down. One was an all... It wasn't all remembrances actually, but it was an all great runes request, which is nice. Like, this is what I'm saying. These are the ones that I'm the most concerned about. Like even a flail any % run. Wait, did stream die? Every time someone says F, I feel like stream dies. I don't think so though, right? But yeah, these extra content runs are the one that I'm concerned about because, I mean, they just take longer to get. Like, if I have to reset it, then it's just more time added than at any %.